Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I am playing WWE SmackDown vs Raw 2009, and I'm going to play through the Triple H Road to WrestleMania. I will play all of the rest of them afterwards. As you can see, CM Punk, Undertaker, John Cena, Chris Jericho, and a tag team story mode with Rey Mysterio and Batista. Let's kick it off with Triple H. And it is 83 days until WrestleMania 24. Here he is, Triple H, the Game, 14-time World Heavyweight Champion / WWE Champion. He has been the Tag Team Champions with Shawn Michaels, winning at TLC 2009. He is a 5-time Intercontinental Champion, a 2-time European Champion, a 2-time tag champion, once with Stone Cold Steve Austin and once with Shawn Michaels. So he's actually twice with Shawn Michaels. He won the King of the Ring in 1997, defeating Mankind with that very pedigree, and won the Royal Rumble on 2 separate occasions, in 2002 and in 2016, to win the WWE Championship.
There is one measuring stick in this business. Me, Triple H. I've had more gold around my waist than almost anyone on the planet. I've led 2 of the most famous factions in history. I've been down the road to WrestleMania countless times. But this time, you've got control. It's time to play the game.
It is time to play the game. Here we are at the entrance to Monday Night Raw with a brand new HD set. Very exciting indeed. We've got Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler at ringside. We're from New York, New York.
Raw emanates from New York City. Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler welcoming you to another exciting night of sports entertainment. You're officially on the road to WrestleMania, JR. This is my favorite time of the year. Our main event is going to pit 3 great superstars against one another to see just who is the #1 contender for Randy Orton's WWE Championship. Orton's been on such a roll, that's like getting to be the first calf in line at the slaughterhouse.
Oh, thanks, King.
I'm here with the Game, Triple H. Triple H, you have an important match tonight against Edge and Mr. Kennedy. Do you feel confident?
Maria, do you know who I am?
You're Triple H!
Do you know what I do?
You wrestle?
I win matches. I win championships. Nobody is better. I am the king of kings, and I reign over the WWE. Kennedy and Edge, they're not in my league. They're just stepping stones. And tonight, I get 1 step closer to the WWE Championship.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Triple H. You may get impaled.
If I were you, I would have done it, and not just talked about it.
Here we are in the backstage area. It's a little bit different to 2008. Here's a save icon in the medicine cabinet. That's weird. Note, start match, and options. Let's start a match. Let's look at the note. Edge interrupted my time running his mouth. If I can pin him tonight, I should be able to shut him up. Thanks, Triple H. Mr. Kennedy. Now I am going to have to talk over the entrances a little bit so I don't have to mute them out. But here comes Mr. Kennedy.
You think you know me?
Here is the rated R superstar Edge. I do miss the bit of commentary as the superstars came to the ring. like there was in 2008, which actually gave them a little bit of purpose on the way to the ring than just their normal entrance. But anyway, let's check out Edge's fireworks. It's looking awesome. There they are. And it is time for the game to make his entrance. You have to be very careful with Triple H's entrance because it gets flagged all the time unless you talk over it. But here he is, 14 World Championships to his name, just too shy of his mentor and hero, Ric Flair.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible match.
Immediately what I do like though is the matches are a lot faster than 2008. I had a couple of matches to practice and it's already really noticeable. Gee, there's a finisher really quickly. I need a pin edge to get a bonus. But you can just run around a lot more smoothly. Everything just seems like it's just been improved. So this game was released in November. Oh, there's the ref. Sorry, ref. In November of 2008. Obviously, as all the games are released in October, November of the year before. And I definitely think this game was a big improvement, or is a big improvement on 2008. I just like how much more faster the gameplay is. It kind of reminds me of Here Comes the Pain. It just seemed the longer the games went, or the more years went on, the slower the gameplay went, which is not really what the fans wanted. We want quick gameplay. Gee, Edge is in trouble early. Let's whip Kennedy out the ring. Give him the hard whip. Well, I had another finisher. I think I gave him a Dragon Sleeper because you always want a submission move as well. So on the road to WrestleMania, Kennedy's back in the ring with Busted Edge open with a pedigree, which the camera did me no favors.
He saw that one coming.
Alright, see if I can just pin Edge. Hook the leg, hook the leg, hook the leg. Oh, Triple H, rookie mistake. Rope break. Oh, running high knee. Is that enough to get the job done? It could be.
There's the kick out. No surprise
kick out early.
there.
We're going to try and make these
What a punch.
games not too long.
You're right, King. And by the end of this match, we'll have a #1
Let's give Kennedy a pedigree. Keep him down. Not sure why his head's disappearing. Big neck breaker on Edge.
What a kick that was.
Gee, it's quick to get finishes in this game as well. Very quick indeed.
Oh, man.
If you are enjoying this video, I didn't mean to say this at the start, but appreciate a like. A thumbs up if you're enjoying the video, and if you really enjoyed it, a subscription would be awesome. There's the 3 count. Triple H is your winner in this triple threat match.
Triple H says what he does and does what he says. The King of Kings is now poised to challenge for the WWE Championship. I hope Randy Orton was paying attention to that match.
Moving on to January 12th. Here we are on Monday Night Raw. Where are we emanating from this week? I quite like that set. I do miss the old Raw set though. We are in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Thanks for tuning in to Raw. We now have a new #1 contender in Triple H, who won an exciting triple threat match last week. He may have won, but the 2 guys who lost aren't too happy. That's right, King. Edge and Mr. Kennedy want another shot at the game, and they'll get it tonight in a handicap match.
Handicap match. Voicemail.
Let me get this straight. You challenged me and the Rated R Superstar to a handicap match tonight? You got a death wish or something? For for the so-called cerebral assassin, you're pretty darn stupid.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else to do backstage, so let's just begin.
You think you know me?
Here comes the rated R superstar, Edge. I think 13-time world champion himself, and Mr. Kennedy, 0-time world champion, unless you count TNA. Some people do, some people don't. Did he win the championship twice in TNA? I know he won it at least once. So this is the first WWE game as well to feature the Inferno match, which was just returned to WWE TV. If you're watching fairly recently after this video came out at TLC with The Fiend and Randy Orton, where Randy Orton burnt The Fiend alive.
Was intent on leaving a mark on the opponent.
So, yeah, back in quite a gruesome way.
Whether you agree with their methods or not, there's no doubt in my mind, Mr. Kennedy
Having the pedigree early.
are two of the
I don't think I have to pin Edge this time. I think I can just pin either competitor. There's also some other new features in this game. Tag team wrestling was revamped, so you can have a hot tag and a blind tag. Really just something a bit different than the standard regular tag match. I gave him one of the Hardy Boys moves. I did tweak some of Triple H's moves. I always like changing some of the movesets as well, just to have all their moves targeted on a specific body part. So for Triple H, everything is targeted to the head.
That's for sure. His head is back against the wall.
Pin Edge here, this could be it. Oh, I rolled in the wrong way, rookie mistake.
The King of Kings tonight. One. That's just how the game likes it. 3.
And it's over.
Like it or not, this one's over.
Triple H getting beaten up by Kennedy and Edge. That's not... Oh, it's the sledgehammer's out. Oh, it's definitely time to play the game.
Oh, it's like a sledgehammer. The game got under this spine, but with nobody to watch his back, there may be more trouble, and soon. Welcome to Raw. We have a real treat tonight, a WWE Championship match. Triple H has the #1 contender spot, but the beating he took last week may hurt his chances. If there's one man who could put Randy Orton's title reign to the test, it's Triple H, no matter his condition.
Triple H, I wanted to wish you luck tonight in your championship match.
Thanks, Nate. You know better than anyone else what it's like to be in this situation.
It seems like only yesterday, you, me, and Randy, we were all one unit in Evolution.
That's history, Rick. And tonight will be historic. Thanks for stopping by.
Bring it home, champ.
Anything else to do backstage? Nope. Let's just begin. Here he comes. Randall, Keith, Orton, the current, reigning, and defending.
On the way to the ring, the WWE Champion, Randy Orton.
Apologies, I was talking over Lillian Garcia. Here he is, the reigning and defending WWE Championship. Did win the championship in 2020, defeating Drew McIntyre at Hell in a Cell, and lost the championship back to him about a month later. He has been the world champ on, I think, 13 or 14 occasions. I don't have the stats with me, but this should be a monumental title defense against the game. Here is Randy Orton. I do like this championship entrance as well. He is holding the championship up, so he's not just doing his normal entrance. There he is, Le Champion. And the challenger.
And introducing the challenger, From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 260 pounds, Triple H.
Here he is, The Game. I had a little pep talk from Ric Flair backstage, reminiscing about his time in Evolution with Batista and Randy Orton. Can he defeat his former stablemate to become champion once again? There's the ref. Is that Mike Chioda? He's holding up the championship. All makes me want a pizza. Holding the championship up to each four corners of the crowd. So will this be a quick victory? The handicap match wasn't that tough. Big swing net breaker from Triple H. Oop, gee, I don't know if he has any top rope moves. Oh, fist. Strange. This game was released on plenty of different systems as well. The PS2, PS3, Xbox 360, the Wii, the PSP, and then the Nintendo DS had its own version, which I actually have. It cost me $3. I did play it back in the day though. It's quite weird. It's completely different to these other games. Was the pedigree early? It's a squash match on Randy Orton. Will this be enough? I don't know why I win so quickly.
He's a 3 count away from a pinfall. 2. He almost had the 3 count right there.
Oh, argue with the ref, even though I think I'm face. I think this is face Triple H, but it doesn't matter.
The opponent down.
Gave myself a dragon sleeper as well. Now, is it the tap button mash finish? Or is it back to cranking finish? No, it's back to cranking the right analog stick.
He's intent on leaving a mark on the opponent. What a vicious
Big high knee from Triple H. Oh, interesting.
Could this be a tap out?
It's not a tap out on Orton.
What a kick that was.
Pedigree time. This should be all on Orton. Yes, I have made it quite easy. I don't want to spend forever playing the matches.
1, 2. He was a
Oh, that was close. I thought Triple H was about to be the WWE champion. I do miss the match timer as well. That was gone from 2008. It's still missing in 2009. I wonder when they bring it back.
A hard right hand, knocking his opponent down.
Do one of my hard grapples. Oh, DDT. Another pedigree should be enough. Oh, poke in the eye.
Excellent counter. What ring?
You can see when some of the animations have been around for a few games. It's another pedigree. It's the third pedigree on Orton. It's like their WrestleMania 25 match.
The pedigree! The pedigree!
And that should be all. Triple H should be the WWE champion. 1.
2. He almost got the 3 count.
Randy keeps kicking out. This is insane. I wonder if you just can't win.
We all know
Dragon Sleeper. Has Randy tapped out? No, pin him.
And now a pin. This could be it. 2.
That was so close to 3 he could taste.
Another kick out. Here comes Edge. Here comes Edge. Yeah, this is what I thought was going to happen.
The match is over.
Edge has cost me the championship. You son of a gun. I'm not going to do anything to him. I'm punching the ref for disqualifying me. All he does is counter. There's nothing I can do. There is nothing I can do. Spear from Edge, spear from Edge.
There's a chair. Things are bad enough.
It's rated RKO. The tag team champions, former tag team champions. Randy's turned.
Randy Orton has saved the game. I don't believe it. What's happening here? These two working together? I have no idea, King. I'm stunned. watching Monday Night Raw. Last week, we were close to crowning a new champion.
Last week was a classic, but we may never know who would have been the better man.
We do know that the King of Kings wants to get his hands on the two men who interfered in that match, and he asked for it to be no disqualification.
Anything else I can do backstage? Nope.
Triple H, I wanted to talk to you for a second.
Thing is, Randy, I've got nothing to say to you. I've got a match.
Last week, those two got what they deserved. I'm sure they'll get more of it tonight, but if you need someone to have your back, I've had it before.
That's the past. This is all the backup I need.
It's your game, Hunter. Play at your own risk.
Triple H versus Edge and Mr. Kennedy.
You think you know me.
Alright, we've got Edge teaming with Mr. Kennedy. They're coming down to the ring together again. It's a no disqualification match, so should be able to get some weapons from under the ring. Oh, there's some weapons out here already.
Only to be screwed out of it by these two.
They cost Triple H his WWE title, and you can be sure he's
Wail away. Hit some early pedigrees. You meant to meter charges up really fast, or maybe that's just some of the settings.
A hard right hand. Knocking his
Oh, it's my sledgehammer.
My God! A thunderous blow from that sledgehammer!
If it weren't for Edge and Kennedy's interference, last week's match could have been one for the
This match could be very quick indeed.
These two men just sicken me. They're nothing more than two petty, jealous children.
The pedigree on Kennedy. Should be enough. Or should have done the hard whip on Edge.
JR, Randy.
Wonder if there's rope break in a no DQ match. There shouldn't be. Oh, there is. Where's there rope break? Oh well. Let's get another weapon.
He must be looking for.
So it's the first game to have the create a finisher mode in as well. So I don't know if I mentioned that before. There's chair shots everywhere. Pin him.
1, 2, 3.
Edge was too slow to get back in. Triple H is the victor of the handicap match.
Triple H's celebration may be cut short.
Pedigree time. Out of nowhere.
Where did Randy Orton come from?
Does it matter, King? What matters is he saved Triple H again.
No more unfair fights. At Royal Rumble, I want the two of you against me and Triple H.
What a match for the Royal Rumble. How are these two going to coexist?
Here we are at the Royal Rumble. Love the set as well. How convenient of Randy to make it a tag match so we didn't have to defend the WWE Championship. Very suspicious in my book. Very suspicious indeed.
It's finally here. The Royal Rumble. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. Good old JR, Jim Ross, along with the King, Jerry Lawler, ringside for one of the biggest WWE events of the entire year. 30 men will attempt to throw each other over the top rope in the Royal Rumble match.
4 superstars not involved in the Rumble itself may just blow the roof off this arena, JR.
Triple H and his unlikely partner, Randy Orton, are facing Mr. Kennedy and Edge in the culmination of a very personal battle.
We've got a message.
Hunter, it may be just for one night, but Evolution rides again. Just like old times. After you two get the victory, we're going to party, woo, all night long.
Ric Flair.
You think you know me?
Here comes the Rated R Superstar.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, Edge and Mr. Kennedy.
Edge and Mr. Kennedy making their way down to the ring. I wonder if we can come up with a tag team name for them as they make their way to the ring. I do like they've got a tag entrance, which I know was a big feature of this game. Let me see. We've got the Rated R Superstar. Mr. Kennedy was just Mr. Kennedy. Maybe they're the Rated RR Superstars. I don't know, that's not very good. It is the Game. Triple H. Teaming with Randy. Comes out to Triple H's music.
H. And the WWE Champion, Randy Orton.
Oh, I love their tag team entrance. They should have a special Evolution entrance, really, but it doesn't look like they do. I haven't practiced a tag team match though, so I'll have to see if I can do the hot tag or the blind tag or any of the new special moves to make tag team wrestling a little bit better. But the band is back together again. Evolution, send Ric Flair out. Where's Batista? It will be Triple H.
There's the bell, and here we go. The unlikely combination. Triple H and Randy Orton against Edge and Mr. Kennedy. Two men who've been a thorn in the sides of both their opponents.
Over the last few weeks, we've seen Orton come to the aid of Triple H. What's Orton get out of this?
I don't know, King, but Triple H is the cerebral assassin. And if there's one person Orton won't outthink, it's the Game.
Edge finding out quickly. This is probably the first match on the card at the Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble, generally the main event. If you've got any thoughts who you think is going to win the 2021 Rumble, please comment below. Oh, diving fist drop. I'm not sure who I think is going to win the Royal Rumble. I thought Shayna Baszler was going to win it last year, the Women's Rumble. I wasn't quite sure who was going to win the Men's Rumble. But I did actually go and watch it at a movie theatre as well, which was really, really awesome. Apart from when the feed went out for about half of the first match, which is pretty funny. And then people just watching it on their phones on the network. Is this a hot tag?
Together takes me back to 2003.
It is a hot tag. Oh, I can't be Randy Orton.
He's putting the knee to his opponent.
It just stays Triple H, which is weird.
Just driving the head to the floor.
Hopefully Randy can give him his finisher.
Come on now. That's expensive equipment.
What is happening in the ring? I've got no idea. The camera's way too close.
He's working the fundamentals there.
They're just still in hot tag mode. I wonder if this hardcore bit is near the ring still.
He's going for the pin. Triple H and Orton are really.
I'm not sure that it is.
And if they were ever to put their differences aside, what an impact.
Oh, huge elevator back suplex. Alright, come on Randy. Time for an RKO. Time for a diamond cutter. Whoops. Thought I could tag.
A swift kick to the opponent.
Oh, Edge has got the hot tag thing going. I'm so confused. Anyways, a pedigree. It should be all. Don't let Kennedy in. At least Randy comes in to kick him off the apron.
I don't know if he may get the...
In 2008, they were far too slow to come in and break up the tag. That should be all.
And that's all.
Triple H and Randy are the winners.
Orton said it. Edge and Mr. Kennedy weren't so tough when the numbers were even.
That was by no means a cakewalk for the winner's team, but I wonder what the future holds for the game and Randy Orton.
I'm going to guess the near future holds plenty of limo riding, kiss stealing, and wheeling dealing.
It's all about the game.
You can't tell me that didn't feel good, Hunter. And now we celebrate.
Where's the limo?
Hey, that was a great match. You looked fantastic.
There are 12 more just like her, waiting for us. This is the night to celebrate. Triple H, Randy Orton, Ric Flair, together again.
For one night, I'll party with you, Rick. Orton, keeping my eye on you.
The fighting is done for one day. The rest of the night is for partying. Woo!
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're one day removed from Royal Rumble, and what a night it was.
From the looks of Triple H, Ric Flair, and Randy Orton, the after party was even better.
Could this be the reuniting of Evolution?
Appeared pretty quick last night, Triple H. Randy and I ended up closing that club. Listen, if you need any help in your match tonight, let me know.
Thanks, Ric Flair.
Once again, the winner is Shawn Michaels.
And as usual, he never misses a beat.
They can't keep me away. Besides, what's a championship chase to WrestleMania without Mr. WrestleMania?
Well, that line starts behind me. Hey, I've got a match with Kennedy. We'll catch up later.
Sounds good. And with all this talk about bands being put back together, you and I should talk.
Triple H versus Kennedy. Well, this is the first straight singles match I've had, so let's just see how quickly we can dispatch Mr. Kennedy.
So well. There's so much bad blood.
Maybe one finisher. Will one finisher be enough?
Speaking of sticking to the rules, how long until Edge comes running out?
I'm just
Hardy leg drop, which I put in. There wasn't many things to target the head from the feet area.
We'll finally get to see these two go.
Whoops, Hardy leg drop again. Wasn't really what I was going for. I was trying to pick him up.
time leg drop. A sharp kick.
Pedigree early on Kennedy. Really just wanted Triple H wanted. Wasn't with the company too much longer after this.
We could be looking at a pinfall here, folks. A count of two, and the referee's hand was coming down.
Kick out from Kennedy.
We're just a day removed from the Royal Rumble, JR, and these two are back at each other's throats.
Triple H and Mr. Kennedy picking. And there's the submission. There might not be any way out of it.
It's a version of a triangle choke or an arm trap choke.
A hard right hand, knocking his opponent down.
See if the Dragon Sleep will get the job done. He's pretty close to the ropes. Wrench away.
We've seen Evolution.
Ref in completely the wrong position. Kennedy's tapped.
That's it. The match is over.
Triple H is your winner. He's standing victorious, and I need to talk over his entrance music.
Well enough alone. If he wants to get in the ring with Triple H and his sledgehammer, it's his funeral.
Take that, Kennedy. In comes Edge.
With that, the game not only sent a message to Edge and Mr. Kennedy, but he also showed Evolution that he's capable of defending himself. We're back live with Monday Night Raw.
Could you You looked on WWE.com today, JR? The Diva search is back on. Do you know what that means? Puppies? No, it... Wait! Yes! Puppies! You stole my line.
Triple H, we need to talk. I was serious about bringing DX back together.
The past is the past, Sean. There's only one thing I need.
You can't honestly be telling me you're gonna side with Orton.
Funny. My ears were ringing. HBK, a reunited Evolution is what everyone is dying to see.
Evolution never would have existed without DX. Randy, Triple H is more of a degenerate than you'll ever know.
Triple H, I hope you're not listening to his selfish ways.
Look, guys, I'm doing just fine on my own. But how about this? I'll team with Sean tonight. And Randy and I will tag next week. Now, does that make everyone happy?
Oh, not many messages. Alright, let's just begin. Triple H. He's going to have a tag team entrance with Shawn Michaels. Where's the DX music?
The Game, Triple H, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, D-Generation X.
Oh, they've been announced as D-Generation X, but their graphic doesn't say D-Generation X. That sounds like a missed opportunity for some merchandise sales for me. Anyway, I don't see this match lasting too long indeed. They look like they've just got a generic tag entrance though, not a DX entrance.
Ladies and gentlemen,
against Lance Cade. Can see this being pretty one-sided. Tag in HBK. It's annoying you can't be the tag partner though. That happened last year. You could be. When you're in season mode or 24/7 mode, you could be the partner when you tagged in. It's annoying they took that feature away. I'm not really sure why they did that. And I'm not really sure why the camera's so close to me either. I think they took away that backstage area that was there. But let's see if I can put Murdoch through this table.
And he strikes the
No.
And there's the leg drop.
Weird leg drop.
A vicious stomp.
Got no idea what's happening in the ring.
A sharp kick.
Got no idea what's happening. This camera is in very close indeed. Let me on the table.
And he strikes the opponent with a quick kick.
Why can't I get up there? Oh well, I'll give up.
A hard right hand, knocking his opponent down.
Can I call for a tag? Where's this hot tag? Might have to have a look in the instructions. Got the instructions here near me. Tag, tag, tag.
Did you see that? He drops the elbow.
Create a finisher. Career mode.
Did you hear the impact on that kick?
Hell in a Cell controls. Tag controls.
He's working the fundamentals.
Tag team
there.
finisher. Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing this. The in-ring superstar hold R1 and press X for a hot tag. Oh, so Shawn Michaels has got to do it for me. Maybe I'll do it for Shawn Michaels.
What a powerful slam!
Alright, let me in, Shawn Michaels. Let me in. I've got to do all the work here. Oh, Cade, what's happening? Come on.
1!
He's going to punch me off the apron. Get away from me.
And he strikes with the elbow!
2!
Come on, Shawn Michaels. Tag me, Shawn. Tag me. Yes, let's do a tag team finisher. I'm sure they still got a tag team finisher, so you need a full momentum meter, which doesn't take long.
Down. There's no denying the toughness
Big German.
of Lance Cade.
And then you whip him to the corner, apparently. And you do your finisher in the corner. No.
He's tagged in his partner.
Oh, all he did was tag him in. Why can't I do the tag team finisher? With a full momentum meter, Irish whip an opponent towards your corner and press X. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Whoa! Look at this! DDT!
Come on, Shawn Michaels. Pin me. Tag me.
And now he's bringing in his partner. A hard right hand.
Let's see if I can do the hot tag.
Cade and Murdoch. Multi-time.
I might just end the match here, or it might take way too long.
Are not.
I'll give it one more go.
You're right, JR. These two are one of the greatest tag teams on Raw. And DX better remember that.
Why can't I do a... I'm not sure why I can't do the tag team finish.
The kick connects.
So pedigree, I love when you do a finisher, your tag team partner gets in to help you with the 3 count.
3 shot. Wow, what a match, JR.
It sure is good seeing Triple H and the Heartbreak Kid together again. DX reunites. It could be short-lived though, King. Remember, Triple H is tagging with Randy Orton next week.
Here's Triple H. G's been busted wide open. What a vicious tag team match. Well, I tried to do the double team finish, but you didn't want to.
Thanks for tuning in to Raw. And Triple H is being pulled in 2 different directions.
Something tells me that after tonight, he'll side with Randy and Evolution, JR.
Keep in mind that it wasn't too long ago that the game was facing Orton for the WWE Championship game. How will they coexist tonight?
There's a note. It's like it's written by a child. I want to get the win myself here, just to show Randy I'm the King of Kings. Here's Lundrick, Paul London, Brian Kendrick.
Tag team contest is scheduled for 1 fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 375 pounds, the team of Brian Kendrick and Paul London.
At least they have their tag team entrance. Paul London was one of my favourites along with Brian Kendrick. This was an awesome team. Reigned as SmackDown tag team champions for 11 months. What a team. I also loved his The Brian Kendrick persona as well with Ezekiel Jackson. Well, Triple H and Randy Orton have already teamed together, so they don't get a special entrance. But Randy is still the WWE Champion.
The WWE Champion, Randy Orton.
Let's see if I can do the hot tag this time.
Now Evolution takes their turn in the spotlight.
Thankfully, this is only a one-night deal. I'd be scared if they joined forces on a regular basis.
London and Kendrick have a huge task ahead of them.
I think poor Triple H squashed London and Kendrick once in a handicap match.
Teaming against arguably the most dominant faction.
Oh, there's a pedigree straight away.
If Kendrick and London could pick up a win here tonight. The pedigree! The pedigree!
I had goosebumps seeing Triple H and Michaels back together last week.
Punch to the face, will that be enough?
Oh, shit.
It's not enough. It's kind of hard to do this hot tag and double finisher when you're only playing as one character.
We all know what's coming.
Is the Dragon Sleeper going to be enough?
There's no doubting the heart and courage of London.
Kendrick gets in to break it up. He's not breaking it up for some reason. And Paul London taps out.
The match is over. Different partners with the same outcome. Triple H's team gets the victory.
Triple H is the winner. Lundgren can't believe it. There's Batista with a spear.
He's no stranger to Orton or Triple H.
Batista bomb. Oh no, it's a spinebuster. Batista's thrilled with himself.
Did Orton line up Batista to help sway Triple H to Evolution? Thanks for inviting us into your home for Raw. We've seen in the last few weeks that Triple H has a tough decision to make.
I know the feeling, JR. The finals of this year's Diva Search contest have been announced, and I don't know who to vote for.
That's a shame, King. Anyway, Shawn Michaels and Randy Orton are scheduled to battle for the WWE Championship at No Way Out, which can't make matters easier for the game.
Phone call.
You can't be blind, Triple H. Orton manipulated Batista last week to get involved. You don't need to go down that road, Hunter. DX was about entertaining and having a good time, not about manipulation. I hope you do some serious soul searching, my friend. Ain't no stop for me, no!
Here comes the gold standard Shelton Benjamin. Still in the WWE today. At the end of 2020, currently one half of the Raw Tag Team Champions with Cedric Alexander as the Hurt Business. Sorry, counter straight away. I was going to say, sorry Shelton, I planned for this to be a short match.
This should be a straightforward match.
Shelton has other ideas.
As he takes on the
Magistral Cradle. Or it's Oklahoma Roll, sorry, Oklahoma Roll. Didn't hook the arm, that's a Magistral Cradle. Running DDT.
Just planning, just driving the head to the floor.
Fist drop to the back of the leg.
And
For some reason a pin. And for some reason I already got a finisher.
The pedigree! The pedigree!
Is that all?
There's the pin! 1, 2! That was like 2 7/8, JR.
Not quite. Big German.
Oh, man. He landed right on his neck from that German suplex. Triple H teamed with both Evolution and DX in recent weeks. I wonder which one he preferred.
For the WWE's sake.
Interesting to see where this DX versus Evolution storyline goes. Well, it's another pedigree time, and that's it. That'll be it for Shelton Benjamin. There's no MVP. There's no almighty Bobby Lashley. He's gone from the WWE. He's gonna get pinned. There's no Gary Garbutt.
Three Sunday is even. I don't know if everyone's going to be happy about it, but that's the match.
All I hear these days is DX or Evolution. I go out to eat. I don't hear smoking or non-smoking. I hear DX or Evolution. I go to the store. They don't ask me paper or plastic. The guy says DX or Evolution. Randy, Shawn, you two put me in the middle of this. Fine. I'll be in the middle. At your WWE Championship match at No Way Out, I'm gonna be the guest referee.
Oh my goodness, JR! What a shocking turn of events!
I'm sure Orton and HBK are equally surprised. Now we'll really find out which side Triple H will be on. Folks, you can't miss No Way Out.
Here we are at No Way Out. It will be Randy Orton defending the WWE Championship against Shawn Michaels. And Triple H will be the special guest referee on the road to WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler here, calling all the matches on this stacked card.
And the cherry on top is a rematch for the WWE Championship. Randy Orton defends against the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
With the announcement on Raw that Triple H is going to be the guest ref, who knows what's going to happen?
Triple H, I'm sure you realize Evolution is where you belong. HBK is only using you to get to the WWE Championship. If you make sure I win tonight, we can rule WWE together. I'm counting on you.
Andy? Oh, got one from Shawn Michaels.
I'm sure Evolution is trying to buy your favor, Triple H. You're smarter than that. All I'm asking is that you be smart in the match and do the right thing. Call it down the middle. Of course, you want to pedigree Randy just for fun. I can't stop you.
I love the flip phone as well. I don't know.
Randy Orton and HBK want to play the game? Then it's game on. The match is in my hands. If I want to reform D-Generation X, I should make sure Shawn wins. If I want to be part of Evolution again, Randy should win.
Ooh, decisions. DX or Evolution? Let's find out. Here comes the Heartbreak Kid, ready for his championship match.
WWE Heavyweight Championship. And introducing the challenger. From San Antonio, Texas, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
A hugely decorated career for Shawn Michaels. He has won everything there is to win in the WWE. Here he comes, finding his new-found faith. Four-time WWE Champion, three-time Intercontinental Champion, one-time European Champion, which he gave to Triple H. Tag Team Champion once with Triple H, and five-time WWE World Tag Team Championship, twice with Diesel, the Dudes with Attitude, once with Austin, once with Cena, and another time with Triple H. I don't know why those aren't the same title as before, but they're not. And the Royal Rumble winner into 1995 and 1996, going back to back. The first man in history to do so. Now he wants to win the championship again.
I've got the look.
Here's Randall Keith Orton, still the WWE Champion.
Randy Orton.
But for how long will he keep the championship? If Triple H helps Randy Orton win, Evolution will be reformed. If Triple H helps Shawn Michaels win, D-Generation X will be reformed.
And here we go with the main event.
I thought Triple H would get a special Triple H entrance. Alright, what am I going to do? I'm going to help Shawn Michaels win and reform D-Generation X. Sorry, Randy. But I'll also play through, again, if you get to the end, I'll play from this point and you can see the storyline so you can actually see both.
Unknown quantity. The special referee, Triple H.
So sorry, Randy. But in the alternate butterfly universe, I will help you. Oh, it's almost like a scorpion death drop. Oh, nope, sorry, Shawn Michaels.
I can tell you right now, the game will call this match the way that suits his needs.
See if I can get a sledgehammer as well. Can't disqualify myself.
Moves can go either way.
Shawn Michaels moonsault. Oh, he's hit me. Maybe I'll change my mind. Can I get a weapon? Or they're not letting me?
The boot to his opponent.
No, it's not letting me get a weapon. Come on, Shawn Michaels. Time for a pin.
What impact from the knee?
Give him a sweet chin music.
Oh, a swift arm.
Give him a sweet chin music. Or has he got that from behind? Can he do it standing up? There we go. Sweet. Oh no, Triple H, what are you doing? Just kicking him in the face.
If we're to have
Switch your music. Yes, here it is.
Triple H will have to take
Tuning up the band.
You just know Triple H had the winner pick before the opening bell.
Boom! We could have a new champion. We could have a new champion.
1, 2,
There's the pin.
3.
And that's the match. Shawn Michaels, one of the best to ever set foot in the ring, is once again WWE Champion.
Big deal, JR. It sure seemed to me like he had the ref in his pocket.
The WWE board made Triple H referee. I doubt HBK had anything to do with it.
The boyhood dream has come true again for Shawn Michaels. And Randy Orton is furious.
I think
Randy Orton can't believe it.
knows what that gesture means.
If that's true, then the WWE is in for a wild ride.
Well, WWE Universe, are you ready?
Hot off the heels of No Way Out, this is Raw. Shawn Michaels is our new WWE Champion.
Yeah, thanks to a little help from the guest ref, Triple H.
It sounds like the old pot is calling the kettle black, King. You took a shortcut to your own mailbox.
As you may have heard, there's a new WWE champion. But what you may not know is that the band is back together. D-Generation X.
Ricket.
The best is back. D-Generation X. We're, the best? Better than the Four Horsemen? Better. Better than the Nation of Domination? Believe it, brother. How about, Extreme Expose? You got me there. Kelly is a better dancer than you are, Shawn.
Hold on a second. I beg to differ. Evolution will succeed without you, Triple H. It's time you learn that firsthand.
A sneak attack by Evolution. They've taken out Michaels, and now they're running all over the game. He's completely outnumbered. What?
Oh, huge Razor's Edge.
What an explosive powerbomb. This looks like bad news for his opponent.
I think I just got to get them both down.
That's for sure.
Apparently, Evolution didn't take too kindly to
Another neck breaker. It's neck breaker city.
Orton, Batista, and Flair's egos could fill this arena 3 times over.
DDT. I'm just going to use some of these power moves.
And he strikes the
Another pedigree. Shawn Michaels on the outside. Why is he not helping me? Oh, and Flair's out there as well. Just keep wearing them down. I kind of redid all the moves to make it neck moves.
You know what I think, HBK? And Evolution are green with envy.
No way. Admit it, Hunter. I'm faster, stronger, and smarter than you've ever been.
Well, did you see this coming?
Slime attack! Slime attack! It's like being on Nickelodeon.
You're right. They are green with envy.
Diaz has humiliated Evolution here tonight. week, DX painted both the town and Evolution green.
DX may be laughing now, JR, but he who laughs last laughs best.
Evolution may have its chance tonight as they're in a 3-on-2 handicap match against DX.
20 days to WrestleMania. I love the DX branding in Triple H's locker room. It's the Evolution entrance. Amazing is the helicopter. Where's Mark Jindrak?
Handicap match is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, Randy Orton, Batista, and the Nature Boy Ric Flair.
Ric Flair. I love this old Evolution entrance music. Hopefully you can still hear it behind my voice. If I don't talk though, it will get eradicated and deleted completely. Ric Flair ready for this 2-on-3 handicap match. I hope Shawn Michaels and Triple H have the DX entrance. I'm sure they do.
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm definitely ready.
And the opponents, the Game, Triple H, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, D-Generation X.
Break it down.
Bow to the masters.
Here they come. D-Generation X. The original formation. Just missing Chyna and Rick Rude, sadly. But Shawn Michaels is the current WWE champion, along with Triple H. And I used to love how they would splice in the entrance as they were coming to the ring, which is really, really cool. So sit back and enjoy the DX entrance, sadly with some crabman talking over the top. But this should be an epic 3-on-2 handicap match. They had one before against Big Show, Vince, and Shane McMahon inside Hell in a Cell. They also main evented Vengeance in a 5-on-2 handicap match. Here we go, get ready, do it along at home. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Think you're a big man?
Triple H, Shawn Michaels, getting ready for action. This is a long entrance as well. Goes for a long time. I remember when Shawn Michaels took on John Cena at WrestleMania, he was the one-man stable. He came out to the DX music even though he was by himself. And it's still going. That's right, little man. Break it down. D-Generation X.
And this might be the biggest match in the history of Raw. DX versus Evolution. Two of the greatest factions of all time going head-to-head here tonight.
What a match this is going to be, JR. But Evolution has a one-man advantage.
After the humiliation they were dealt last week, you can be sure Evolution is
Right,
out.
tag Shawn in. Oops. They go towards the corner.
Evolution was painted green, but tonight DX might leave black and blue.
There we go. I think I've worked out how to do this hot tag as well.
And they're looking to go to work on the opponent.
So you got to hold up or down. Build the momentum. There you go. Starts bringing the fire.
Solid wrestling maneuver. And a jaw-jacking punch.
Here we go. Triple H is calling for it. Come on, Shawn. Come and tag me.
Here we go, JR. His fans are on their feet.
Blind tag from Ric Flair. He's not happy about it. Come on, Shawn. Where's my tag?
There's nothing fancy about that.
A simple move that sets up
Come on, Shawn.
bigger things.
Is it a hot tag or is it just a normal tag? I think it's just a normal tag. Oh, that's not very good. Let's try and do that again. Sorry, Rick. Sunset flip. This could be all.
Example of teamwork as they hit the double team. 2. Oh man, that was almost 3, JR.
That's it. Build my momentum. Come on, Shawn Michaels.
In the knuckles connect.
Come on, Shawn. Tag me, Shawn.
And HBK hits the flying forearm.
See, I could play it. If I was playing as Shawn Michaels, I could do the R1 hot tag. Or is this it? Here it is. What do I do? Oh, it's quick time. It's 2009. And a pedigree. I can't believe that was quick time. That totally threw me off. Come on, Randy, help me out. Oh, Shawn Michaels. Whoops. Oh, how is that not it?
Almost doesn't count. And he lights up his opponent's chest with that chop. A hard right hand, knocking his opponent down.
Woo! Figure 4 on Ric Flair. Figure 4. Figure 4.
Hole you don't want to find yourself in.
No kidding. This will rearrange your anatomy. What a reversal.
Flair with a headlock. They had a fantastic match on Raw. The Raw that Triple H got awarded the World Heavyweight Championship. Ric Flair challenged him about an hour after he won, well, was awarded the title. That's a really cool match if you haven't seen that match for a while. It's another figure 4 on Ric Flair.
Wow, there's a hole you don't want to find yourself in, JR.
You sure don't, King. We've seen many a superstar tap out to this one.
Oh, I had a signature. Spinebuster. Or the knee? I think those are his 2 signatures.
Friendship flows strong. Just 2.
Spinebuster!
Oh, the King plants his opponent. Used all his weight on that leg drop.
Oh, I should have done the Dragon Sleeper, but anyway. Come on, Shawn Michaels. Alright, I don't think people get in to break it up. Oh no, Shawn Michaels is in. Shawn's in. Ric Flair's busted wide open.
I don't know if his opponent has what it takes to kick out.
Oh my, he's bleeding.
What are they doing in the ring?
That's an unfortunate side effect of this very physical competition. A hard right hand, knocking his opponent down.
Let's try and bump Randy off the apron. There we go, pin.
I'll tell you, JR, it's rough to get to a point in a match where you want to keep going, but you just don't have anything left. And I think that's what's happening here.
And he strikes the opponent with a quick kick.
Dragon Sleeper, Dragon Sleeper. Oh, they're back on the apron. Plus, I think he's too close to the ropes anyway.
What a hard-hitting contest this
Hook the leg.
JR.
They don't hook the leg very often.
But DX is not most teams.
Huge German suplex. That could be it for Flair.
This could be a pinfall.
Yeah, I think this could be quite a long match if they just keep breaking it up.
A sharp kick wearing down his opponent.
Because I've only got one person to break up the pinfall. Although Shawn Michaels is in. Shawn's in. Shawn's in.
Oh, there it is.
Drag him towards the middle. Oh, Miss Batista.
Driving the knee into the opponent.
Pin him.
Here's the pin. Could this be it?
1, 2, 3.
It is enough.
And there it is. That's the match. Shawn Michaels and Triple H once again got the better evolution.
How do they keep doing it, JR? Evolution is all business.
You might have just answered your own question.
Here are your winners, Triple H and Shawn Michaels, D Generation X. It's definitely time to break it down. Just stop time of doing what you're supposed to do. That's a wrap. Yeah, that's a wrap, little man. Break it down.
You are tuned in to Raw, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a big show for you tonight. Randy Orton and Triple H will square off to see who the #1 contender is.
Evolution versus DX. Speaking of this rivalry, WWE.com has a poll up where you can vote for which group is the best.
Either one would make for an intriguing contest at WrestleMania, and this should be an epic match.
Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Then, for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching at home, and for Randy Orton, let's get ready to suck it! I've got a match tonight, and on the foregone conclusion that I'm gonna win, I will become the #1 contender.
Triple H?
That means my destiny to once again become the WWE champion will be one step closer.
Hey, Triple H.
Hold on, Sean. That means at WrestleMania, I will take on the champ and shove his head so far up his...
Triple H!
What is it?
I'm the WWE champion.
Oh. That's right.
May the best man win, okay?
That's cool with me.
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
Triple H and Shawn Michaels appear destined to be on a collision course for WrestleMania. It's time to give Randy the clear message that he shouldn't play the game. If I nail the pedigree on him 3 times, I don't think I'll have to worry about him again. Definitely doing that. Here's Randy Orton.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 fall. On the way to the ring, from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, Randy Orton.
Are you ready?
And here comes DX Triple H. Is he coming on his own? Or is he coming with Shawn Michaels?
Weighing in at 260 pounds, Triple H.
I think it's on his own, DX Triple H. But all we've got is the entrance. Keep seeing the police officers. He's on his own. And it is DX Triple H. We just got tired of doing what you told me to do. Yeah, that's alright, little man. Break it down. Here he comes on his way to the ring. If Randy Orton is victorious, he will take on Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania. If Triple H is victorious, it will be DX member versus DX member for the WWE Championship. It will be a fantastic contest. Just have to decide who will be the victor tonight. I thought you would enjoy watching Triple H's D-Generation X entrance, which I had forgotten about. I knew we had the tag team entrance in the game, I just didn't know we had the singles entrance in the game. I wonder if we get some fireworks. He does indeed. Where are the glow sticks? Where's Hornswoggle? I want Swoggle. We want Swoggle. We want Swoggle. We want Swoggle. We want Billy Gunn. We want Road Dogg. We want X-Pac. Where are they? They're just not here. And of course Triple H has the longest entrance in the entire game. It's probably still going.
You can tell me what to do.
So 3 pedigrees on Randy. I don't think it'll take too long. The Ric Flair knee.
Woo! That's right, JR. And what
one of these men, either Triple H or Randy Orton, will go on to face Mr.
There hasn't been many just straight singles matches in this playthrough. Just been a little bit unusual. At least he didn't have to face Johnny Nitro 50 times like in 2008. There's the first pedigree. I think my first 20 matches I faced Johnny Nitro 10 or 11 times as Jeff Hardy.
It's been great seeing.
But if you have enjoyed the playthrough so far, would love a like, a comment, and a subscription. That's all I'm going to say. Otherwise, just keep watching. Don't forget we have the Evolution playthrough after this, so stay tuned. It's a very one-sided #1 contenders match.
Randy Orton is so... He's got that submission.
Let him go, let him go, let him go.
He might make his opponent tap out right here.
Didn't want to accidentally make him tap out before the 3 pedigrees.
Oh, the elbow connects.
Huge clothesline out of the corner. 3rd pedigree, it should be all for Randy Orton. Triple H should be on a collision course to face Shawn Michaels, and he's busted wide open. I don't think I ever saw the pedigree bust someone open, but there you go.
Will the king climb back on his throne? Or are we headed? That's it!
Triple H is headed to WrestleMania.
Triple H has earned the top contender spot for the WWE Championship.
That title is held by his DX partner, Shawn Michaels. These two face off?
I would assume so, King, but anything can happen in the WWE. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Bow to the masters.
Good night, WWE Universe. Triple H has defeated Randy Orton and is the #1 contender. What have I unlocked? DX entrance, music video, and animation.
Thank you for joining us on Raw. We have some huge news. The main event at WrestleMania this weekend will feature Shawn Michaels and Triple H with the WWE Championship on the line.
But they're in DX together, JR. It's championship versus friendship.
I'm told that tonight, live on Raw, both members of D-Generation X will participate in a press conference.
First, I'd like to introduce the challenger to Shawn Michaels' WWE Championship at WrestleMania, Triple H.
Thank you. I want to say I'm really looking forward to facing the Heartbreak Kid on the grandest stage of them all. WrestleMania is the only place where the two of us have not done battle. Now, are there any questions?
Yes. This is for the game. Do you think DX can survive this match?
That's a good question. The answer is yes. It seems no matter how much we beat each other up, we can't get rid of each other. Speaking of my partner, here he is, WWE Champion Shawn Michaels.
So, if I bloody you and make you submit, we'll still be friends? Wow, that's a real friend, folks. Now I'm happy to be here as your champion, and I'll be happy to leave WrestleMania as the WWE Champion. Now I'll take questions. No questions? Anyone? Bueller? Oh, you. Do you have a question?
Not really. Now, if either one of us was facing Randy Orton at WrestleMania, how long would the match last?
32 seconds. Thankfully, for all these people, it's Triple H versus HBK.
A WrestleMania moment in the making.
Make fun of me all you want, but Evolution is going to put both of you through a table and prove DX is overrated.
It's like an impromptu match. Oh, is it a tables match?
Has broken down, and now we've got a tables match on our hands.
What is a tables match? How do I grab the table?
Weapon, JR. That's a smart move. A ferocious.
All right, take this, Batista. We're just 6 days away from WrestleMania. Putting the table in the corner.
And that's a stiff kick.
Do you need to finish it to put them through the table? Can you just put them through the table? You just bounce them off the table until you got a finisher? I don't know. I got no idea. Got a finisher.
He isn't fooling around here.
This could be it.
Good Lord. He just threw his opponent. And there goes Orton. Right through
Oh,
the
it's
table.
table elimination. Can you stack tables? I'm going to find out.
To win.
Even though I want to... Oh no! Shawn Michaels has turned on me. He's turned on me. He's hit me with the sledgehammer. That is what would actually happen if this was happening
This could be over quick.
in real life.
Can you believe that?
Can we stack? I reckon you can stack tables.
In 6 days, Michaels and Triple H
I've got a feeling you can stack them.
at WrestleMania.
Although maybe this was in a different game.
They arrived in one piece.
Oh, you can't stack them. Maybe you can.
Oh, the punch connects.
Take that, Batista.
For the count.
Whoops. Take that, Shawn Michaels. That's for hitting me with a sledgehammer.
That punch lands hard.
We'll do the grapple. We'll just walk him over to the table.
Right side, JR. We're just 1 week away from WrestleMania, so this is the.
Go away, Shawn Michaels. Oh no, I've got Shawn Michaels.
Right there, King. And there'll be no bunning.
I got the wrong person.
Sunday when HBK takes on the game for the WWE title.
Oh, no. Lost my finisher. Not very precise, these tables. Alright, we'll continue this match. It's a table elimination match.
You hear how his leg connected?
I want to walk in. Where's that grapple where you can walk them around? Wasn't really what I wanted. Unless I can put him through the table here. Oh, through the table! Amazing!
Well, there it is. That's the match. How did a press conference become a table match? Pretty easily from the looks of things. I can't help but worry what the physical consequences will be. These two compete for the WWE Championship in 6 days at WrestleMania.
This is where Shawn should give Triple H the sweet chin music. He might do, we'll see. I have no idea what's going to happen. I can't even remember playing these 10 years ago. No, that's it. They're still friends. They're still friends. No turning. It's time for WrestleMania. We finally made it to the big dances in Portland, Oregon. WrestleMania 24. Shawn Michaels, Triple H, WWE Championship. So who's retiring Ric Flair?
WrestleMania. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Good old JR, Jim Ross, and Jerry the King Lawler, pleased to greet you live from the biggest spectacle of the year.
I can feel the electricity in the air. Or is that the static electricity coming off that gigantic cowboy hat of yours, JR?
Very funny, King. We have an amazing night of WWE action here, which is sure to be highlighted by the WWE Championship match pitting champion Shawn Michaels against his DX teammate, Triple H. Let's take a look at how this contest came about. Randy Orton and Ric Flair were trying to reunite Evolution. HBK came back and expressed a desire to reform DX. As guest referee at No Way Out, Triple H named HBK the new WWE Champion, and in doing so, brought back D-Generation X. With Triple H as #1 contender, the two held a DX press conference that degenerated into a tables match. Now these two friends go at it officially for the WWE Championship.
No messages? Let's begin.
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Now I assume they both have the DX entrance, and we can't skip it.
On the way to the ring, the WWE Champion, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Very interesting. Shawn Michaels making his way to the ring first as the champion. Generally, traditionally, the challenger should be making his way down to the ring. But Triple H feels he wants to come to the ring second. They should just come to the ring together, that would be more awesome. Here he is, your reigning and defending WWE Champion, Shawn Michaels. Won the championship last month at No Way Out thanks to Triple H as the special guest referee, favouring Shawn Michaels and costing Randy the championship. It has led to this. Triple H defeated Randy Orton in a #1 contenders match on Raw, so it will be friend versus friend, stablemate versus stablemate for the WWE Championship on the grandest stage of them all. Should be joined by X-Pac, Billy Gunn, China. I missed someone. Road Dogg and Rick Rude and Hornswoggle, all of the DX members. There's Lillian Garcia at ringside. Well, I think the entrances are actually going to be longer than the match itself. However, stay tuned after for the Evolution stable storyline.
Are you ready?
Are you ready again? I
And
am ready.
introducing the challenger. From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 260 pounds, Triple H.
And it's exactly the same music as before. Rage Against the Machine pumping. I did love this entranceway, by the way, with the palm trees. When Ric Flair made his entrance with the fireworks behind him, just spectacular. What a show WrestleMania 24 was as well. Let's go through some of the matches. Because it's been a while since I've watched it, but a terrific event. Shawn Michaels defeated Ric Flair in a career-threatening match. It was the last match of Ric Flair's career. We'll ignore that Hulkamania tour he did down in Australia, plus his stint in TNA. But Kane won the pre-show Battle Royal. JBL beat Finlay to open up the show in a Belfast brawl. CM Punk won Money in the Bank, very memorable. In a very forgettable match, Batista beat Umaga. Just kind of a shame after the year before Umaga was in Donald Trump's corner. Oh, sorry, it was in Vince McMahon's corner. Lashley was in Vince McMahon's corner. Kane beat Chavo Guerrero in 11 seconds. That was disappointing. Shawn beat Ric Flair. Beth Phoenix and Melina defeated Ashley and Maria. I've forgotten that. Randy Orton defended the WWE Championship against John Cena and Triple H. In a surprise highlight of the night, Floyd Money Mayweather beat the Big Show. And in the main event, in an absolute classic, The Undertaker choked out Edge with the Hell's Gate to win the World Heavyweight Championship. I do actually have this game on DS. I said that before, but it's like a little RPG elements for the season mode, which is totally different. Have a look online. Guys, this is what it's all about, the WWE Championship. Triple H versus Shawn Michaels.
This is it, King. This is where it all comes to an end. This is the WrestleMania main event.
It doesn't get much bigger than this, JR.
It may be a quick WrestleMania main event. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry.
These two
Maybe I can put him through the table at ringside.
both former Grand Slam champions, having held the Intercontinental Tag Team
Let's do a dive.
World Heavyweight Championships on separate.
Oh, big fist drop on the outside.
Another title to his collection tonight. And he dropped the leg across his opponent.
Gee, it's really hard to see the table from here.
Equipment, damn it! 4.
Let's whip him on the table. I can't seem to get on the table, which is weird. Why can't I get on the table?
6.
Oh, we'll get back in the ring. That was good timing. Big neck breaker from Triple H.
The neck breaker. What a counter! What a fierce kick!
Gonna store the signature move. Big high knee. Big DDT.
He isn't fooling around here, JR.
Pedigree time. Pedigree. Is it enough to... Oh no, he's fighting up.
Whether they're friends or not, these two are out to destroy each other.
Spine buster.
The spine buster. Triple H nails a big pine spine on the pine.
I thought Shawn Michaels was going to hit me with something. He didn't want to. It's like, I'm sorry, I love you. Big neck breaker. Dragon Sleeper to finish WrestleMania. Will Shawn tap just like he did to John Cena?
There's no evolution interference.
He's had enough. He's had enough. Triple H is the champion.
This one's over.
Triple H is your new WWE champion.
Once again, WWE champion.
What a match, JR. That'll go down in the history books as a classic.
What's Shawn Michaels going to do with the title?
Michael sure looks like he got attached to the WWE Championship.
That's a lot of trust being shown on the Game's part. Think about what you're doing, Shawn. It's not worth it.
I certainly wouldn't turn my back on my opponent after I took his title.
Thank God. HBK exhibits admirable sportsmanship after losing that intense match.
The confetti is falling again. Hit it with the sweet chin music. Come on. And it's over. So this time we're going to help Randy Orton win and reform Evolution, which is the opposite of the path I played before if you watched all the way through. Oops, sorry Randy.
For the WWE Championship. But they have to know the match is
Sorry, Shawn Michaels, I've turned on you just like the DX reunion in 2002. They posed on Raw. Then Triple H pedigreed him. Oh, nope, sorry Randy.
that must be weighing on these competitors' minds is how will Triple H call this match?
Triple H dominating Shawn Michaels. He's got nothing.
One thing's obvious.
Oh, he's back up.
Triple H will have to take.
Come on, Randy, do something.
You just know Triple H had the winner pick before the opening bell.
Come on, Randy. Quick match is a good match.
What a reversal. And did you hear the impact on that kick?
That's it, Randy. Get your finisher going. RKO, Randy. RKO him. RKO. Come on, you got a finisher. Oh, no, he's out of the ring. What's he doing out of the ring? Randy saved a move. Whip him in. Randy, what was your signature? Oh no, why did I do that for? Out of the ring. That's not going to speed up the match. Get him back in. Big hard whip.
It's been a classic match so far. And a heck of a decision lies ahead for Triple H. When his hand counts 3, there will be no way
Oh no,
out.
spinebuster. Oh, he's rolled through. He's rolled through.
He's going for the pin.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, he screwed Trev. He screwed Shawn Michaels. Randy Orton has retained the championship. Randy Orton is still the WWE champion.
WWE Championship with a little help from Triple H.
Triple H just did his job, Ross. He officiated the match.
It looks like Evolution may be back, folks. And Shawn Michaels cannot be happy with how it's went down. Hot off the heels of No Way Out, this is Raw. Randy Orton is still WWE Champion, and he has a new ally.
Makes you think Triple H and Orton are in cahoots, JR.
The writing is on the wall, King. I can't help it if you don't want to read it.
Evolution is a mystery, full of change that you'll never see, but makes a fool of history. There he is, the animal
Shawn
Batista.
Michaels, you made this about a choice. You wanted to be WWE champion, and it looks like you were not convincing enough. Evolution is back and in charge.
John, I made the best decision for me. What I did at No Way Out was what I needed to do. Orton, I expect this from. Batista's more muscles than brain. But you, Triple H, is this the picture you want everyone to see? You next to Randy Orton?
A picture is worth 1,000 words.
Well, I've got 2 words for you, Randy.
Oh my God!
Was this a match?
Broken down. This is a
Or just one of those
3-on-1
beatdown
beatdown.
segments?
Shawn
There's
Michaels
no ref. Is there
versus
usually a ref?
the
I don't even
entire
know.
Evolution.
Michaels may have thrown the first punch, JR.
Well, I tried to pin him and I just picked him up, so I think this is just one of the beatdowns.
Wow, that might have broken his
So probably shouldn't go too long if it's a 3-on-1 beatdowns. Give him a pedigree. And that'll probably be it.
Wearing down his opponent.
Look at my Batista bomb as the Guardian of the Galaxy, Batista. Where's Mike Jindrak? He should be in here. Or Legacy. Should get Legacy going. Is this kind of just as... Well, this is end of 2008, so... I think just as Legacy were being formed. Sim Snooker, Manu, you know, the legends of the business. Ted DiBiase Jr., Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare.
Excellent counter. What ring presence?
And of course, Randy Orton.
Man, that was a vicious elbow drop.
Poor Sim Snooker. Poor Sim Snooker. It's part of Juice and Domino, which are a pretty cool tag team. And Cherry. I wonder whatever became of Cherry. Getting sidetracked now with the beatdown. Thinking back to Deuce and Domino. They had awesome entrance music too.
Stop it! Somebody stop it! Michaels is going to be memed out there.
It's like this cool 50s theme. Big pedigree. Batista's done nothing.
Oh man, the pedigree's the way to do it. That's for sure. What a
Is this match still going?
The referee should step in there and stop this thing.
Oh, there is no referee. Boom, high knee. Give him another pedigree. Third pedigree.
Look at this. Here it comes.
I told you I did what was best for me. One day, you'll understand that.
What a disgusting display by a former friend.
You mean by Shawn Michaels or Triple H? Because it was Shawn who started it tonight.
Evolution is a mystery.
Welcome to another exciting night of Raw. Evolution is officially back together.
Triple H had his choice, and he chose Evolution. Log on to WWE.com and vote for the one you think was better.
It's obviously which one Shawn Michaels would choose. He has a match against his former DX partner in tonight's main event. And at WrestleMania, HBK has a rematch with the WWE Champion.
Fair message.
I know you said you didn't want any help tonight with HBK, and that's fine. Just know that I'll be nearby in case you need a hand, partner.
Thanks, Randy. Shawn Michaels making his way to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from San Antonio, Texas, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Evolution entrance, regular Triple H entrance.
And the opponent, from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 260 pounds, Triple H.
Running high knee, always a good way to start a match off.
But the courageous Shawn Michaels is in that ring again, going one-on-one tonight with a man responsible for the sickening beatdown Michaels received last week.
Oh, knee off the rope.
Triple H is going to finish the job
I
tonight.
want to see if there's anything I can do on the outside.
You're putting a lot on the line when you climb that turnbuckle. Ow, the fist connect.
Big fist.
Just a few weeks ago,
Let's go and do anything on this table again. I can never seem to climb up it.
union of DX was not meant to be.
Just listen to his body
We
crash.
can have victory.
4.
No. Oh, pile driver.
The pile driver.
Get back in the ring. Get back in the ring. What are we up to? Oh, nose grab.
What a sneaky, vindictive move.
You know what they say? Desperate men do desperate
Shawn Michaels
things.
firing back.
He's intent on leaving a mark on the opponent.
A hard right hand, knocking his opponent down.
Stomps to the
And
face of HBK. Maybe a... Gee, I want whatever he gets, where he just gets his full finisher. Oh, signature move. Spinebuster?
And he strikes the opponent.
Spinebuster!
The spine buster. Triple H nails a big time spine on the pine. A sharp kick.
Pedigree time. Pedigree. Pedigree. And it should be over. He's busted wide open. Whoop, hook the leg. Hook the leg. Why doesn't he hook the leg? So annoying.
That's an unfortunate side effect of this very physical competition.
Huge back suplex. Alright, pin him now. He's done.
Here's the pin. Could this be it?
There's the kick out. I thought that was it for sure.
Argue. Argue.
He could put his
Another pedigree. That should definitely be over if it's not another rope break. Boom, right in the center of the ring. No, don't roll him that way.
He's a 3 count away from a pinfall. 1, 2. That was like 2 7/8, JR. Don't look at me.
The finish.
A reversal. Can he capitalize on it? And he strikes at his opponent with the knee. 1.
How is that not a rope break? His literal nose is on the turnbuckle.
Damage first.
Suplex him in. Oh, here comes Randy. Oh, maybe that's why I couldn't pin him. Randy's in. It's a disqualification.
It's over.
He didn't even do anything, but he's been disqualified. See if we can do a double team move. Oh no, he's giving me a neck breaker. Neck breaker out of nowhere. Slam him, Randy.
The game doesn't seem too appreciative of Orton disrupting this match.
Triple H probably thinks he could have handled HBK by himself.
Sweet chin music. Sweet chin music.
You don't turn your back on the showstopper. After all these years, you'd think Triple H would have remembered that.
A disqualification loss and some sweet chin music to the face. I'm sure that's not how the game pictured his night going.
You are tuned into Raw, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a big show for you tonight.
I hope HBK's partner knows what he's getting into.
He's definitely
It's the American Nightmare.
in the middle of an Oklahoma tornado, but he'll be teaming with Shawn Michaels against Triple H and Randy Orton tonight.
We should probably go get ready for our tag match tonight. And again, Triple H, I'm sorry about what happened last week. We'll pay Shawn back tonight. Guaranteed.
You know, I can guarantee victory for you at WrestleMania. What if we made it a triple threat? Adding me to the mix.
Why would we do that?
Randy, you wanted me back in Evolution so you could be protected. Now you are. At WrestleMania, I get to punish the showstopper, and you get the pin. This is exactly why you recruited me, isn't it?
I'm not so sure about this.
Okay, that's fine. If you lose at WrestleMania, don't say I didn't offer.
Okay, Triple H. You've got a deal.
Thanks, partner. Randy's only looking out for himself and his championship, but he can't outthink the cerebral assassin. I'll get my triple threat match at WrestleMania. Now it's time to show Orton who's playing who, and show him how the game is played.
Turn on Orton and let him get pinned. There's Shawn Michaels on his way to the ring. Oh, with Cody Rhodes. I wanted to see Cody Rhodes' entrance.
On the way to the ring, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, and Cody Rhodes.
Evolution.
Triple H and the WWE Champion, Randy Orton.
The playing field has been leveled tonight. Evolution no longer has the numbers advantage, as Michaels brings reinforcements in the shape of Cody Rhodes.
He may have the heart, JR, but Cody's lacking experience.
Get out of the ring.
Evolution may exploit that. There's nothing fancy
Do I have a
about
5 count? Is that what the ref was doing?
That sets up bigger things.
Alright, I reckon I can wear him out pretty quick. Where's my finishing meter? Alright, get out the ring, get out the ring. Ref was angry at me. Turning on Randy. It looks like it's a triple threat at WrestleMania, which will be awesome. Get Cody Rhodes in there.
Look at that!
Make it a fatal 4-way.
What an amazing superstar!
I'm getting out, I'm getting out. Oh, gee, I teleported through the ropes. Pin him.
He's a 3 count away from a pinfall. 2. He was a split
Oh, Randy kicked out. Taking out the legs.
Looks like he's trying for a pin here. 2. He almost had the 3 count right there, JR.
Nearly the 3 count. Come on, Randy, go down. Go down. I want to get to WrestleMania.
1, 2. Here he goes. Up the turnbuckle.
No intention of tagging Cody Rhodes in at all. Give him the switch in music. Hit your finisher. Triangle. Press triangle. Come on, Shawn Michaels.
A hard right hand.
Oh, random punch. Come on. Sweet chin music. Not sure why he's not doing it. I'm getting in.
And can you believe
Neckbreaker on Randy Orton. Huge suplex. Alright, I'm getting out, ref. I'm getting out. We're just moving Randy away from the ropes.
the submission is locked in?
Tap out, Randy. Tap out.
He might make his opponent
No, he's not tapping out. It's always frustrating when you have to meet an objective and you're not just winning yourself or losing yourself. It's always a lot harder than just playing. It takes a lot longer as well. Pin him! Pin him! He's working on the leg. He's working on the leg of Orton. Come on, just pin him. Get Cody in. Get the American Nightmare in. Big DDT, it should be enough. Come on, Hunter. Oh no, I'm Hunter. Come on, Sean. It's been a long playthrough. Not my longest, but a long one. Pin him. That should be all. Has to be.
He almost
No.
almost doesn't count.
That should be all. Roll up. Roll up. Why are you on me? Why is the ref on me? I cannot believe it.
There's the kick out. I thought that was it for sure.
Big release, German. It's all yours, Hunter. Oh, again. It's not Hunter again. It's because I'm Hunter.
A vicious blow to the opponent.
Pin him.
Never ever underestimate the sheer force behind this
Triangle.
superstar's punches.
He's hit it. I'm just getting off the apron. I'm just getting right out. I'm just getting right out of here up the ramp. I can't see what's going on. Sweet chin music. Sweet chin music. It rolls right into a pin.
2, 3. Oh my gosh, JR. That's it. The match is over. Triple H turned on his Evolution teammate. Who could have imagined that?
I learned long ago never to guess what the game is going to do next. But still, that was crazy.
Triple H has turned on Randy Orton. Cody Rhodes did nothing. Get your hand down, Randy. Well, not Randy. Get your head down, Cody.
Thank you for joining us for Raw on the final installment before WrestleMania. Orton got played by the game last week, and now the main event at WrestleMania is a triple threat match with the inclusion of Triple H.
I can't believe that, JR.
It's going to be some WrestleMania, that's for sure.
Got a voicemail.
Turned on us, Triple H. Randy's livid, Flair's depressed, and it's been decided that I have to punish you. I'm the animal, and tonight, you're my prey.
Now they have a championship match at WrestleMania. I need to conserve my strength. I should try beating Batista in under 2.5 minutes. Easy. There's Big Bad Dave's entrance, the Guardian of the Galaxy. I miss the days when you used to unlock stuff by winning objectives and not just paying money.
From Washington, D.C., weighing in at 370 Batista.
Here he is. Here comes Triple H. For the second last time in this video.
From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 260 pounds, Triple H.
There's the bell. Batista.
I wonder if I can do it under 30 seconds.
To extract revenge.
That'd be really good.
Evolution accomplice Triple H.
And this all came about because once the game got into the WrestleMania main event.
Another knee drop on Batista. I don't think one pedigree will be enough though.
His way into the
oh no, fighting back.
At WrestleMania. But first, he's got to survive Batista.
When you're against an animal like Batista,
I reckon a pedigree might be enough.
Stay focused on him. Look out! Here it comes!
Just over 30 seconds, 40 seconds.
Oh man, the pedigree's the way to do it.
He's on orange, it might not be enough.
He's going for the pin.
1, 2, 3.
It is enough. 44 seconds.
An animal like you deserves to run free, not to be under anyone's control.
What are you waiting for, Batista? Get him! He's right in front of you. Destroy him!
Batista's leaving. Batista bomb Randy on the ramp.
Randy, I suggest you spend some quality time with the WWE Championship, because you sure as hell aren't going to be leaving WrestleMania with it.
Why didn't Batista do what Orton told him to, JR? Why didn't he attack Triple H?
It's a little thing called respect, Kingfish. A little thing called respect.
Bonus unlock. Evolution entrance. It's time for WrestleMania 24. Here we are at WrestleMania. It will be a triple threat match. Randy Orton defending the WWE Championship against Shawn Michaels and Triple H. Might be match of the year, just like that sign says. Where are the Spanish announcers?
This is WrestleMania. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler, pleased to greet you live from the biggest spectacle of the year.
I can feel the electricity in the air. Or is that the static electricity coming from that gigantic cowboy hat of yours, JR?
Very funny, King. We have an amazing night of WWE action here, which is sure to be highlighted by the WWE Championship Triple Threat match pitting champion Randy Orton against Shawn Michaels and Triple H. Let's take a look at how this contest came about. Triple H was in line for a shot at the championship, but Edge and Mr. Kennedy kept getting in the way. Orton actually helped out the game, in part trying to persuade him to reunite Evolution. Triple H finally agreed, turning down Shawn Michaels' offer to bring DX back together. It was apparently a ploy by the game to get closer to the champion and insert himself into this WrestleMania main event. Which of these three future Hall of Famers will emerge victorious?
A well-played game from beginning to end. But I'm not gonna pretend to think the game is over yet. Tonight, may the best man win.
Alright, nothing else. Let's begin. Shawn Michaels, Mr. WrestleMania himself.
This is for the WWE Heavyweight Championship. And introducing the challenger. From San Antonio, Texas, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels walking into WrestleMania hoping to become the WWE Champion once again. He's called Mr. WrestleMania for a reason. It wouldn't be until WrestleMania 25 though that he had Crabman's all-time favourite match, which is Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker. Many of other fantastic Shawn Michaels matches at WrestleMania as well. Was retired by The Undertaker at WrestleMania 26, and he never wrestled again, unless you count Saudi Arabia, but most people don't. Here he is, the showstopper. Plenty of matches. Had an Iron Man match against Bret Hart at WrestleMania 12, which went over an hour. It finished in a 0-0 draw. In sudden death overtime, Shawn hit Sweet Chin Music, pinned Bret to become champion. Here is Randy Orton. He is the current WWE Champion.
The WWE Champion, Randy Orton.
Son of Cowboy Bob Orton, the Hall of Famer. They had a fantastic feud against The Undertaker. Randy and Bob Orton against The Undertaker, finishing up in a Hell in a Cell match in 2005. A feud with Mick Foley put Randy Orton on the map. If there's one Randy Orton match that I want you to see today, is Randy Orton versus Mick Foley, Backlash 2004. Absolutely amazing. They built that feud up and up and up, and it was also for the Intercontinental Championship as well. It was Armageddon 2003, where Batista and Ric Flair won the Tag Team Championship. Randy Orton won the Intercontinental Championship, and Triple H won the World Heavyweight Championship from Goldberg and Kane in a triple threat match. Currently now Randy stands King of the Mountain as the champion. Triple H aiming to make history with another epic WrestleMania match.
From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 260 pounds, Triple H.
Many epic WrestleMania matches for Triple H. His first WrestleMania was squashed by the Ultimate Warrior. Would go on. WrestleMania 15 would take on Kane. WrestleMania 2000 was the first heel to successfully defend the WWE Championship in a fatal 4-way match against the Big Show, Rock and Mick Foley. At WrestleMania 17 faced The Undertaker. WrestleMania 18 triumphantly returned from his quad injury to defeat Chris Jericho to become the undisputed champion. Would go on at WrestleMania 20 to main event against Shawn Michaels and Chris Benoit. Would not main event, but would wrestle Daniel Bryan in an excellent opener at WrestleMania 30. Would defeat Sting in Sting's first WWE match. Had a match somewhere in there against Sheamus, which just about everybody forgot about. Teamed with Stephanie to take on Kurt Angle and Ronda Rousey in Ronda Rousey's debut match. Also faced Seth Rollins in another forgotten classic. Plenty of top WrestleMania moments for the game. WrestleMania 24 was in a triple threat match for the championship. Here he is, about to raise the roof. There's no roof, it's outdoors, but it doesn't matter. The roof is being raised. The championship being raised for all the crowd to see. Who will be victorious in this triple threat match? And we're off.
It doesn't get any bigger than this. It's WrestleMania. And this is the triple threat match for the WWE Championship.
This is huge, JR. These three men have been at each other's throats for months. They're
It started with a triple threat match, which was pretty interesting with Edge and Mr. Kennedy, and it's going to finish with a triple threat match unless there's any Hulk Hogan shenanigans after Yokozuna won the championship at WrestleMania 9. So unless Hulk Hogan runs out and demands a title match, I believe this is the final match. I'm waiting for the Mark Jindrak run-in. Or the Hornswoggle run-in. Should just be run-ins from everyone. Where's Ric Flair in all this?
And he hits the DDT. Just plenty.
Pedigree on Randy. Pedigree on Randy.
These three men have had...
Oh man, the pedigree's the way to do it. That's for
This match is all action. Anyone can pin anyone at any time.
Must have been on top of the world. Evolution has reunited. The champ had the King of Kings in his corner. But the game had...
Release German.
Orton can't afford to think about that now, JR. This is WrestleMania.
Pedigree. Pedigree on Shawn Michaels.
He wants to lead the champion. He's got to stay.
Should get hit with an RKO out of nowhere.
What a punch!
Just pummeling Randy.
And he made the most of it with that DDT.
All three of these men have held championship gold.
Pile driver.
Main events at WrestleMania.
Pile driver. Randy.
Walk out tonight with the
Another pedigree.
When the game joined Evolution, he told
This could be all.
There he goes.
He's gonna pin his former Evolution stablemate. 1, 2. Oh, Shawn Michaels just breaks it up. Argue with the ref. Argue. He cannot believe it.
And there's the DDT.
And that punch lands hard.
The fourth pedigree of the match.
Oh man, the pedigree's the...
He's busted wide open.
Look at that. He's busted wide open.
Is this gonna be enough?
He may get the 3 count here. 2, 3.
And it's over. Randy lost the title. He didn't even get pinned. Play me, I am control. No way you can take me. Your winner and the new WWE champion.
WWE champion.
What a match, JR. That'll go down in the history books as a classic.
Shawn Michaels showing sportsmanship towards the new champion.
Triple H is champion once again. Where's the RKO?
Randy Orton wants in on the sportsmanship too. That's more than a little suspect.
Do you trust him? RKO! I knew you couldn't trust Randy. Into the DX finisher.
Orton learned the hard way. You can't play mental chess with the cerebral assassin.
Well done, Triple H. Shawn Michaels hands him the championship. These two are friends again. Triple H is your new champion. Crabman from Crabman Gaming, and today I am playing WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, the Road to WrestleMania mode with CM Punk. CM Punk, a highly accomplished wrestler, especially in the WWE. We'll touch on some earlier work a little bit later, but he was the ECW champion, 3-time world champion, tag team champion with Kofi Kingston, who remembers that team, and Money in the Bank winner in 2008 and 2009. Here he is, the straight edge superstar.
I don't drink, and I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. My addiction is wrestling. With no toxins and no distractions, I've been able to make an impact in world wrestling entertainment. But I still want to go farther. I have a feeling it won't be an easy path. I welcome the bumps on my road to WrestleMania.
Here we are, we're on WWE CW. We're in a huge arena for some reason. Where's Joey Styles and Taz? Actually, who was commentating?
Hello and welcome to ECW. We've officially begun the road to WrestleMania. I'm Joey Styles, seated next to ECW icon Taz.
What a night we have planned, Joey. It's gonna be off the hook.
Two of the best young superstars in sports entertainment squaring off in what's sure to be a classic match.
Hardy's got some updated music.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. In the ring, from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds.
I think this is a lot of people's favourite entrance music for Jeff Hardy as well. He still had the original Hardy Boys theme in 2008. Even though his character model looks exactly the same, he's got some updated music. He had that, whatever it is, hanging out the back of his trousers in last year's model. He's got it again. And here is the straight edge superstar CM Punk.
And the opponent, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds.
To spend some of his early career around 2002 in both TNA and Ring of Honor, was just in TNA for a short-lived stint, teaming with Raven and Julio De Niro as The Gathering. Who remembers that trio? I certainly do, but a lot of people have forgotten. Was in Ring of Honor for 4 years, 4 to 5 years, from 2002 to 2006. Had a massive feud with Raven that put him on the map. The first two ending in 60-minute time limit draws, which is just incredible. I do have one of those. I've got the DVD World Title Classic on my shelf. Oh, nice rolling neck breaker. And eventually, in 2005, CM Punk had a tryout with WWE on Sunday Night Heat against Val Venus, was offered a contract, and then very surprisingly, actually then won the Ring of Honor World Championship from Austin Aries. Here's a Dragon Sleeper. So he had a short reign with the championship. Was also tag champions twice with Colt Cabana, or Scotty Goldman as he was known, sadly, in the WWE. Probably most famous for Punk's pipe bomb promo where he referenced Colt Cabana. Here we go to sleep! It should be a quick match on Jeff Hardy.
Punk hits the go to sleep.
That's all for Jeff.
On the mat, shoulders down. This could be it. 2, 3.
I don't believe it. This one's over. These two young athletic superstars did not disappoint.
That was one heck of a...
CM Punk is victorious in the first match of this Road to WrestleMania series, on his way to WrestleMania.
Gentlemen, this is ECW. Tonight we get to see the ECW champion in action.
Tommy eats, sleeps, and breathes ECW, Joey. Kind of like me.
It's that dedication that's endeared him to the ECW fans.
You pulled out a lucky win last week, Punk.
Somebody once told me, if you're good, you don't need luck.
I doubt you're good enough to beat me again.
I'm standing right in front of you, if you feel lucky.
This is ECW. We solve disputes the extreme way. If you two want to go at it again, what about an Extreme Rules match tonight? I'll even give the winner a shot at my ECW championship at the Royal Rumble.
Let's do it!
I'm in, but just know this, Jeff Hardy. When I go extreme, I don't hold back.
Gonna know. If I really want to get extreme in this match, I should try and put Jeff Hardy through a table. Done. Any other notes? Nope. Is this a tables match or is this just an Extreme Rules match?
Second week in a row, these two superstars are putting their bodies on the line, all in the hope of going to the Royal Rumble for a shot at the ECW.
Oh, huge dive. Completely missed. He's getting a weapon.
And now they're looking
get a
under the ring.
2x4. Here we go. Can't remember what I was talking about before. Oh yeah, CM Punk did become the. Oh, it's on fire! It's on fire!
As long as he's got that thing.
A flaming 2x4. That is extreme.
After the outcome of last week's match, Jeff Hardy must be feeling nervous.
That was bizarre.
Punk's got the psychological advantage.
Yeah, so he became the Ring of Honor champ and just held it for a couple of months before coming to WWE, starting on the ECW brand. First match against Just Incredible. Or we could put him on the table. Can I do my elbow through the table? Boom! Oh, he rolled off. Fit the ref. Who's that ref? I don't even know who he is.
And he strikes the opponent with a quick kick.
Oh, that was really close to the table. Maybe it's a Japanese table, it just won't break.
What fantastic extension on that leg drop.
Hang on, I can set the table on fire. Oh yeah. Bulldog through the flaming table. Oh my god.
Right through the table. Don't you think it's a bit strange that
That's got to be the end.
offered to defend his title against the winner of this match?
Not at all, Joey.
Jeff Hardy has kicked out of the flaming table. Unbelievable. Let's get another table. Let's put him through a table in the corner. He's got a kendo stick.
Decided to grab a weapon from under the ring. And he hits the neck breaker. Oh, vicious stuff.
Where's the Sandman? I don't think he's in this game. It's another go to sleep.
This Extreme Rules match has been full of action so far.
Actually wanted to put him through the other table.
Good night. Punk hits the go to sleep. Oh, they're busted open.
We'll put him through again. Just give him a little kick. Table finisher.
Sharp kick wearing down
Drop kick through the table.
I think he's through.
And it's over.
That table just flew apart. I'm surprised his opponent didn't too. Here's the pin. This could be it.
How is that not over? Dragon Runner.
I think he's gonna fly. The most frustrating thing in the world.
Oh, there must be some interference. Tommy Dreamer's got to interfere. I actually have no idea what's going to happen, but Tommy...
What a devastating maneuver.
Device. He's tapped out. He has tapped out.
He's choking the life out of him.
Why couldn't I pin him?
The referee is calling for the bell. The match is over. These two left it all in the ring. That's for sure. What a match.
That was definitely extreme, Joey. I just hope they're both okay.
I'm sure earning a shot at the ECW Championship will help.
CM Punk defeats Jeff Hardy in an Extreme Rules match. Flaming barbed wire 2x4, flaming table. It had it all. Unbelievable. That's the end of ECW.
ECW is live. Along with Taz, I'm Joey Styles calling the action.
CM Punk and Jeff Hardy have tangled the last 2 weeks, but tonight they're teaming up.
We'll see if they can coexist against some very stiff competition.
I hear we're pairing up tonight against Burke and Morrison. Listen, I got a little banged up after our Extreme Rules match last week. If we want to beat these guys, we should probably limit my ring time. You know me, though.
Jeff doesn't want to get in. It's Elijah Burke.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall.
Here we go.
On the way to the ring, Elijah Burke and John Morrison.
Here's CM Punk with Jeff Hardy.
And the opponents, CM Punk and Jeff Hardy.
Now I haven't noticed, but is CM Punk doesn't have his, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have his Pepsi tattoo, because Pepsi wouldn't allow it to be in the game, even though it's on his body. I think there's a game at the moment with that same controversy where someone has a tattoo that is copyright, apparently, by the artist, and they can't include it. Maybe a UFC game, it might have to look it up. Go to sleep very early.
You can tell Hardy's feeling the effects of the
Anaconda Vice going. That's a big kick in the face.
winning the match last week
Don't even need Jeff to get in, really.
at the Royal Rumble.
Just do an elbow. I was going to talk more. It's been going quick. See if I can pin him. More about Edge's World Heavyweight Championship win. I don't know why I'm arguing. Won Money in the Bank 2008, WrestleMania 24. Went in to cash in against Edge after Batista had given him a big powerbomb. And didn't really have a great reign with the title and was stripped of the championship before it came. He didn't even get to defend the championship. I didn't understand that at all. But then won Money in the Bank again in 2009. Cashed it in after Jeff Hardy had just won the World Heavyweight Championship against Edge. I think that was at Extreme Rules. And then had a feud with Jeff Hardy before he left, where he won the championship off Jeff Hardy. Jeff Hardy won it back again. And then CM Punk won it back at SummerSlam in a TLC match. And then The Undertaker came out.
Blood to take the fight. The match is over. That's all she wrote.
Those two weren't at full strength, but they still did it. My hat's off to them. I'm not even wearing a hat. Usually, when John Morrison and Elijah Burke smell blood, they're nearly unstoppable. That was not the case tonight.
Jeff Hardy and CM Punk were victorious. Everyone gets busted open in ECW. It's like ECW in the 90s. They're on the same page. CM Punk and Jeff Hardy.
Welcome to another live installment of ECW. The champ's got a big test tonight. Elijah Burke is no joke. This non-title match, combined with facing CM Punk at the Royal Rumble, marks a pretty busy week for Tommy Dreamer.
Hey man, listen, I'm worried about getting jacked by the same guys you faced last week.
What do you want me to do about it?
I want you in my corner tonight to watch my back.
You know you and I have a championship match in a few days, right? All right, okay. You're lucky you're an ECW legend.
I don't care if you beat us last week. You aren't deserving of a shot at the ECW Championship. Tommy Dreamer had no authority to make the match for Royal Rumble. He did it because he knows he couldn't handle the Tuesday Night Delight. This injustice will soon be remedied. You can't stop my destiny, Punk. You can only hope to delay it.
Oh, thanks, Morrison. I can help both Tommy and shut these guys up at the same time if I make sure Dreamer beats Elijah Burke. Here's Elijah Burke back again.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Joe, here we go.
Accompanied by John Morrison
It's Elijah Burke. Now does commentary on Impact Wrestling. I don't know if he's wrestled recently, but used to wrestle as the Pope in TNA. Here he is, the ECW legend.
And the opponent, accompanied by CM Punk, the ECW World Champion, Tommy Dreamer.
The innovator of violence. Alright, how much can I interview? I don't know who said it in a promo once, but someone once referred to Tommy Dreamer as the innovator of silence, which was pretty mean, but also hilarious. Can I grab him from here? Oh no, that's Tommy. Surely there's no disqualifications in ECW. Maybe I just have to keep grabbing Elijah Burke, which is a little bit boring. Oh no. Come on, Tommy. Give him the Dreamer Driver. Or the Spicoli Driver, as it should be known. I'm not sure whether I'm allowed to get in or not. Come on, Tommy.
He drops the elbow. What the? Morrison enters the ring and strikes Dreamer. He just got Burke disqualified.
Morrison interfered. Well, that was weird. I'm not sure what's going on at all. Oh, crossbody, huge crossbody. Anaconda Vice. Take that, Elijah Burke. I do like these post-match beatdowns though, that's pretty cool. They really have that on the other games. Spicoli Driver, Spicoli Driver. And a go to sleep. The scream's gonna fade to black. And an elbow drop. I don't know why he's trying to pin Morrison. The match is over. And another go to sleep. I don't know when this is going to end, but we've busted Elijah Burke open. Everyone gets busted open on ECW. Oops, sorry Tommy. Can bust open John Morrison's beautiful face. Maybe I have to get Morrison to red. How does this end? Oh, let's do another go to sleep. Go to sleep. There are no pinfalls. There are no pinfalls. This never ending. Cobra clutch. Cobra clutch. Oops, sorry Tommy. Keep hitting Tommy Dreamer. That's not my intention. Bulldog.
Dreamer and Punk seem to be getting the better of Burke and Morrison.
A tactical retreat doesn't mean this thing's over, Joey.
Punk might have been thinking about doing something there.
Then why didn't he? If the champ gives you an advantage, you got to take it.
Here we are at the Royal Rumble. It will be Tommy Dreamer defending the ECW Championship against CM Punk. Is there going to be a special match or just a straight singles match? Has to be ECW rules, surely.
This is the Royal Rumble live on pay-per-view. Joey Styles and Taz here, where the ECW Championship is on the line.
I hear it's going to be an Extreme Rules match. You know, not for nothing, I'm not really down with that, to tell you the truth.
That doesn't sound like an ECW original talking to me.
Why? Because I don't want two talented superstars maiming each other?
It should be a violent confrontation, that's for sure. And Dreamer's ECW Championship is on the line. We'll see that match and many others tonight.
This is the big time, Punk. Give it everything you got. You're good. But we're about to find out if you can go extreme with me, the innovator of violence.
Here he is, the straight-edge superstar, looking to capture the ECW Championship.
Scheduled for one fall. Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds, CM Punk.
Coming to the ring at the Royal Rumble, hoping to capture the ECW Championship, which he did for the first time in 2008. I was wondering if anyone else remembers his tag team with Kofi Kingston. Did they win the titles on a house show? They might have done. They were the tag champs for a few months. Back in, I think, 2008. He also won the Intercontinental Championship from William Regal. So plenty of exciting things in CM Punk's career. And here he is, the current reigning and defending champion.
And the opponent, the ECW World Champion, Tommy Dreamer.
Tommy Dreamer, very proud to wear the ECW Championship. Finally became the ECW Champion in the year 2000, after just about everybody had left for WCW or WWE at the time. Became the champion and was champion for just 10 minutes before being defeated by Justin Credible. And it wouldn't be until 2008 that he would wear the ECW Championship again, defeating Christian and Jack Swagger in a triple threat match. He's the referee. It looks a bit like Brian Armstrong, which is Road Dogg's brother. Went for the running knee early.
This is where it all comes.
Oh, huge knee. This is an ECW rules match, so let's get extreme.
Regret his decision. We'll just have to wait and see, Joe.
Why couldn't I pick? Why couldn't I Why couldn't I pick? Well, that was pretty brutal. Store a signature move.
Wait a second, what's he doing?
I wonder if that hardcore area is still available over to the side of the ring.
The kick connects.
Oh, I think it is. Well, I keep forgetting I played the Triple H one first, and it's actually the same game. Can I not hop over this barrier? Oh no, maybe I can't.
But after Morrison's interference, it looked like Punk was going to strike Dreamer.
Hey, look, when ECW title's on the line, friendship counts for nothing.
Oh, forearm on the table. Oh, Dreamer's off the table. Come on, Dreamer.
A sharp kick wearing down his opponent.
No, not there. Using the big running knee. So it's hard work getting them on the table. Here we go. Oh no, I wanted to just give him a little kick. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. It actually makes no difference on the table, but we'll go through the table anyway. Actually, we'll not go through the table.
Tommy Dreamer's been in a lot of extreme matches over the past.
Discus clothesline.
You have to wonder how much of a physical toll it has taken on his body.
Yeah, these
Discus clothesline, the Brody Lee lariat.
Quite frankly, I don't know why we even have them anymore.
Wow. And this is coming from a hardcore icon.
Really struggling to get Tommy through this table.
Guys to be able to walk after this match.
Oh, Tommy Dreamer's counted. I don't think you can steal finishes anymore, which would have been good.
He's going in for the kill.
No finisher stealing.
Punk's knee connects. They could be out. Later on,
Dreamer's back up.
we've got the Royal Rumble. Right now,
It's another counter.
focus is on the ECW title. And the sacrifice CM
No, it's another
has had to
lariat.
You know, I don't think you can keep going.
The Brody Lee lariat again.
Taking that much punishment.
I don't really know his moves. Spending so long trying to get him through this table. Oh, here we go. Big Samoan drop. Boom! Finally.
What incredible impact! The table.
She wanted to get a table.
Looks like
I don't know why I can't choose the weapons, which is weird.
How does someone even hope to come back after something like that? Oh, vicious stuff.
I can't set it on fire because it's not an ECW rules match. Sledgehammer versus 2x4s for the ECW Championship.
Oh my God. This is Punk's big chance. This
Randy Orton DDT.
The ECW title is within his grasp. If he can just...
The referee's down.
And that's a stiff...
Vicious kick. Anaconda Vice. Will Tommy Dreamer tap out? He's only tapped once before to the Undertaker. He's tapping. CM Punk's the champion.
There's the cover. One. Can he do it? 2, 3.
Oh, I thought he tapped out. He didn't.
That was it.
CM Punk's the champion.
CM Punk has captured the ECW Championship.
Yeah, but at what cost? Dreamer looks really hurt out there.
Showing concern. Who's that? Oh, it's a doctor.
Medical personnel out, tending to Tommy Dreamer.
Did CM Punk go too far? There's Taz in the ring.
You are watching ECW Live. We have a new ECW champion.
Meanwhile, Tommy's still in the hospital with a punctured lung. This shouldn't have happened.
There's always a risk in Extreme Rules matches, Taz. You know that. But it was a great contest.
Say whatever you want, Joey. I got something I need to do.
What? Where are you going?
At Royal Rumble, a superstar got hurt. My good friend and ECW original, Tommy Dreamer. And I am sick and tired of this happening time after time. You people love Extreme Rules matches? Well, I'll tell you what, it takes a huge toll on us. It's the single reason I had to retire.
When a superstar is injured, it's bad for business, and my family doesn't like that. Thanks to Taz's concerns, I'm hereby abolishing extreme matches. Effective last week. That means CM Punk's win at Royal Rumble is negated. And I need him to come out right now to relinquish the ECW Championship.
What, that's it? Sorry, CM, no more title? You're too extreme for ECW?
Unfortunately, yes, but...
That's Elijah Burke.
Talk about hitting a guy when he's down.
Hit him with the Randy Orton DDT. Should make short work of Elijah Burke here. Stripped of the championship. I thought it was a little bit too easy, being the champ straight away. I was going to do the face wash. Oh, it's a Boston Crab. It's a Chicago Crab. Elijah Burke fights up. Running knee. Wonder who else is on ECW. Is Sabu still in this game? I'm not sure that he is. I didn't really check the roster. There are a lot of guys in WWA in 2008 that weren't in it thereafter. I don't think Sandman's in this either. He might be. Oh, Enziguri! Should be all here for Elijah Burke. Get the Anaconda Vice on. He's fighting, he's fighting, he's fighting. Terrible fireman's carry. I think he's in the ropes. I'm sure Dreamer tapped out before. Maybe it was just pinfall only. He's got the Anaconda Vice locked in. Made the Undertaker submit to the Anaconda Vice at Breaking Point 2009. I think that's what the pay-per-view was called. I forget, it was 11 years ago. But actually it was a dodgy finish. A submission-only match. It's another submission. It's the Anaconda Vice on again. Will Elijah Burke tap out? He doesn't. Maybe he can't tap out from it. You should be able to. What's this?
Elijah Burke maliciously attacked a dejected CM Punk.
Punk brought it on himself with his actions, Joey.
When did you turn state's evidence anyway, partner? You're tuned in to ECW, and tonight we start a tournament to decide the next ECW champion.
Hopefully it'll go to someone more deserving of the championship.
I don't believe there's anyone on the ECW roster who isn't deserving, Taz.
It's John Morrison.
Scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Los Angeles, California, weighing 220 pounds, John Morrison.
And here's CM Punk without the ECW Championship.
And the opponent, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds, CM Punk.
Oh, John Morrison's finish on Moonlight Drive, which everyone kind of stole the second he started using it. Favorite move of mine. I enjoyed it very much.
I'm not talking about Punk, man. I'm talking about Morrison. This is a man with pure wrestling know-how. Punk now, that's a different story. His viciousness has no place on TV.
I think I gave him a different signature move, but I've forgotten what it is. Moonlight Drive again. I think it was from the feet. Oh, there it was. It was from the head. Oh no, that was the Anaconda Vice.
You can't go crippling your opponents to win a match. We all have fans.
Let's lift him up.
Punk's got to learn when enough.
Oh, rolling senton. Signature move. What did I give him? Regal stretch? Oh yeah, it's a Regal stretch. Tribute to William Regal. Regal stretch.
I'm really worried about Dreamer, Joey. He's a
Powerbomb into a pin.
This could be it.
Wow, I thought he had the pin for sure.
Long 2 count. Running knee. Running knee, running knee, running knee. Anaconda Vice.
Looks like trouble right
I haven't seen anyone tap out to this yet, though.
The Anaconda Vice. He's choking the life out of his opponent.
He's tapped. John Morrison's tapped.
After a match like that, I wouldn't mind seeing him scrap again.
Our uncrowned champion has moved on to the next round.
At least he's earning it the right way.
That's what the 4 remaining superstars are trying to do to get to the ECW Championship.
CM Punk looking to reclaim the ECW Championship once again in a non-very extreme ECW. Who will be his next challenger? John Morrison easily dispatched. No Pepsi tattoo for CM Punk. It's gone. It's gone indeed. Where's Colt Cabana?
Hello and welcome to ECW. The tournament to crown a new ECW champion continues.
These are some big matches tonight, no doubt.
CM Punk versus Elijah Burke may very well blow the roof off of this
Oh, we've got a tournament.
Hey now, I know the score. Injuries come with the territory. Don't worry about me. I'll heal. Focus on your match.
Yeah, round 2 of a tournament for a championship I never lost.
You're rightfully ECW champion, no matter what Stephanie or anyone else says. Go out there and be extreme by any means necessary. Break rules. Use a weapon. Get disqualified. Don't worry about this stupid tournament. We both know it's bogus. Just do your job as an ECW superstar.
Interesting. Tommy wants me to get extreme. Alright, let's do it. It's Elijah Burke again. Julio De Niro. I think that was his TNA name. I was getting it confused with Julio De Niro. Oh no, D'Angelo De Niro. That's what it is. Get confused with Julio De Niro and D'Angelo De Niro. Too many De Niros. Getting confused. Here he is. The straight edge superstar. He's about to get extreme.
From Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds, CM Punk.
CM Punk's record-breaking 434-day reign as champion came to an end at the Royal Rumble in 2013 against The Rock. I think what a lot of people forget as well, though, is that they had a rematch at No Way Out, which I thought was really good. Everyone remembers their Royal Rumble match,
Stripped of the title.
which the Shield interfered in. Is a disqualification.
I'm not sure if everyone's gonna be happy about it, but this one is in the books.
Just like that, CM Punk is out of the tournament.
CM Punk needs to learn to play ball here, Styles.
Now, we will definitely have a new ECW champion in the tournament final next week. What a misstep by Punk. This is ECW live from Richmond, Virginia. Tonight, we culminate our tournament by crowning a new ECW champion.
It'd be nice to have some fresh blood wearing the gold, Joey. I know where my money's on.
Yes, your opinions haven't been very well guarded these days, partner.
You really shook things up last week. Nice going. Elijah Burke thinks he's a lock to win the championship. Maybe you should show him how a real Extreme Champion behaves.
America, you get the honor of seeing me before I coast in there and beat Jeff Hardy without even breaking a sweat. Before I become the new ECW champion. I will usher in a new era. Not of Extreme, but of the Elijah experience. I'm a champion you can be proud of. Not some frail has-been like Tommy Dreamer, or a greasy wannabe rebel like CM Punk. I'm a true paragon of virtue.
All backstage. I haven't been backstage for a while. I wonder what we can use. Oh, there's a ladder for starters. What can we whip him into? Nothing. Into this bin, surely. Oh, let's drop an elbow on the concrete floor. Get up the ladder. Oh, he got up straight away. That was weird. Go down. Up the ladder. Oh no, he's up. Dragon Runner. Oh no, hit an elbow for some reason. Can I shut this roller door on Elijah Burke? I can't seem to interact with anything. Maybe I've got to do the grapple. Maybe I've got to grapple him over there. Or not. Or to the bin. Or to the TV. This is weird. Where are all the grapple spots? Otherwise it's just a boring brawl. Well, I hit him into the bin, so that's a good start. The barroom brawl was really good when I was Christian, because I threw a basketball at Steve Austin's head, which is just really cool. Doors? Still not that exciting. I reckon I can get this fire extinguisher though. Can't seem to take it off the wall. Got a trash can. Pick up the trash. Oop, wrong button. Don't worry about emptying stuff out of it. Oh, it's on his head. Running kick. Running knee was cool. Just doesn't seem to be a lot to interact with. Oh, we've got pizza table. And I could win this match a little bit more quickly, but I want to have some fun and show you guys what's backstage, which I don't really even know myself. Can I take him, put him in the bin? Put him in the bin. I can't put him in the bin. Oh, okay. Doesn't go in the bin at all. Oh, powerbomb through the table. Don't you counter, don't you counter. No, he's going to counter. Oh, didn't powerbomb. Didn't powerbomb him through the table. That was weird. Maybe I had to clear all that stuff off.
That's why it's called ECW, fans. And Taz, don't forget it.
CM Punk just ruined the tournament finals.
What'd I tell you? The guy's nothing but a thug.
Here we are at No Way Out. I don't even know what my match is. Is it me versus Elijah Burke in a grudge match? I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no idea what the match is going to be, but we're in Boston, Massachusetts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at No Way Out. Joey Styles and Taz greeting you from ringside. And what a night we have, partner.
That's right, Styles. We should have the finals of the ECW Championship Tournament tonight with no interruptions this time.
Yes, I think CM Punk might be a little busy with his opponent to worry about the result of that match.
Stephanie wants to keep you busy tonight so you don't get involved in the ECW Championship match. So, I got you a match against none other than Big Daddy V. Oh, and keep in mind that if you do interfere with the finals, you will be suspended indefinitely. Not that you have the strength after you're crushed by the most dominant force in the WWE.
Me versus Big Daddy V? Getting flattened by Big Daddy V isn't in my best interest. I should beat him as quickly as possible. Let's say in less than 2.5 minutes. Okay. Here he is with his awesome theme music that I absolutely loved. The most dominating force in ECW.
For one fall. On the way to the ring, from Harlem, New York, weighing 487 pounds, Big Daddy V.
A very, very interesting career for Big Daddy V. Nelson Frazier Jr. came in as Mabel with Mo as men on a mission. Went on to become the King of the Ring in 1995 with his heel persona. Faced Diesel for the championship at SummerSlam. Hurt his back by sitting on him. Was Mabel for a while before transforming into Viscera as part of the Undertaker's Ministry of Darkness. Floated around the hardcore division. Became the world's largest love machine when he returned in the mid-2000s. And then transitioned into this gimmick. A lot of people's favourite, Big Daddy V. CM Punk has a huge job on his hands this evening against the 500-pound behemoth.
The opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds, CM Punk.
These two did face off once on pay-per-view. I believe it might have been No Mercy when CM Punk was the ECW champion and Big Daddy V was being managed by Matt Striker. There was a disqualification about 30 seconds in, which was incredibly disappointing when you've built up a match for a pay-per-view and then there's a disqualification just 30 seconds in. I seem to remember a tag match as well around this time. CM Punk was on one side, Big Daddy V was on the other. I'll have to try and dig that out. I remember it being a good match. I'll have to find it. Maybe it was the pay-per-view after. I'm going to look it up after this. CM Punk. Moonlight Drive to kick things off. It's gone to the top early.
ECW title had he not been
An elbow for some reason. I don't know why I didn't do the standing move.
Taz. He's up against the 500-pound mastodon, Big Daddy V.
And maybe this will teach him to think before he acts.
Later on tonight,
It's another elbow drop.
Jeff Hardy.
He did like doing the Randy Savage elbow.
A match that CM
Big Daddy V's down.
or he'll be indefinitely suspended.
Couple of leg drops. Can he get him up?
In particular, are deserving of the title.
Oh my goodness, how did he get him up on the top rope? Huge back suplex to break the ring. Unbelievable. Big Daddy V straight up.
He's going in
Running knee. Running bulldog.
What a bulldog.
Could be time to go to sleep.
Is one of the most vicious competitors in ECW. 5.
Powerbomb. So unrealistic. So unrealistic.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. 1. No trouble getting
Just a 1 count. That was so funny. Go to sleep. He's got him up. And he's down.
Knee to the temple.
He could have the pin right here. 2.
Big Daddy V kicks out. Big Daddy V kicks out. It was only a minute to go. I thought this would be a bit easier than it's actually been.
And a hard knockdown. Big time impact. CM Punk has fought valiantly here tonight.
Keep kneeing him in the head. That'll help.
Get his ECW title back, or does the road end with the 5?
Anaconda Vice. Anaconda Vice on the big man.
It appears he's bleeding from that. There it is.
Will Big Daddy V tap out? He's tapped out.
And that's the match.
I know what a tough competitor CM Punk is, but I'm still surprised he won tonight.
Nobody can doubt the toughness of CM Punk. It's his discipline that I worry about.
Disciplined or not, he picked up a big win here at No Way Out.
CM Punk has tapped out Big Daddy V, who will win the final of the ECW title tournament. Will it be Jeff Hardy or will it be Elijah Burke? Surely CM Punk's got to be in the mix. He's still celebrating.
This is ECW. Along with Taz, I'm Joey Styles, and we thank you for joining us.
We got a new champion, baby, and I'm proud to say it's Elijah Burke.
It was an intense matchup at No Way Out, but you're right. Elijah Burke came out with the goals.
Allow me to introduce you to the new ECW champion, the one, the only, the Elijah Experience, Elijah Burke. Now, Elijah, you've tap danced over the competition in the tournament, and hey, wait a second, where's the title?
Don't you have it? I thought you were going to present it to me.
Guys, calm down.
What the hell are you doing with my ECW championship?
Yours, Elijah? I don't remember anyone beating me for it.
I earned that, punk. It's mine. Give it back or else.
How about we find out who the real ECW champion is? Right now, in a last man standing match. No DQs, no countouts, and may the most extreme man win.
Taz is not sure. Always start with his Moonlight Drive. Last man standing, Elijah Burke.
Elijah Burke.
D'Angelo Dinero.
This
is CM Punk. This movie gave to Big Daddy V. I can't believe he got him up. I think they got rid of the kind of weight differential, unless they count CM Punk as a heavyweight. But you couldn't lift the super heavyweights in. I don't really understand. Let's see what I can get here in Last Man Standing.
The biggest win of the night, beating Jeff Hardy.
It's going to be quick if I can use weapons. It's time to play the game.
CM Punk is, and a champion we can be.
Oh, you can grab them again. Again, in 2008, you had to be an extreme superstar to do these grapples. I think they thought that wasn't the best move because a lot of people couldn't use the special grapples.
This isn't how you win the ECW title, Styles. Punk can't even play by the rules.
Alright, let's get some more weapons.
Punk certainly taking the fight to an unsuspecting.
It's the hardcore 2x4 with barbed wire.
After his grueling matchup at No Way Out. He's putting that weapon to good use here.
No doubt. As long as he's got that thing, he's in the driver's seat.
Grinding his head into the barbed wire. How extreme. He's busted wide open.
He's had the match of his life 2 days ago, and now he's got to fight in a last man standing match.
It's bleeding all over the place. This one's getting ugly.
He strikes with the elbow. Did you see that? Another announce table bites the dust. Who pays for these things?
One!
Elijah Burke is in big trouble. CM Punk wants to put him through the announcer's table with a big elbow. Out the way, ref. Boom! Shane McMahon style, the table doesn't break. It's a Japanese table. Can't use the go to sleep because it doesn't destroy the table. Oh, it's the Lee Larry. I do it every time I'm on the table. It happens. Every single time.
Can Punk keep Burke down?
Don't have any other moves.
Can Punk leave here the ECW champion?
I've done it again.
There's the close
I honestly thought I'd press something different. Alright, definitely press something different this time.
Insigiri.
And it wasn't a slam. I don't have many slams actually. That's probably... It's probably the problem. Through the table.
When you put somebody through a table, you just about guarantee you're going to keep them down for a while.
Two!
Uh-oh, he's looking for an object. Is this going to be trouble?
DDT on the chair. I wonder if there's anything up in the rampway. I'm just going to keep whipping him up there. I apologize if there's not. He also doesn't... He also won't follow you up there. Is there anything cool up here to win this last man standing match, or is it just the normal stage? I don't think you can go backstage. Maybe we can go against this sign? Nope. Nothing? It's giving me nothing.
A devastating DDT.
Alright, we'll just give him a go to sleep on the stage.
He's had enough. This could be it.
And that should be all. Go to sleep.
And there's the
I'll have a look what's up here.
Knee to the temple.
One! Two!
Yeah, pretty disappointing there's nothing to kind of grapple with out here. They've got rid of that momentum meter as well. I think you can turn it on manually.
He's showing absolutely no
But I don't know why. It's more fun.
Taz, what are you... My partner has left the booth.
Taz mission! Taz mission! Taz mission! Kata Hajime! Kata Hajime!
He's choking out CM Punk.
Punk has been choked out.
Taz is telling the referee to count Punk, who looks lifeless. I can't believe this.
Two!
How could you, Taz?
3, 4, 5,
Elijah's gonna retain.
6, 7,
Punk has gone to sleep.
9, 10. It's over.
Elijah Burke.
Punk has won this impromptu last man standing match. All thanks to Taz. This is the strangest turn of events I have ever witnessed. ECW is here live and about to explode. I'm Joey Styles, but I'm really not sure who my broadcast colleague is anymore.
I'm a man with ECW's best interest at heart, Joey.
Tonight's main event,
features 3 men vying to become the #1 contender in a triple threat match.
Got a message?
I want you to know why I got involved last week. It's because of ECW's championship and its heritage. You see, you and I have both held it, but only one of us truly respects it.
I still have a bone or two to pick with John Morrison. I should aim to beat him in tonight's triple threat. I will. Here comes Big Daddy V.
The following triple threat match is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Harlem, New York, weighing 487 pounds, Big Daddy V.
Here's John Morrison. How is Big Daddy V only 487 pounds?
And the opponent, from Los Angeles, California, weighing 220 pounds, John Morrison.
And here is CM Punk. He was robbed last week by Taz.
And the opponent, from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds, CM Punk.
Let's focus on Morrison. Do you like this running kick?
As CM Punk takes on Big Daddy V and John Morrison, with the winner becoming the #1 contender for the ECW title. And hopefully, we'll have no interference.
Go to sleep early on Morrison.
Close to regaining the good night. Punk hits the
Midnight Drive on Big Daddy V. Oh, Dragon Sleeper. Dragon Sleeper in early.
Taz.
Let him go, let him go. Oh, and a Cobra Clutch. Seems all I want to do is get Big Daddy V to submit.
And the neck breaker connects.
That'll rearrange his spine a little bit.
Keep putting my submissions on.
Opponent can take. That's a feared submission hold, and you can see why.
Oh, that headlock's on tight.
Morrison in the corner. Let's whip Big Daddy V into him. Oh, that would be very painful. I'm not sure where Punk had the strength to Irish whip a 500-pound man, but he does.
Be careful when you're going up there. He strikes with the elbow.
He drops the elbow.
I think it's the big back suplex again. Probably should have done another direction. Just got one direction. That's right. I was going to make a joke, but I couldn't think of one.
John Morrison hasn't quite managed to come out on top. Do you think he may be jealous of Punk?
Morrison's jealous of Punk? Come on, stop. You gotta be
Clothesline? Leg drop. Cena leg drop. Cena leg drop. I gave him that move for no reason at all. Just going to give him the go to sleep. He just kicked me in the face.
I don't think he fights to win. He fights to deliberately inflict as much damage as possible.
Taz, that's a lie, and you know it. Punk loves
Signature.
competition, and that's the
That's the Regal stretch. I was trying to remember what it was. Tornado DDT. It is indeed. He's busted wide open. Everyone gets busted open. Oh, he loves it. He loves the taste of his own blood.
I don't know about that. Sometimes seeing your own blood pumps you up even more. Your adrenaline starts to flow. But what about
The ref for good measure.
ramifications?
Anaconda Vice is not what I wanted to do. Let him go. Thought it was going to give Morrison a go to sleep, actually.
Look like they're running on fumes. I think we're coming to the end of this one.
Go to sleep. Alright, Big Daddy V going out of the ring.
Good night.
With a hard whip.
Go to sleep.
Oh my God!
That should be enough.
There's the pin. Get his opponent kick out.
2, 3.
Morrison's been defeated.
I don't believe it. This this one's over. That win means CM Punk is next in line to compete for the ECW Championship. Let's hope that match has no interference.
I don't expect you to understand what I did last week, Styles, but Elijah Burke does not need any help to defend the championship.
That remains to be seen, partner. The two will clash next week with the ECW Championship on the line. Hello and welcome to ECW. Joey Styles and Taz at ringside, and we have got a blockbuster main event.
You know it, Joey. It'll be quite an experience, if you know what I mean.
Will CM Punk regain the championship that was so unceremoniously stripped from him weeks ago? And will Taz show extreme bias?
I'll call it fairly because I'm that much of a professional. Thank you very much.
Giving you a title shot is like giving a can opener to a baby. You're not going to do anything with it. This is a wrestling match, and there's no way you can beat me without resorting to your old barbaric tactics. Meanwhile, I'm the paragon of virtue. You might as well not even show up.
A paragon of virtue. A title match just 12 days out from WrestleMania. Very interesting.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing the challenger from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 220 pounds, CM Punk.
I wonder if they'll let me have a clean win or there'll be some shenanigans. Here's the champ.
The ECW World Champion, Elijah Burke.
Could probably let Elijah Burke have his full entrance, as I haven't let him have it so far. And he is the reigning and defending ECW champion, part of the new breed on ECW. Didn't really win any championships or accomplishments, but was part of the huge 8-man tag. I think that was at WrestleMania 23 between Rob Van Dam, Tommy Dreamer, Sandman, and somebody else, an original. Who else was in there? I can't remember. Against Marcus Corvon, Kevin Thorne, Elijah Burke, and Matt Striker. I'm trying to think who the other original would be. Tommy Dreamer, RVD, Sandman, and Sabu. Those were the four against the new breed. And then they had the ECW rules match on ECW a few nights later, which was even better than their WrestleMania match. So their WrestleMania match was just okay. But the ECW rules match was awesome. Here it is. I'm sure that's Brian Armstrong, Road Dogg's. I'm sure of it. He used to wrestle back in the day as well. In WCW.
Ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't get bigger than this.
Hopefully Taz doesn't interfere. Hitting him with lots of kicks.
For the ECW title. This is the match Punk has fought so hard.
It's a big combo. It's a big combo.
John Morrison in the triple threat last week.
This could be it.
Wait a second. What's he doing?
Go to sleep early. Go to sleep.
He's going for the pin. 1, 2. Wow, I thought he had the pin for sure.
Could have been quick. Could have been very quick. Huge backdrop. I'm trying to use some of the matches, some of the moves I haven't used. Oh, T-bone suplex. Oh, dropped him on his head.
The fact is, this
another go to sleep. It's a one-sided affair on the Elijah experience.
Punk hits the go to sleep.
Towards the ropes.
Here's the pin. This could be it.
Elijah Burke won the ECW
Schoolboy.
title
On the ropes again.
This could be it.
Why am I down after that? I did that move.
And there's the elbow.
Do one of these power moves. Let's do an aeroplane spin. Which always goes the wrong way, which annoys me. Maybe I could go the other way. Maybe it's just the way I did it. It's a third go to sleep. It's definitely going to be all for Elijah Burke. I meant to drag him to the middle of the ring. I don't know why I didn't do it. I'll pin him here in the corner though. Pin, 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 pin.
You really can't understand the damage these matches put on.
CM Punk is the champion. 12 days out from WrestleMania. So when Charlotte beat Asuka.
The wheel has come full circle. CM Punk has regained the ECW Championship. And there goes my partner again.
CM Punk.
Elijah Burke didn't expect his reign to be over so quickly, but those are the breaks.
It's Tommy Dreamer. Where did Tommy Dreamer come from? Give him the Spicoli driver. Come on, Dreamer. Oh, where was your turn? No turn.
We welcome you to another edition of ECW, the most extreme show on television.
WrestleMania is right around the corner, Styles. I love this time of year.
We still don't know what awaits ECW's new champion at the big event.
I have a few ideas, Styles, but you don't really need to know that because you're a tool.
You got me to agree to accompany you to the ring tonight, but you better not need backup. I'm nowhere near 100%, but you can handle yourself.
I can handle myself. Here's John Morrison, the Shaman of Sexy, the Tuesday Night Delight, the other names that I can't remember, the Master of the Moonlight Drive, back with The Miz,
220 pounds, John Morrison.
Returned to the WWE after a very long absence of about 8 years at the start of 2020, when he returned at the Royal Rumble and was promptly eliminated by Brock Lesnar. Here is your new ECW champion.
And the opponent, accompanied by Tommy Dreamer, the ECW World Champion, CM Punk.
Oh, I'm on the other side.
Here we go with this
That was weird.
title matchup as the champion CM Punk takes on his old
Just a regulation match, which is a little bit strange.
Still don't know who the champion might face at WrestleMania, but you have to think a win here
Face wash.
would put Morrison
Boom. Samoa Joe style. How did that get in the game years before Samoa Joe was here? Was someone doing it back then? Was someone doing the face wash? I know Zack Ryder was, but this is still kind of before Zack Ryder's really even in this game.
Victory in mind for sure.
I haven't really checked out the whole roster. So Zack Ryder might be in it. Was he doing the face wash at this time, or was somebody else?
pulling on his opponent's neck and skull. The kick
I'm sure
connects.
someone was using it. Otherwise, why was it in the game? Although they did used to steal good indie moves. I know the Styles Clash was in years ago, even though Crash Holly used it as the Crash Landing, and then Michelle McCool claimed she invented it. Not a big fan of Michelle McCool at all. Just amazing how she didn't do a whole lot before she was in a relationship with The Undertaker, and then all of a sudden seemed to be the best female wrestler of all time. Very, very overrated in my opinion. Here we go, go to sleep.
Oh man, look out! And there's the go to sleep.
I think Morrison's busted open. He's busted wide open. Still hate how they don't hook the leg. Punk is your victor.
That's all she wrote. With that loss, Morrison's hopes for a champion match may have been extinguished.
This looks like an ECW championship reunion. So I thought I'd join you two. Why don't we invite another former champion?
It's Taz.
Here's the deal. We want both of you at WrestleMania, and get this, in a tag team match. You know what time it is, CM Punk? It's time that I really teach you what the word extreme means. And Dreamer, you're not looking too good these days. You need retirement a little bit more than I do. You know what? Maybe a few suplexes on that injured midsection
No, that would do the trick.
That sounds like a great match for WrestleMania. And Taz, since your team made the challenge, I'll let Punk's team pick the stipulation. Any stipulation.
What an announcement! Taz is coming out of retirement for WrestleMania, and he's teaming up against the ECW champion.
Select what type of match to have at WrestleMania. Extreme Rules, Steel Cage, or Table. Oh, it's got to be a cage. Since when was Stephanie the general manager of ECW? I think it was Tiffany, but I don't think she made the game. It is time for WrestleMania. Here we are at WrestleMania 24. It will be CM Punk and Tommy Dreamer against Elijah Burke and Taz. What a match, in a steel cage match. Where's the cage?
This is it, WrestleMania, the grandest stage of them all. I'm Joey Styles, honored to be at WWE's flagship event. Conspicuously absent, of course, is Taz, who will actually be competing tonight in a featured ECW tag team bout. Let's look at how all of this came about. CM Punk captured the ECW Championship from Tommy Dreamer at the Royal Rumble, unfortunately injuring the former champion. As a result, Stephanie McMahon abolished extreme matches and held up the ECW Championship. Instead of accepting this, Punk went out of his way to ruin the tournament. This drew the ire of former ECW champion Taz, who aligned with Elijah Burke and challenged Punk and Dreamer to a match tonight. But Punk and Dreamer choose the stipulation. Which side will win? We'll find out tonight. Unfortunately, my colleague whined to Stephanie McMahon to take me off announce duties, so Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler will call this ECW match. I hope Taz gets the hell beaten out of him tonight.
So you chose a steel cage match for us tonight, huh? You realize that leaves you nowhere to run, right? I'm gonna throw you and Dreamer from one side of the cage to the other.
There's the famous Taz entrance. 13 flashing on the screen.
The contest is a steel cage match. On the way to the ring, Taz and Elijah Burke.
Well, we're at WrestleMania 24, and the mood is about to change. I can't remember the start, but I remember "Survive if I let you." What was Taz's tagline? I've forgotten. But here is Taz teaming with former ECW champion Elijah Burke to take on CM Punk and Tommy Dreamer in a tag team cage match. Now, I'm not sure whether it's escape the cage or pinfall or submission, I'm not sure, but Taz, former ECW champion, defeated Mike Awesome for the championship, while Mike Awesome was a part of WCW and Taz was a part of the WWE. There's also the FTW championship, which he's brought back into AEW with Brian Cage, and was also the television champion. Here is the ECW champion, CM Punk.
The ECW World Champion, CM Punk, and Tommy Dreamer.
I think this would have been interesting if this was a fatal four-way, so you had a chance of losing your championship as well. Or if you lost, Taz would be the champ. That'd be pretty cool. Just an extra stipulation. There's the steel cage, 15 foot high above the ring, ready to trap these four competitors at WrestleMania. Dreamer's ready. He's recovered from his injuries. CM Punk is ready. What will Taz and Elijah Burke do?
Well,
CM Punk's gone straight for Taz for choking him out.
We're underway calling this steel cage match. You're right, JR. This is going to be off the hook. Taz is out of retirement, and he'll be teaming for one night only against the ECW champion. He's putting his opponent through hell, and he's using the cage to do it. Oh, man. He landed right on his neck from that German suplex.
CM Punk just keeps whipping Taz against the cage. I think it's just pinfall. I'm not sure if it's escape at all.
This is Dreamer's first official match since returning from that chest injury.
Probably Taz's first match since ECW One Night Stand 2006, where he choked out Jerry Lawler inside 1 minute. It was Taz's final match up to this point.
He's putting his opponent through hell, and he's using the cage to do it. It's
Burks kicked me off. Spear from Dreamer. Spear.
Think about how long Taz has been out of action. He's gotten right back up to speed.
Finishes everywhere.
There's not an ounce of ring rust.
Spicoli driver.
Yeah, head first, straight into the ground. What a DDT. Looks like someone's making a break for it, King.
Oh, the elbow connects.
Is Dreamer going to leave me on my own?
This could be over.
Or is he going to... Dreamer's out. He's leaving me on my own.
Wearing down his opponent. Oh, that headlock's on tight.
I'm not sure that was the smartest move. Taz Mission on Taz. He's counted. He's counted.
Oh my gosh, he might make his opponent tap.
It's a handicap cage match. Why did Dreamer get out?
And there he goes. The submission is locked in.
There's Taz. Not quite the submission magician Shayna Baszler is, but I just love saying that phrase. Come on, I can't get out. Fight out, CM Punk. Fight out. I am moving on. Oh, finally got out. Big running knee. Taz is busted wide open.
This match has so many combustible elements. An ECW icon comes out of retirement. The team
Cobra clutch.
The former champion. And the new champion teams with a man he beat. The man he sent to the hospital.
Like you said, each of these men have held the ECW title, JR. That just makes this match even more exciting. They haven't been going easy.
Oh, I want to be on Taz. This is actually quite difficult.
What a neck breaker. Really.
Go to sleep on Taz. Go to sleep on Taz.
And there's the go to sleep. Knee to the temple.
It's been a long time coming, but it's all legal here tonight. CM Punk.
There used to be that superplex that you could do and then do the door escape, but it was actually quite easy, so
And I'm talking about Taz.
it's probably a bit weird.
Are just so unusual.
His opponent's groggy. Here it comes.
We'll have to knock them both out.
Knee connects. They could be out. Oh no! That last shot busted him wide open. He's climbing out of the cage. Can his opponent stop him in time? He didn't take care of his opponent.
Oh, Taz is pulling me down. This could actually be really difficult to win. Or can I win by pinfall? I'm gonna check.
Neckbreaker connects.
Or submission. Nice back suplex. Can we choke Taz out? Can we choke Taz out? Anaconda Vice. Submission on Taz.
Is a heck of a way to do it.
I think it's escape only.
Has fallen victim to that one.
I'm gonna have to use that corner whip. I'm pretty sure.
And he strikes with the elbow. Oh, that headlock's on tight.
Running knee.
He hits his opponent with the elbow.
And he strikes the opponent with a quick kick.
Can I pin him? Oh, I can't pin him. It just picks him up. It's actually very difficult
Body crash into the ground.
when one person's out. Maybe I can do this corner whip. That puts both people. Oh, that puts both people down. And climb the cage. Climb the cage.
The long climb to victory has begun.
Should be enough. Should be enough.
To the top of the cage.
And CM Punk's done it.
What a win for CM Punk and Tommy Dreamer.
Maybe Taz should have stayed retired after all.
CM Punk
You and I brought back Extreme. I think everyone wants to see us do it one better. You and me in the same match for my ECW championship.
The cage is lowering. It's an impromptu cage match. Amazing.
Can you believe this, King? Fresh off a huge win against Taz and Elijah Burke, these two are going at it again.
A second cage match. Must be a sadist to have 2 cage matches in one day. That would be absolutely insane.
He's putting his opponent through hell, and he's using the cage to do it.
I wonder if we can dive on Tommy Dreamer. At least the singles match is a lot simpler. He's the Chicago Crab.
That submission is locked in, JR, and this is a tough hold to break.
It sure is, King, and even if you break the hold, it takes its toll.
Whoops.
Oh, man, a huge jaw-jacking dropkick.
Not what I wanted to do. I wanted to save that. Oh, he's counted. He's counted. Tommy has his own signature.
Oh my gosh! Right into the steel cage!
He catches his opponent.
What an awesome angle. Imagine this at WrestleMania. You have a tag and then go straight into a title match, which would be really awesome. Let's go to sleep though. Go to sleep on Dreamer.
Thinking about exhaustion anymore. There's the GTS. The go to sleep connects. It's a long way up the cage, and it's a long way back down if you don't make it.
He's a long way up. Can he dive off on Dreamer?
You're almost home.
Drop kick. He's hit Dreamer in the face. Dreamer's down. Dreamer's down. Probably should have gone for the Dragon Runner. It's a Cobra Clutch.
Locked in a submission hold. Tommy Dreamer is synonymous with the word extreme. And an ECW
Running knee from Punk.
CM Punk is the new face of Extreme, and the current
Hard knees from Punk. He's all over Dreamer. He's all over him.
Versus New School. This is friend versus friend. This is for the ECW championship.
Oh, Dreamer's gone through. Go to sleep.
Wearing down his opponent.
Good night. Punk hits the go to sleep. Climbing out of the cage is a lot harder than it looks, JR.
Get down, get down, get down.
Can Tommy Dreamer do it? Can Tommy Dreamer reclaim the championship he lost?
Dreamer is busted wide open.
He's putting his opponent through hell, and he's using the cage to do it.
I'd be surprised if this didn't end soon, JR. I don't think there's enough left in the...
It's another go to sleep. It's another go to sleep.
Look, JR, he's trying to get out. He made it to the top of the cage! Just a little bit.
And he's got out just in time. Probably should hit the Dragon Runner. But CM Punk is still your ECW champion.
That's 2 WrestleMania wins in one night for CM Punk.
CM Punk's the champ.
Dreamer looks hurt. I hope he's okay, King. But those were 2 slobber knocker matches in a row.
Tommy Dreamer is up on his own, but he certainly doesn't look happy.
He's celebrating with Punk.
Those two have great respect for one another, and the fans have great respect for them.
CM Punk is still your ECW champion. Crabman from Crabman Gaming, and today I am playing WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, The Road to WrestleMania with The Undertaker. Three-time World Heavyweight Champion, one-time Hardcore Champion, 6-time Tag Team Champion, once with Austin, once with The Rock, twice with The Big Show, and twice with Kane. One-time WCW Tag Team Champions with Kane. He won the Royal Rumble in 2007 and won the Two-Wake Mountain Trophy in his last actual in-ring wrestling appearance in Saudi Arabia when he pinned AJ Styles. What a career for this man, The Undertaker.
Never been defeated at WrestleMania. A pile of broken bones and shattered dreams lay in his wake. But on this road to WrestleMania, who will be the one to
rest in peace?
Exciting. Here we are on SmackDown. I assume this storyline sets up somebody trying to break the streak, which should be really exciting. But other than that, I've got no idea what's going to happen. So sit back and enjoy with me. If you enjoy this video, flick a quick like, a subscription, a comment.
We're officially kicking off the road to WrestleMania. This is Michael Cole, along with my broadcast partner, Jonathan Coachman.
It's good to be in Los Angeles, where they treat me like the respectable gentleman that I am.
Speaking of gentlemen, The Undertaker is in our main event.
That's good news for everyone, except his opponent.
Here's The Undertaker's locker room. Here he is, Santino Marella, the Milan Miracle.
On the way to the ring, now residing in Patterson, New Jersey, weighing 227 pounds, Santino Marella.
A lot of people's, well, not favourite wrestler, but a wrestler they absolutely loved for his comedic antics in and outside of the ring. It's a shame he hasn't been on TV too much lately, being brought back. He hasn't been seen on TV much for a while, but plenty of fond memories from Santino Marella. And here is The Undertaker. I'll try and go through some of his career. Otherwise it will be a rope break. Here's a tombstone early. Will Santino kick out? He might kick out because he hasn't suffered much punishment. Boom!
How many superstars have fallen victim to that over the years?
1,
There's the pin. Can his opponent...
That is all for Santino.
Santino is a talented superstar, but it's hard to ever bet against The Undertaker.
Undertaker has defeated Santino Marella in emphatic fashion. That is a scary, scary sight to see. The Undertaker on the path to WrestleMania.
This is Friday Night SmackDown. Coach and I are both excited to bring you a great show, which includes a tag team title match.
Who do you think you are, speaking for me?
Well, aren't you excited, partner?
Yes, but you never speak for me. Understand?
You sure took a beating last week. You all right?
Oh, I'm just great. I'm sure I'll feel better after Undertaker does the same thing to you tonight.
I doubt it. I got the dead man's number.
I bet you won't last as long as I did against him.
Yeah, keep walking, Undertaker. I'll be seeing you later.
Defeat tonight's opponent in less time than it took to win last week. Oh dear. I beat Santino in about 40 seconds.
My name is Finley.
It's Finley, and I love to fight. There's Finley with his shillelagh.
One fall on the way to the ring. From Belfast, Northern Ireland, weighing 235 pounds, Finley.
And here comes The Undertaker with a tough challenge of beating Finley in under 42 seconds.
Weighing 305 pounds, The Undertaker.
There he is on his way to the ring. The Phenom. Got to work really tough here. I'm not concentrating on any stats.
Tough-nosed Irishman Finley.
Just on trying to beat Finley really quickly.
And there's a stiff clothesline.
30 seconds to go.
And the knuckles connect.
Oh no, why is he doing that move? That doesn't hurt his knee. Alright, we're just gonna have to see if the tombstone will pin him. Oh, he's too close to the ropes, he's too close to the ropes. What SmackDown could you turn while you were doing the finishing move? Oh dear. Rope break.
The Undertaker has a point to prove here. Shutting up Finley after claiming...
Oh man.
Oh, he kicked out. He kicked out with 1 second to go. How did I know that first match would be timed? Finley is a lot stronger competitor than Santino Marella. 42 seconds. Another tombstone should get the job done.
Tombstone pile driver.
That's all for Finley. He loves to lay on the mat.
Here's the pin.
Finley's certain. And that's the match.
Talk about separating the wheat from the chaff. That's one fight Finley definitely didn't love.
The Undertaker is looking more dominant than I've ever seen him before. And that's saying something.
Just like he always does.
Thanks for joining us for SmackDown. The Royal Rumble is rapidly approaching, but we have a huge main event tonight.
Literally match for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Blockbusters like this can only be seen on SmackDown.
Here comes The Undertaker. He's earned himself a World Heavyweight Championship match after squashing Finley and Finlay and Santino Marella.
Challenger. From Death Valley, weighing 305 pounds, The Undertaker.
Here he is. Will he be the World Heavyweight Championship at the conclusion of SmackDown? And here is the champion, India's favourite son, the Great Khali.
Heavyweight champion, the Great Khali.
This is during his reign in 2007 on SmackDown as the World Heavyweight Champion, winning a Battle Royal for the vacant championship. He will be a formidable opponent for The Undertaker. He defeated The Undertaker in his very first match, I believe at Judgment Day 2006. Lots of my subscribers will be commenting underneath how much they love this man, the Great Khali, and how much they love Jinder Mahal a little bit less so. I still like Great Khali because he's a wonderful attraction for wrestling, and that's what wrestling is all about. Big men, small men, high flyers, powerhouses. Oh, that's not realistic. He's not holding the championship upside down. Oh, this game, just not realistic at all. There's Nick Patrick holding up the championship. The Undertaker standing in at 7'4". The Great Khali standing. Oh, the Undertaker standing at 7 foot. The Great Khali 7'4".
Doesn't get any bigger than this.
Huge whip to the corner. Huge neckbreaker on Khali. Amazing. Be lots of strikes in this match. Geez, taking him off his feet. Take that, Khali. I don't know why I didn't change that to a head move. But Undertaker, he's got a signature early.
Oh, the hand connects with the throat.
Khali offering very little resistance indeed. Snake eyes.
Talk about a devastating maneuver. Can Undertaker keep his momentum?
Get up, Khali.
He's been victorious over Finlay and Santino in recent.
Oh, he didn't have the big boot for some reason. Where's the big boot?
Oh, what a vicious jab with the right.
Dragon suplex.
There's the cover. Can he do it? The referee's hand was coming down for a 3 count.
And there it is.
Oh, there's the big boot. Big boot on Khali. Where's my signature? Chokeslam. Khali going for the ride. I thought I had to finish it.
Talk about educated feet.
Big tombstone on Khali. Will the World Heavyweight Championship be changing hands? It's probably a rope break. He's so big he can touch the ropes from just about anywhere.
Over the years.
One. There's the cover.
He's kicked out. He's kicked out. Unbelievable. The Great Khali is kicked out. What is happening?
Oh man. Look at
Big splash.
How much more abuse can a human being take? If this match doesn't end sooner,
Actually, I wanted to do that diving clothesline.
injury on our hands.
I think you got to press a direction as well.
What a devastating neck break.
Got a special move for the Undertaker. I was going to bust it out later. The big Undertaker moonsault. I did change his moveset as well.
right here.
I try to keep it mainly Undertaker moves. He's kicked out again. He has kicked out again.
Oh my word, what a nasty headbutt.
Khali just will not go down. Another snake eyes.
Oh, that might be it right there. The big boot. What a
Big boot. Does he have the triangle choke or the Hell's Gate? What has he got?
Crimson.
What has he got? It's the Hell's Gate. It's the Hell's Gate. I used to know the name of this move, but I've forgotten it. Has its own MMA move. Tap out, Khali. Tap out. He's fading. He's fading. He will not go down. He's been busted wide open. Oh, here comes Santino.
Whether you like it or not, there's the match right
It was the Go-Go Plata. I've remembered it. It's the Go-Go Plata. What's Santino doing in here? Can't even focus on Santino. Santino's gonna get a tombstone for his troubles. Interfering in my match, costing me the World Heavyweight Championship. Boom! Take that, Santino. How did Santino get involved again?
Two guys aren't enough to take out the Phenom, even when one is a great colleague.
Where did Finley come from?
That just got the Undertaker mad.
The numbers game is finally caught up with the Phenom. We need some officials out here. Why attack the Undertaker and then just leave?
It looks like they accomplished what they were after, Michael.
You are watching the most exciting show on network television, Friday Night SmackDown. Last week, The Undertaker was assaulted by Santino and Finley. But why?
If they want you to know, Michael Cole, they'll tell you.
Well, they've requested some airtime tonight, so hopefully we'll get some answers.
We are sick and tired of being pushed around on SmackDown. How are we supposed to get ahead in the WWE with freaks of nature like The Undertaker bulldozing everyone?
But we're not worried. We aren't intimidated. We know The Undertaker's WrestleMania streak will end. The man is coming.
You're old news, Undertaker. We're the new school. But it's not all bad. The man has a present for you, dead man.
Be careful what you wish for.
Spear!
Is this the so-called present for the Undertaker?
Here we go. And Undertaker can't be too focused on who the man is right now with Edge, the ultimate opportunist.
Well, so we had a couple of high-profile matches which I had to concentrate for, but I'll go through the Undertaker's streak, which sadly ended after 21 consecutive victories.
Oh, what a vicious jab with the right.
And really ended at 25-2, which is just absolutely phenomenal. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge to his final match. Diamond Dust from The Undertaker. Boom! I knew it was coming because I changed it. Oh, I nearly gave him the Go-Go Plata. I haven't thought about that move for a while. The Hell's Gate.
Staggering the opponent. Undertaker had the title won last week against the Great.
I also was going to save my signature. I've forgotten his other signature. He has the chokeslam, and he has something else which I've forgotten. It's not the last ride for some reason.
Oh, the lariat knocks their opponents down.
Snake Eyes. So it might take me a few matches to go through the streak, but it started. It's going to be a tombstone on Edge. It started back at WrestleMania 7 against Jimmy Snuka in a match that only went 4 minutes. WrestleMania 8 beat Jake Roberts, and this should be all for Edge.
Right here.
And it's over.
This one's over.
The Undertaker is victorious again.
Undertaker takes out another foe, but it looks like he's got bigger problems on the horizon.
This new school is a formidable combo, even if we don't know the identity of the man.
For Edge on SmackDown. Here we are, we've made it to the Royal Rumble. Who is The Undertaker going to face? I have no idea. He should get a rematch against Khali for the World Heavyweight Championship, but it could be some combination of Edge, Santino, and Finley.
Michael Cole alongside Coach, and we have an unbelievable night of WWE action on tap.
I always look forward to the Royal Rumble match every year. It's the most unique match in our business, bar none.
We've had a late edition of another contest tonight, too. New School has challenged The Undertaker to a handicap match. In fact, it's going to happen right now.
Taker at Judgment Day in the Iron Man match. Oh, they've got the urn.
What's that in Finley's hands? It looks like an urn.
Well, it's no shillelagh, Michael Cole. It must be the present from the man. It's beautiful.
Gee, Undertaker, he's not impressed. What's Finley going to do with the urn? Where's Paul Bearer? Oh, Undertaker buried him in that concrete crypt. He's gone.
Santino and Finley.
Alright, this shouldn't take too long at all. These handicap matches are actually very easy.
It never forgets.
Just have to knock the partner off the apron, probably before a tombstone.
Hand connects with the throat. And there's
Still wish I hadn't beaten Santella in such short fashion in that first match. It cost me the whatever bonus I was going to get. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Oh, low blow, Santino. How did that happen? Time for a chokeslam.
Oh, what a devastating chokeslam.
I think it's always weird when you do the signature. The signature generally should lead into a finish.
He knows his opponent is completely helpless to resist the...
But once you've done the signature, you have to build up your momentum again. Actually, unless you've got it saved. Dragon suplex.
Wow, they don't get much closer than that.
Yeah, sorry, Finley. I don't think you're getting in this match.
What a decapitating lariat. Finley and Santino are trying to outwit The Undertaker. The match...
They should probably pin him, because Finley will probably get in the ring. Big tombstone. Kind of got distracted by the match. But he had that excellent match at WrestleMania X7 against Triple H. I really enjoyed it. Oh, he kicked out at 1. Maybe it's the power of the urn. The power of the urn helping. Yeah, it's a really cool match. I think it gets often overlooked as WrestleMania 17's the best WrestleMania of all time and one of the best pay-per-views of all time as well. I think Money in the Bank 2011 is my favourite. So many cool things happening.
I thought he had the pin for sure.
Probably want to save this signature.
It doesn't matter if it's 1, 2, or 20 men. The Phenom backs.
And then the year after, faced Ric Flair at WrestleMania 18, which is another really excellent show. If you haven't seen it in a while, it's fantastic. WrestleMania 17 and 18 back to back make for terrific viewing. And that was his 10th victory. Is the Undertaker getting a victory here over Santino?
This could be 3 right here.
Oh, Finlay couldn't get in quick enough. Undertaker is your winner. I'm up to 10-0 in his WrestleMania streak as well.
Even a weakened Undertaker is still very dangerous.
It is the urn that's hurting the Undertaker. What's going on? I hate to ask, but why didn't they finish the job?
New School has the dead man's number. They can finish him off anytime they want.
Strap in and hold on. It's time for SmackDown. And there are many interesting notes coming out of an exciting Royal Rumble.
Who says lightning can't strike in the same place, Michael Cole? Rey Mysterio won the Royal Rumble match again.
And in another shocker, Undertaker looked downright vulnerable in this match.
New School has had fun delivering your first gift, Undertaker. The man is a generous person. So here's another present from him.
Here's Finlay. And he loves to fight. He's got the urn. Where did they get the urn from? Oh, it's Kane. That's gotta be Kane.
Your brother Kane, a man you beat 3 at WrestleMania, is under our control now.
Thought he only beat him twice at WrestleMania. WrestleMania 14, WrestleMania 20. Kane is under New School's control. To break the trance, give him the tombstone twice. Can do. It's the Undertaker. No, the Druids aren't lining the entranceway. That must just be for pay-per-views, which is a really, really cool touch.
The Undertaker.
Undertaker set to go battle one-on-one with his brother Kane. It's almost what I'm up to on my list. WrestleMania 19. The Undertaker was supposed to team with Nathan Jones to take on the A-Train and Big Show, but he got taken out backstage by the FBI earlier in the show, and Undertaker won the handicap match to go 11-0, and then he defeated Kane for the second time in his return as the Dead Man at WrestleMania 20. But a 10-minute time limit, which is a little bit strange. But it was after WrestleMania 20 going into WrestleMania 21 when there was first rumblings about kind of ending the streak and who should end the streak and who can they give a big rub to. And then his opponent at WrestleMania 21 was the legend killer Randy Orton. So I think a few people thought that perhaps Randy could be the one to break the streak, but that wasn't so. I seem to remember Chokeslam counted into an RKO, which a lot of people bought as a false finish. It was a cool match, not the longest match, but a good one. Here's the first tombstone on Kane. This shouldn't put a... Did Kane not have an entrance? Or was he already in the ring? Again, I should be paying more attention. Getting distracted by the WrestleMania streak.
What a kick that was.
The year after, where no one actually thought... Doing Diamond Dust a lot. No one thought that Undertaker would lose, although it was briefly talked about on Something to Wrestle with Bruce Pritchard, that they actually contemplated for about 5 seconds Mark Henry beating The Undertaker at WrestleMania in the casket match. But it wasn't to be.
Fallen victim to that over the years. Did that do it? Is Kane okay?
Kane has been tombstoned twice. Is he breaking out of the trance? Is he breaking out? Imagine Undertaker and Kane versus Finlay. These two like typical brothers, fighting and teaming.
Now they have two pissed off phenoms after them.
It's the Undertaker and Kane, the brothers of destruction, reunited again. Get the Limp Bizkit entrance.
I'm Michael Cole, welcoming you to another evening of SmackDown. With me, of course, is my colleague, the coach, Jonathan Coachman.
New School's former monster is on the loose, Cole. For once, I'm happy to be here with you.
A furious Kane has challenged New School to a match tonight.
I get my revenge against New School tonight. If you want to come out with me, feel free. The more pain for them, the better.
That's not creepy at all.
My name is Finlay,
and I love to fight. Here's Finlay being accompanied by Santino.
Accompanied by Santino Marella.
On the way to the ring, from Belfast, Northern Ireland, weighing 235 pounds, Finlay.
And here is the big red machine Kane coming to the ring, accompanied by The Undertaker.
Weighing 326 pounds, Kane.
Oh, Kane's got his original music. When did he stop using the Slow Chemical theme? He's got his 1997 music back again, which is quite interesting. Probably should have let Kane do his corner fireworks, but I just forgot.
school.
It's really just going to be me watching, I suppose. Whoops, sorry, ref.
A swift kick to the opponent.
Chokeslam early, chokeslam early.
He slipped out of that.
Oh, he slipped down. Russian leg sweep. Come on, Kane. It's always weird, these ones that you don't play. Which I probably should help Kane out a little bit. As Finley is dominating. Finley. Got the Texas Cloverleaf applied. Kane, what are you doing?
Break.
So after the Mark Henry WrestleMania match, as we'll grab... Oh, how'd I get disqualified?
But I wish that match could have gone on a little longer.
Well, that was weird. Oh well. All chaos is broken loose. But the next year, WrestleMania 23 faced Batista in probably one of the most underrated matches in WrestleMania history as an absolute belter buried in the middle of a very long card. I think that was main evented by John Cena and Shawn Michaels. They went about 35 minutes as well. Come on, pin him, ref. 1, 2, 3. But if you want to go back and watch probably one of Undertaker's most underrated matches, especially a WrestleMania match, Undertaker vs Batista is it. And I'm not the hugest Batista fan, but the match is outstanding. Really enjoyed it. Go back and watch it. The year after, an absolute classic, a match I love, main evented the show, 24, Undertaker beating Edge with the Hell's Gate. After 24 minutes of solid action, a run-in by my favourite, Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. Zack Ryder always mentions it as the time he main evented WrestleMania. It'd be really cool to do a run-in in the main event of WrestleMania. That'd be pretty awesome. But that is an absolutely outstanding match with Edge. And I think even though everyone expected Undertaker to win, Edge did a fantastic job of suspending disbelief, and you really started to believe that maybe Undertaker might not win. I think this is just a beatdown segment for a little while. Santino can get a tombstone. And then it just goes classic after classic. They really built up the streak to be awesome. The year after was my favourite match of all time. And don't get me wrong, Finley blasting Kane.
This is chaos. That's what these four thrive on, Michael. I love it.
I think Santino was going for a tombstone. Oh, Finley saved him.
New school is out for the day.
They lost this battle, but the war is far from over.
You're watching Friday Night SmackDown, and what a main event we have.
The Brothers of Destruction are back together and teaming up tonight.
They're sports entertainment's most dominant duo, and we'll see them in tag team action.
It's the Major Brothers. I used to love this entrance. Knocking on my door.
From Long Island, New York, at a combined weight of 430 pounds, the team of Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder.
It's the Edgeheads. It's Kurt Hawkins. It's the Long Island IZ, Zack Ryder. They were the tag team champions. It's Hawkins in the trunks. It's Ryder in the long tights. Look at his hair. Miss Zack Ryder's long hair. Debuted on ECW as the Major Brothers. Went on to have long careers, only released recently. I wonder if Undertaker and Kane have a tag team entrance. They do in SmackDown, Just Bring It.
Of 628 pounds, the Undertaker.
when The Undertaker pinned Shawn Michaels with a jumping tombstone to end his career, ignoring Saudi Arabia, and sending Shawn Michaels off into the sunset. The following year, Triple H and Undertaker had a bit of an overblown no-holds-barred match where Undertaker came out to Johnny Cash. The year after was the end of an era match, Hell in a Cell with Shawn Michaels as the referee. I enjoyed that one a lot better. The year after, everyone thought the streak couldn't get any better, but I really enjoyed his match with CM Punk. I think Punk did an amazing job of making people believe he could end the streak. Here's Kane, here come the fireworks. What an amazing tag team entrance. I love the smoke around the ring. And we know what's going to happen next in the streak, but I'll save that for a little while. That was an awesome entrance.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I have no idea what happened there. I got disqualified, and I haven't decided whether I'd leave that bit in or not. But I was on the apron, and the Edgeheads were in, and there was a disqualification.
I swear, every time I see him...
Cool move from Kane.
He almost got the 3 right
It's hard to do these tag team moves when you can only control one person because you have to press up and triangle to start the hot tag or to do a tag team finisher.
There's the
Come on, Kane. Tag me, Kane. Tag.
Oh my, look at this.
Yes, oh, sorry, it was R1. R1. I'm getting in the ring. This could be it.
The destruction are on the same wavelength here. They know exactly what the other is thinking.
He's got him covered. 1,
what a
2. Wow, I thought he had the pin for sure.
Oh, he hasn't quite won yet. Let's get back over. Let's try and get a hot tag going. Build it up for the big red machine.
DDT, DDT. Good.
While I'm waiting on the apron. WrestleMania 30. Undertaker, Brock Lesnar. I think everybody expected Undertaker just to win because Brock Lesnar had been back for a couple of years, but he'd already lost to John Cena and to Triple H, so it's not like he was undefeated. I think if they were going to end the streak, what they should have done is have Brock Lesnar undefeated from when he came back to this WrestleMania match, and then I think more people would have believed that Brock Lesnar could break the streak because he'd already lost. Like, he'd lost to Triple H, and he might have lost another match that I've forgotten about, but his kind of aura wasn't quite there. Come on, Kane, come and tag me. I tagged you in. Maybe I just got to stick the hand out. There we go. Hot tag, hot tag.
He got the tag.
Why wasn't that a hot tag?
And I think that DDT did the
oh well. Kurt Hawkins could be in trouble. So I think that's why it was such a shock when Brock Lesnar did beat him.
Who would have thought?
But then you could have had an undefeated Brock Lesnar, and then that would have been a cool story. Who's going to be the first person to beat Brock Lesnar? That isn't really what happened.
How many superstars have fallen victim to that over the years?
1, there's the cover.
3.
And it's over. Kane did his best effort to get Hawkins over to the ropes.
That was a decisive win for the Brothers of Destruction.
Kane and Undertaker. It doesn't get any bigger or badder, Michael Cole. I say this little warm-up for their match against New School at No Way Out was a success.
And I did forget to mention Hawkins and Ryder won the tag team titles at WrestleMania 35 in the pre-show, but they still won them from the Revival kind of 10 years after they were the SmackDown tag team champions. But here's Kane and The Undertaker on the road to No Way Out. What a victory.
Welcome to another installment of SmackDown. With No Way Out days away, we have a blockbuster announcement. The Brothers of Destruction will take on New School in a hardcore tornado tag match.
We knew this rivalry was getting hot. At No Way Out, it's going to explode.
As a warm-up tonight, members of each team will face off in singles competition. Kane gets a big win in this match.
If I was Undertaker, I'd be very careful later tonight. I predict a little payback by New School.
Kane is your victor. When's the Undertaker coming out? It's got that original music, which is weird. Like we've got a long cutscene with the big red machine.
Man is coming to destroy you, Undertaker, and he'll sacrifice anyone who gets in his way.
Make Finlay bleed. We've seen those entrances enough times. We've seen her face Finlay and Santino a lot. It's like on 2008 when with Jeff Hardy I had my first 20 matches, 9 or 10 of them were against Johnny Nitro. Just seemed like I was wrestling poor Johnny Nitro like every single week. I know, Finlay's got me. Undertaker dominating Finlay in the early going. I need to make him bleed for a bonus. Let's give him a big Stinger splash. Give him another Stinger splash. Boom. I've never really been a big fan of these ultimate grapples. I don't know how long these stayed in the game for. But some of them you get grapples. Oops, keep my signature. I've forgotten what his other signature is as well. I think you have to do a direction and... triangle. But I can't do one now because I've got a finisher. I think I need to give him a tombstone, let him kick out, and then give him another tombstone. Because he needs to bleed for the bonus. Let him up, let him up. Oh, huge leg drop. Let's see if I can do this other signature. Oh, it's old school, that's what it is. How come I couldn't remember that before? Which is a bit weird, you can't just do it old school normally, but here it is. Boom. I think another tombstone will make him bleed, but yeah, let's just do it. Second big tombstone. There's been no commentary in this match for some reason. Or maybe I'm just talking over it all. Is he bleeding? He's not bleeding. He's not bleeding. Gotta let him up again. I thought the tombstone made him bleed. Or another submission. Made people bleed lots in the other matches. Just lots of head strikes, lots of punching. There we go. If I keep doing this punch, that should work. Doesn't seem to work. It's actually quite difficult. Usually it's really easy to get them to bleed. Maybe another tombstone, even though I drop him on the top of his head. Hulk Hogan style. Is that it? Bleeding? Not bleeding. Oh, that's the wrong move. No commentary is strange. It just does not seem to be any. At all. Gives him like quick grapples. Well, I don't think that punch is going to get him to bleed. What else have I got? Uppercut. Punch to the back of the head. What about snake eyes? Well, making him bleed is proving surprisingly difficult. Nope, that's a clothesline out of the corner. How come I've made people bleed in almost every other match apart from this one? Well, not CM Punk made people bleed every match. Is this Snake Eyes? Yeah, that should do it. This is really, really weird. Yeah, big boot. There we go. That's what I should have done more of. There's only some moves that trigger blood as well. So you have to have a move with blood in the create a move section. It's a fourth tombstone for poor Finlay. He doesn't want to fight anymore.
the Brothers of Destruction, and another eerie calm afterwards.
New School is just biding their time, Michael. I'm sure they have big plans for the pay-per-view.
No Way Out is this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss it.
Undertaker is victorious over Finlay and he's made him bleed, going into a huge tag team tornado match at No Way Out. We've made it here to WWE No Way Out, where The Undertaker and Kane are facing the new school of Santino Marella and Finlay in a hardcore tornado tag match.
The No Way Out, we have a great card ahead for you, highlighted by a hardcore tornado tag match, pitting the Brothers of Destruction, The Undertaker and Kane, against New School's Finlay and Santino.
It's cunning versus brutality, size versus skill. With virtually no rules, the matchup is too close to call.
Man is ready to meet you, Undertaker, but I don't think you're ready to meet him.
My name is Finlay, and I love to fight.
Here comes Finlay.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring,
Santino Marella.
And I thought they'd forgotten about Finlay. Santino, Marella and Finlay ready for a hardcore tag team match. Who is going to be victorious? Their tag entrance isn't that exciting. I'm going to skip it. And then his last was the cinematic match against AJ Styles, which involved the OC as well, which I always thought was a very strange name. Just reminded me of the show The OC, of Ryan, Seth, Marissa, Sandy Cohen, my favourite. What a star. If you want to know something about Crabman, is I actually have a Sandy Cohen t-shirt that I like wearing, and it says, "Need a lawyer? Better call Sandy." I absolutely love it. I don't wear it that often, but it's a cool shirt. I used to love the OC back in the day. What a show. Anyway, less about the OC and more on this hardcore tornado tag match. I'm gonna hit my big dive. Can I hit my big dive? No. Big dive on Santino. He doesn't even go down. He didn't catch me properly like Sim Snooker at WrestleMania 25. Poor Sim Snooker. He had one job. You had one job, Sim Snooker. Take that, Santino.
Involving Kane in their 2-month battle with Undertaker may very well lead to New School's demise here tonight.
They got rid of that little
Respect for his opponent.
hardcore area next to the ring.
I have an eerie feeling there'll be no way out.
Let's walk him around, walk him around, walk him around.
Those WWE fans at ringside are going to be up.
I wonder if we can do that against the stairs.
You can't compete in a physical match like this.
Hopefully Kane doesn't lose to Finlay while I'm, oh yep, against the stairs.
And those steps are made of.
He's busted wide open. I seem to remember, I'm pretty sure there was a hardcore match on SmackDown between Undertaker and Kane and Rikishi and Fatu back in 2001. When does this end?
There certainly aren't, and you're going to need a few seconds to clear your head after something like that, if you can get them.
Which, I seem to remember it as a hardcore match, but maybe it was just a regular match.
What a fierce kick.
But yeah, the Boneyard match was the Undertaker's last official match, which they've become very popular over the past few years, and it was the main event of night one. Not that that really means anything on a two-nighter, but it's probably good that WrestleMania was 2 nights. I want to chokeslam him through this table.
I hope Mr. McMahon gets a bulk deal on these things.
This is it!
Chokeslam through the table. Take that, Santino.
Choke slam
through the table.
That's how you make an impact right there.
Which kind of started building in popularity when Matt Hardy faced Jeff Hardy in the final deletion at the Hardy compound. They've had quite a number of matches. I think there was one.
What a display of power.
I know there was the first one. There was one against, it was another one in TNA against Crazy Steve and someone that I forgot.
Oh my God!
There was the one against Bray Wyatt. Double pin. 1, 2, 3. Double pinfall. Double pinfall.
What's wrong with The Undertaker?
How should I know? It was a brutal match.
It's the Boogeyman.
Of course it is, Michael Cole. He's the only one who can match The Undertaker's supernatural abilities.
Where's Papa Shango?
I'm the Boogeyman, and I've come to get you, Undertaker.
What a turn of events. The Boogeyman has joined the New School.
It's Friday night, and that means it's time for SmackDown. At No Way Out, we found out who the man is.
With him at the helm, New School looks pretty unstoppable. And for once, Undertaker seems almost vulnerable.
The Undertaker demanded and got a ladder match tonight, with a mystical urn suspended high above the ring.
Select your opponent, Santino or Finlay? Oh, of course, Santino. It's Santino Marella, who I don't think ever had a ladder match from memory.
Ladder match. On the way to the ring.
Now residing in Patterson, New Jersey, weighing 227 pounds, Santino Marella.
And his opponent, The Undertaker, did headline WrestleMania 13, 24, 26, 33, and 36, night 1. Has anyone else main evented more WrestleManias apart from Hulk Hogan? I'm not sure they have. Here he is, trying to reclaim the urn. Can't reclaim Paul Bearer because he's not here. He buried him in a concrete crypt.
There's the bell. And this ladder match isn't for titles or prizes, it's for your soul.
Right, we're getting the ladder in early.
Man, that'll do a number on you real quick.
Oh, take that, Santino. Gonna place it in the corner. No, don't set it up. In the corner. Oh, can't put it in the corner for some reason. Let's go, Taker. Undertaker should have a Hell in a Cell match in this. Maybe that's his WrestleMania match. How come I can't put the ladder in the corner? There we go. Why couldn't I do that before? Very strange indeed. Oh no, Santino's got me out the ring.
Whoever loses this fight's gonna have
Oh, I can do a finisher. Oh, it's a suplex. I'd have a chokeslam. Oh, all the way out to the floor. I'm sorry, Santino. That might be it. Maybe I'm going to do a dive. Oh, elbow to the floor. Incredible. I'll take that, Santino. Maybe that should be it. Oh, he's coming in the ring.
A sharp elbow drop.
Another elbow.
Dear Lord, those lariats can do so much.
Doing all of his finishing moves on him.
A striking elbow, staggering the opponent. It's a race to get the urn. With so much on the line, who will figure out a way to get there first?
Oh, what's Undertaker going to do? Oh, huge crossbody on the ladder. That is incredible.
He sees his chance.
Chokeslam. Should be able to chokeslam him to the outside. It's surely got to be all for Santino. No, you can lean these ladders together. I'm sure you can. There we go.
The name of the game is beat down your opponent.
What was that? Why am I outside the ring?
That's exactly what's happening here.
I think you can run up and...
And I think it's obvious that he'll stop at nothing to win here tonight. If New School gets that urn, it could spell doom for Undertaker. The Phenom could become their demonic puppet. My God, how is a human body supposed to...
Sorry, Santino. Oh, Undertaker just fell over. Give you the hard whip to the outside. That should be enough. Why are all these ladders in the wrong spot? Oh, Santino's up again. He's up again.
Look at this. No fear on the face of this superstar.
Oh, Santino. Why was I doing the really long grapple? I'm not really sure why I was doing that for. Probably could have won this match a little while ago. Just been messing around a little bit. Come on, up you get, Santino. Come on, up you get. Oh, don't kick me off the ladder. I know that was the sensible thing to do.
That'll leave a mark.
This match is a lot longer than I thought. Let's whip him to the outside. Oh no, it's not what I wanted to do either.
The title is only inches away.
No, I wanted to grab the ladder. Oh, let's jump on him. Falling off. Maybe you can't win.
That's just plain vicious. These superstars ain't got no mercy here tonight for each other.
Why didn't I grab the title?
And there it is.
Look at all that blood. These fans are getting their
Santino is busted wide open. This match actually taking a lot longer than I thought. I want to set up a ladder. I'm going to choke slam him on the floor. And he's going to come back in the ring. And he's going to take my ladder.
A stiff shot.
And I'm going to choke slam him through the table.
Oh, for the love of...
And then I'm going to go and get the urn. Don't get in the ring.
I'm not getting in the middle of this.
This camera getting really close is a bit annoying. Alright, drag, 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 drag.
Talk about up close and personal. We're getting a great...
Alright, how do I let him go? Let him go.
I just as soon watch from a distance if that's all.
No, not there.
This is a little too close for comfort.
This close in camera is rubbish. Let's do some dragging. No, why does it whip him over there?
The big boot. What a sickening impact.
I might just choke slam him on the floor. I've had enough. We've seen enough. That's better. Why is the camera still in so close?
Here we go.
Choke slam. The incredibly close camera for no reason whatsoever.
What an incredible choke slam.
Through the table, in the ring, up the perfectly positioned ladder.
If he gets that belt, he's going home a champion.
How slow does this...
Oh, the lariat knocks their opponents down.
How slow does this go down?
He's about to win the match and the title.
May just have to keep doing this to Santino. Santino's been whipped out of the ring. How come I can't grab the urn? It's right above my head. Alright, I'm holding. Oh, it's draining slowly. It is really annoying. And really long. It's like a 20-minute ladder match. At least I can still seem to get him down after each one. But this could be...
A vicious stomp. What a fierce kick.
Tombstone. The problem is he goes for a pin and he'll just get up again. I actually meant to save it for a
vicious stomp.
I meant to save it for a signature and just give him a choke slam.
Straight kick right to the head. Nothing fancy about that.
Thanks for bearing with me for the half-an-hour ladder match. I thought this Undertaker playthrough was going to be quite quick. It's going to be like almost as long as the Triple H one. Not as long as the Jeff Hardy 2008 one though, because that was 7 hours long. Choke slam. I still don't think it's going to be enough though.
That could have done some serious damage.
Come on, this is for the title. Reach for it.
Still heaps of urn left to drain. Is it draining? It's going to go forever and ever and ever.
He's putting that weapon to good use here. If he can take down the title, he's going home with it.
Oh, my ladder fell over. Just doesn't stay down.
And that's a stiff kick.
Just doesn't stay down for any length of time whatsoever. Which doesn't really help.
close enough to the title belt to see his face in it.
Just keep hitting him with axe handles. This may just have to be the way it works. By the time I hit him though, it gets back up again. Keep up! Yeah, Undertaker's mad. He's mad, this match has gone for so long. This is meant to be a quick playthrough, said Undertaker.
Only inches away.
Is it meant to drain this slowly? Yeah, I was just holding it till he kicks me off.
A vicious blow to the opponent.
Boston Crab. On the ladder.
Submission hold locked in. We may see a tap out right here.
Just doesn't stay down for any length of time.
And that punch lands hard. Ah, how the heck do you get up from that?
And then you don't want to put him down unless there's a ladder in position.
Nothing to win here tonight.
He's making a grab for it. This could be it.
Is there a quicker way to get this down? Oh, yes. Definitely going to give him a finisher.
He might just win the match.
Superplex out of the ring.
Here it comes.
That'd be good. Quick, get back up. Get back up. He doesn't even stay down for long. Oh, no. 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 Phone call happening at the same time. It's all happening. It's all happening here. The tension, the drama, the atmosphere. The buzz. The 12th man references. It's all going on. We're nearly there. Drain. Drain. Santino probably just come up and take my thing.
If he can win this struggle, he might just win the match.
Another superplex.
This is it. Here he goes. The title is only inches
Why does he not grab it straight away? This should be it. Come on. Longest match ever. The owners, the Undertakers. Should have picked Finlay. How?
If he can win this struggle, he might just win the match.
How? How did I not grab it?
Look out.
How did this happen?
He's going for it. The title is nearly within his grasp.
Yeah, it's empty. Oh, I had to press X. And it's over, finally.
And that's the match.
Undertaker is victorious.
That's caused him so much grief.
That was like his kryptonite, Michael. Now he owns it.
Undertaker has got the urn back.
Wait a minute. Did he just give it back to New School?
He doesn't want it. Right in the face.
Speechless, as is the rest of this arena. Thank you for joining us for Friday Night SmackDown. After destroying the urn last week, Undertaker looks to be back in top 4.
He better be. He's got a handicap match against New School tonight. Urn or not, 2-on-1 is a big advantage. And Kane hasn't been seen since No Way Out.
I wonder if the Boogeyman will show up tonight. He's kept a low profile since revealing himself.
At WrestleMania, I'm coming to get you. It's all part of my plan.
Santino's green. He's green. No, he matches Finlay. Now they're a real tag team.
looks like. Did The Undertaker just possess a member of New School?
It looks like the urn did more to him last week than we thought. He's become a zombie.
Looks like it's just a straight singles match.
For the dead man.
We've got Undertaker and Zombie Santino.
Oh, the hand connects with the throat.
So it is no longer a handicap match, although, oh, there he is. He's just going to stand on the apron. Can he tag in? He's got no little name tag.
Magic staffs and possessed men. SmackDown has become the unholy playground of the boogeyman's darkest nightmares. Well, that'll send you to the chiropractor.
For Santino there to help me. He should be here to help me if I've turned him into a zombie. Zombie Morella.
Crushing leg drop. Oh, what a vicious jab with the right.
Huge chokeslam. Boom, down you go for an ultimate grapple. They always fight you a little bit, which is annoying. You get them in the ultimate grapple, they always do something back to you. Got a signature. Might just be a chokeslam and that's it. Whoops, I accidentally did a taunt. I didn't mean to.
What a kick that was.
He's going in for the
Old school. I actually meant to do a chokeslam. We'll do an old school and then a tombstone on Finlay. Boston Crab. That's interesting.
Submission hold locked in. We may see a tap out right here.
He could tap out. That'd be interesting. Very interesting indeed. Undertaker's looking fatigued.
Undertaker has an ally out there in New School, and I wonder if that urn blast didn't have something to do with this.
All right, this is it. Tombstone time. It's over.
Over your opponent until they can't fight back.
And it's over.
Tombstone pile driver. How many superstars have fallen victim to that over the years?
One.
He's going for the pin.
3.
Whether you like it or not, there's the match right there.
So let me get this straight. The Undertaker and a member of New School just beat another member of New School in a handicap match?
The horrifying thing is, I don't think he jumped ship of his own accord.
Undertaker. Oh, with a huge throat thrust on Finlay. I have a feeling there'll be some sort of tag here between Finlay and the Boogeyman and Santino and the Undertaker. Get him to do his bidding as we finish SmackDown.
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. Undertaker recruited a member of New School, and that man has a match tonight.
Taker didn't recruit him, you dolt. He stole the poor guy's soul. He doesn't need an opponent tonight. He needs an exorcist.
This is my opponent for tonight? That's a little loco, but a match is a match.
Got a note. You determine what Santino does in the match tonight. Perhaps you should let Rey Mysterio win to further humiliate New School. Alright, let's do it. It's Rey Mysterio. There's a playthrough with Rey Mysterio if you want to see it. Look it up on my channel. It's a full Rey Mysterio playthrough, SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. 2008 was with Jeff Hardy, 2006 with Christian, 2005 with Matt Hardy and The Undertaker. SmackDown vs. Raw with The Rock. Just Bring It with all the wrestlers as well, every single one. Here's The Undertaker, bringing Santino Marella to the ring. Here he is. Undertaker and Zombie Marella. Here he is. Doing everything The Undertaker asks him to. He's at The Undertaker's beck and call. Look how green he is. Get in there, Santino. I love it. I thought he was just going to lay there, which would have been really awesome. But he's ready for his match with Rey Mysterio.
There's the bell, and Rey isn't sure what the hell's going on here as he stares into the eyes.
Do magic.
And frankly, he wouldn't be the only one.
Awesome. Do I just stand here and do magic? Is that all I do? To help Rey. Hurricane Rana! Oh, rope break.
There's the cover. I think it's safe to assume that the Phenom is pulling the strings in this match. What a kick that was.
What was a West Coast pop? Oh, Rey saved his finisher. He saved it.
What a display of power.
Come on, Rey. Finish him off. We're on the road to WrestleMania against the Boogeyman for some reason who hasn't been seen since No Way Out. Hurricane Rana again.
This could be 3 right here.
He hasn't done nearly
Just a 1 count.
to get the pin yet.
More magic from the Undertaker.
That's impact.
Rey with a swinging neck breaker. Former 2-time world champion himself, Rey Mysterio, and WWE champion. Here we go. It's the West Coast Pop on the 619. West Coast Pop. Oh no, he doesn't do it anymore. Got a bit dangerous when he spiked Matt Hardy on his head.
Here's the pin.
1, 2, 3.
And it's over.
I don't believe it. This one's over.
Undertaker has cost Santino Marella the match. When will he be free from the Undertaker? Where did Kane go? Oh, he got hit with the Boogeyman's big stick. Sticked by the Boogeyman. Oh, he's back. He's back to normal.
Undertaker has freed him.
Thank goodness. It made me sick to see the Phenom acting like some puppet master.
It's the Boogeyman.
You can't control me, Undertaker. At WrestleMania, your streak will die.
The Boogeyman has sent a message to the Undertaker.
This is SmackDown, and we're closing in on WrestleMania, where Undertaker will go one-on-one with the leader of New School, the Boogeyman.
The Phenom took out one of New School soldiers already, and he's facing another one tonight.
Well, we started the second week with a match against Finlay, and we've just got a really random regular match against Finlay here. Probably more for the angle. I'm really surprised they didn't do Undertaker versus Boogeyman at a pay-per-view. Would have been pretty interesting. I know the match wouldn't have been amazing, but that's not always what wrestling is about. It would have been a cool spectacle. They could have just had a little 5-minute match. Undertaker could have won. But maybe that's what they were alluding to. Oh, big dive. With this angle in the game. Well, Finlay's counted my finisher.
And there's the
It's a running DDT for his trouble. Big elbow for some reason. Why'd I go to top rope? Moonsault. Hits him with the shin. Shin to the face.
And a jaw-jacking punch.
They always do that little elbow. So annoying. Let's do... What does right do? Oh, it's just like a variation slam.
That'll take the fight out of you in a hurry.
And I was trying to do a move to the back. And it didn't work.
A thunderous
Oh, there we go. Scorpion Death Drop. We've got a finisher. Oh, we haven't even done... Oh, we've done the Hell's Gate, but not very often. Here's the Go-Go Platter. Roll throughs. I think he's on the ropes. Get your foot out, Finlay. Get your foot out. The Hell's Gate. The Hell's Gate. The Hell's Gate. It's not enough to put Finlay away. A moonsault might, though. Big Undertaker moonsault. If Vader can do a moonsault, so can the Undertaker.
This could
should be 3 right here.
2, 3.
And it's over.
The referee's calling for the bell. The match is over.
It's a huge chokeslam on Finlay. Where's the boogeyman? There he is with a stick.
I'm the boogeyman, and I got you, Undertaker.
Did the boogeyman really just destroy the Undertaker right before our eyes?
You can't kill the dead man, Michael Cole.
He's broken the stick.
Finally go one-on-one at WrestleMania. Will the Undertaker still have his streak intact?
It's time for WrestleMania. Here we are at WrestleMania 24. At this time, Undertaker is 15-0 on his march through the streak. No facing Edge in the main event. He is facing the Boogeyman in an epic supernatural encounter. What is going to happen?
WrestleMania. Michael Cole and Jonathan Coachman here, pleased to welcome you to the crown jewel of the WWE.
I haven't been this excited about a main event in years, Michael. Undertaker versus the Boogeyman. 2 phenoms butting heads, and Undertaker's undefeated streak is in jeopardy.
Making things even more dramatic, we've discovered it will be a Hell in a Cell match, something the Undertaker is very familiar with. Let's take a look at how this match came about.
Why's Michael Cole got a mustache?
Formed out of fallen foes of the Undertaker, with a mysterious leader pulling strings. They got possession of the mystical urn, which both weakened the Phenom and put his brother Kane under their control. Undertaker revived Kane, and the Brothers of Destruction reunited, but the Boogeyman revealed himself and sacrificed the Big Red Monster. Undertaker responded by possessing a new school member and making him take on his former teammate. The man tried to destroy Undertaker the same way he did Kane, but failed. He'll get another shot tonight in Hell in a Cell. The Undertaker has never been defeated at WrestleMania. Will he be able to say the same thing after tonight?
Earlier today, The Undertaker is inside Hell in a Cell with a trembling top lip. Lightning cascading through his body. The demonic structure towering above the dead man.
Undertaker, you can't beat the man. He will take your streak. He will take your soul. You can't beat the Boogeyman, Undertaker. He's coming to get you.
Who knew Boogeyman was the man before Becky Lynch? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we finally arrived at WrestleMania. The Boogeyman, Undertaker, Hell in a Cell.
Hell in the Cell match. On the way to the ring,
from the bottomless pit, the Boogeyman.
Here we have the Boogeyman. Quite an interesting career in WWE. Wasn't tough enough and lied about his age. He said he was 30 years old and not 40 years old because I think they had an age limit of about 35 at the time. Was asked to produce his ID to prove he was 30, so he went to his car, got his driver's license, brought it in, and just went, "Here you go." And they said, "Well, it says on here you're 40." And he just went, yeah, I am." So he actually got another chance a little bit later on. Got the Boogeyman character, which is probably a pretty cool character because people remember the Boogeyman. If you talk about the Boogeyman, people will know who it is, and not some of the other gimmicks around the time that some people may have forgotten about. Gunner Scott, Kazani, Pirate Paul Burchill, DJ Gabriel, remember him on ECW? No one does. There's a few weird characters around at the time. Eric Escobar, Thinking of weird characters around this time. Who else was there? Braden Walker. Knock knock. It's Braden Walker. But here's the Boogeyman, ready for his Hell in a Cell match. Here he comes. 15-0 at WrestleMania. Worst match of the year 2018 with Kane and Triple H versus Shawn Michaels. Well, I probably said that wrong. Worst match of the year with Kane versus Triple H and Shawn Michaels at Crown Jewel. Where's Undertaker versus Goldberg on here? Most overrated in 2001. Yeah, the Wrestling Observer newsletter weren't a big fan in 2001. Along with readers' least favourite, which is really bizarre. Because you always think of The Undertaker as well loved. Worst feud of the year, 1993 with the Giant Gonzalez, not really his fault. Most disgusting promotional tactic, well this was WWE's fault. Terrorist angle on the day of London bombings ended the poor career of Muhammad Hassan, who is now a high school principal. And Hall of Fame, class of 2004. Can he put Boogeyman to rest? I'm going to try and chokeslam him through the roof. That is.
Good God, here we go. And how appropriate is it that these two demons square off in the Hell in a Cell?
This definitely better not be the main event, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, the punch connects.
Can I do my dive? Oh, yeah, it gives you a drop kick. We finally made it to the end. Huge back suplex. Take that, Boogeyman.
And a jaw-jacking
I should go into the cage, that'd be better. I wonder what happens when the Boogeyman gets bust open, because his face is already red. Into the ring post, back into the ring, let's save this finisher. Big splash, boom.
It's been a long time coming for Boogeyman. He's provoked Undertaker for months, and tonight the battle will conclude.
Lots of epic Hell in a Cell matches from The Undertaker. That's what I probably should talk about. Let's get out of the cage. Obviously his match against Mick Foley. Everyone remembers. Match against Shawn Michaels, which is the first Hell in a Cell match. Which Shawn Michaels actually won when Kane made his debut. That's gotta be Kane. Had an excellent Hell in a Cell match against Brock Lesnar. I think that's really underrated from No Mercy 2002. Put Brock Lesnar over strong after he didn't put him over at Unforgiven, which was a little bit disappointing. Should have lost at Unforgiven and then lost in the Hell in a Cell match. I know you can't blame people for not wanting to lose sometimes, but I think that would have really helped Brock Lesnar than a DQ finish.
That injured his brother Kane.
Undertaker comes up the top.
Break the rest of Boogeyman tonight.
His Hell in a Cell against Randy Orton was fantastic. Shane McMahon at WrestleMania was pretty good. Actually, it was surprisingly good.
What a decapitating lariat. A vicious stomp.
He had a match against, well, the Shawn Michaels that we've talked about, the WrestleMania ones.
Oh, you can see the pain in
chop.
the eyes from that vicious chop.
How can I do my finisher? I think I accidentally did the
Look at this.
old school, which you can't do when you're on the roof of the cage. Chokeslam. Might have to do it again because it's just dented the cage.
No man leaves here the same. Everybody makes a sacrifice in this cage.
this point, you gotta dig deep.
No, I wanted to save my finisher. I wanted to save my signature.
Oh, the hand connects with the throat. What a nasty elbow.
Alright, let's drag him into position.
The kick connects.
Oh no, we've got a tombstone. I thought I had a chokeslam. Tombstone through the Hell in a Cell. Boom! Through we go. Undertaker's hurting. He's got another submission as well. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up.
The big boot. What a sickening.
He's bust Boogeyman open. He's bust him open. I do want to give him a chokeslam. I don't really know why. I should have just finished it.
Oh, what a vicious jab with the right. Undertaker's WrestleMania record of 16-0 is on the line. But can Boogeyman find a way to take...
Here we go.
The Undertaker that is
Chokeslam. Into a tombstone. That's going to be all for the Boogeyman.
That could have done...
Let's not speak about Undertaker's Hell in a Cell match with the Big Boss Man.
He's taking a little time to give his opponent a piece of his mind.
Signaling for the chokeslam for some reason. When it's a tombstone incoming.
What height on that leg drop?
Let's face the hard camera, as you should. And this is all for the Boogeyman. Undertaker puts Boogeyman away to remain undefeated at WrestleMania.
Victim to that over the years.
1, 2, 3. Was there any doubt? Was there any doubt at all?
He's done it. The Undertaker's record at WrestleMania is still flawless.
Nobody in sports has done anything like it. This cements the dead man's status as one of the all-time greats in this business.
Undertaker has defeated the man. And Boogeyman is about to rest in peace. Wonder which developmental talents are the Druids. He's going to chokeslam him in, I hope. He's setting him up for a huge chokeslam. This could be the last time we ever see the Boogeyman. Chokeslammed.
Boogeyman inside that casket.
If you face the devil, you've got to be prepared for the consequences of losing, Michael.
Yes, but I can't believe this.
Boogeyman is being taken out of WrestleMania. The Undertaker dominated the man in a brutal Hell in a Cell match as the fans chant Undertaker's name. This hopefully was not the main event. Hopefully the main event was for one of the championships. But what a Hell in a Cell match, what a WrestleMania. If you've enjoyed this video, please give it a like, a comment or a subscription. It's been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. The Undertaker has been victorious. And we will never see the Boogeyman ever again. Crabman from Crabman Gaming here. Today I'm playing WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, the Road to WrestleMania mode with John Cena. Here he is, Mr. Hustle, Loyalty and Respect himself, signing a contract to WWE in 2001. Just go through some of his many accolades in this awesome intro video. 16-time World Champion, 13 WWE Championship reigns and 3 World Championship reigns, a 5-time United States Champion, a 2-time WWE Tag Team Champion with The Miz and David Otunga, World Tag Team Champion with Batista and Shawn Michaels, the Money in the Bank winner in 2012, and the Royal Rumble winner in 2008 and 2013.
These are not just catchy slogans. I never give up, and I never surrender. Hustle, loyalty, respect. There's always going to be someone bigger or faster or meaner, but I make sure there's no one more determined than I am. There are times when I'm down, but I'm never out. I'm John Cena, and this is my Road to WrestleMania.
Awesome from Cena. Has a rap album as well, You Can't See Me. It's on Spotify if you'd like a listen. Also starred in many films, starting off with The Marine. Now we're on his road to WrestleMania. Here we are on Monday Night Raw. with Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler, and a very exciting way to kick off the first Raw on John Cena's road to WrestleMania. It's John Cena. He's in the ring for a promo. What a surprise. I do like that John Cena shirt though. That was one of my favourite ones. Kind of like the chain gang. For John Cena.
I want you all to know that I'm very happy to be in New York City. And I'm sure to give Mr. Kennedy a fight he'll never forget. But that's not why I'm out here. I want to look for the future for a minute and talk about next week, which is WWE's Tribute to the Troops show. The WWE superstars are going to try to put some smiles on the soldiers' faces. And of course, we usually get many of those smiles ourselves. Last year I met some good friends out there, and I'm hoping to see one of them again this time out. So until I see them personally, I'm dedicating tonight's match, where I'm going to give Kennedy the fight of his life, to Tony and the other men and women protecting the USA. You heard me, the USA. USA.
Here we are in John Cena's locker room. Nothing much to do, so let's just begin. Mr. Kennedy. Here he comes, Ken Kennedy out to the ring. Just want to give this opportunity just to say, if you are enjoying this video, a thumbs up, a subscription, a comment, always appreciated. And I am recording this on my new PC as well. I've been talking all year in 2020 about the fact I had an 8-year-old laptop to record on. So this is the first time I'm recording on this new PC, so please bear with me if things aren't absolutely perfect. It is a huge learning curve using OBS for the first time, and everything is just a little bit different. So hopefully the sound levels are good. It works well, there's not too much background interference as Kennedy reaches for the mic.
Now that I have everybody's attention, I would just like to remind you that I weigh in tonight at 246 pounds. I hail from Green Bay, Wisconsin, Mr. Kennedy! Kennedy!
It was one of my favorite entrances. But here he comes. Mr. Hustle, Loyalty, and Respect. We'll go through some of his career during this video.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, John Cena.
Here he is on his way to the ring. We won't watch all the entrances every single time, just for the first time and pay-per-views. If you want to check out some of the other Road to WrestleManias, I've played through CM Punk, The Undertaker, Triple H. I've played through whole season modes with Christian, Matt Hardy, The Undertaker, Rey Mysterio on SmackDown vs. Raw. Is he going to throw the hat off? Throw your hat off? Or maybe he did that a bit later. But there's plenty to watch on the channel. There goes the hat. Into the crowd. Doesn't get thrown back like One Night Stand. There we go. Got to put the flying shoulder tackle in.
Mr. Kennedy better be ready for this singles action here tonight, because pinfall, submission, countout, and disqualification are all in effect.
Yeah, so hopefully the sound level is pretty good. I spent a little bit of time practicing, doing a few tweaks just to try and get it right. It's also 41 degrees where I am here today, which is insanely hot. So if you can hear a fan running in the background, I can only apologize, but I'm not going to apologize that much because it is boiling. Here's the Cena leg drop. These matches should be pretty quick as well from past experience. But the setup is just a little bit different from what I'm used to. That's nearly it. So it's all a steep learning curve. But thanks if you've been with me on this journey so far. My goal is to improve in 2021, get better all the time. Oh, running knee. But now it's time to focus on John Cena. What a superstar he is indeed, starting his career in the UPW. He's in that weird documentary, if you can find it somewhere. Attitude Adjustment. It should be all as well as the Prototype. Had a pretty boring run in 2002. And it's over.
That's it. That's all she wrote. John Cena comes out victorious. That should keep him in high spirits for the long trip to tribute to the troops.
You know what'll keep me in high spirits, JR? If I don't have to sit next to you for that incredibly long flight.
John Cena is your winner over Mr. Kennedy in quick succession, and then he's off to tribute to the troops. What a cool set. Haven't seen this one before, or for a while anyway. What a novel idea.
This is one of the most special nights of the year for WWE. Our annual tribute to the troops show.
We've been doing these for quite a while now, JR, but I feel blessed each time we come here and entertain the men and women who are protecting us. Tonight is for these soldiers.
I wholeheartedly agree, King. It's an unbelievable feeling to be here. And this night is dedicated to these brave men and women.
We're gonna know. I've got MVP tonight. I'm gonna go the extra mile for the soldiers out here. I should try and make him tap out to give the troops the best time possible. Can do. Here he comes, MVP. Where did they get the signs from? Must have smuggled them over.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 248 pounds, Montel Vontavious Porter, MVP.
Doing a tremendous job back on Raw as a part of the Hurt Business. Returned at the Royal Rumble in 2020. Had that horrible match with Rey Mysterio on Raw. And then I think everyone thought that was going to be the end of him, but then came back in a mainly managerial role, starting up the Hurt Business, gave Bobby Lashley, Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin something to do, and the three of them did capture a championship each in 2020. But a very popular superstar around this time. Here he is, he's ballin'. MVP, Montel Vontavious Porter. You know, they head into the crowd. I do like the set though, the set is really cool. Yeah, just a really unique background. I'm not sure if Tribute to the Troops was in any other game apart from this one. I'm not sure, you might have to tell me in the comments below. Oh, huge back suplex. Off the top rope. Oh, I need to make him tap out as well. But yeah, wasn't really having a good time at the start of his career. Chris Jericho very kindly put him over at I think it was Vengeance in 2002 when he was just wearing his trunks. There's an attitude adjustment early. And he was really going nowhere until that Halloween episode of SmackDown where he did a rap. And then had the rapping character originally with Red Dog on SmackDown for about 2 weeks, which was Rodney Mack. I remember backing the Mac, and then Teddy Long stole his theme tune for the next 10 years, which probably annoyed him every time he was on TV. And he saw Theodore Long, Teddy Long, with his theme. SDF, but I think he's too close to the ropes. Oh, he might not be, actually. SDFU, SDFU. Will MVP tap out? No.
There's not an ounce of quit in any WWE superstar, but the human body has its limits, and they may have been reached here in this match. A stiff shot with the elbow.
I could have given him one there. I need a quick move that's just a quick move that gets him off his feet. Maybe just a shoulder tackle. SDF again, he is very close to the ropes. Rope break? Yeah, it is a rope break. Ignore, ignore. No, John Cena's too good for ignoring his rope break. And then once Red Dog was on his way after a few weeks, was with B Squared, Bull Buchanan, formerly of the Right to Censor. Oh, here we go, this should be it. He's busted wide open. That partnership lasted a few months. And John Cena had a bit of a breakout year in 2003. MVP taps out. He taps out. He taps out. John Cena is your winner, and he's made MVP tap out at tribute. Oh, here comes Mark. Oh no, it's Tony. It's Tony. Very strange. Tony's in the ring. Just give him an AA. That'd be pretty cool.
Welcome back to Raw. We're back in the good old US of A. I think I speak for all the WWE when I say we had a great time and tribute to the troops.
There is someone you can't speak for, MVP. He took his loss to Cena a little hard.
MVP has to realize you can't win them all, King.
It's MVP. He's coming.
I'll admit it. John Cena beat me in tribute to the troops in front of this country's finest. But I'm filing a protest. I had sand in my eye, and the match should have been stopped. Then afterwards, everybody wanted to shake hands with Cena, or get autographs from Cena, or take a picture with Cena. John Cena is no hero. I'm better than him, just like I'm better than everyone in the United States of America. I'm sick of being treated like less than the best, and I'm gonna do something about it. As of this moment, MVP is leaving the US of A. Matter of fact, anyone else in that locker room who is fed up, come with me. This is the last time you're gonna see MVP as a citizen of this country.
I hear MVP right. He's leaving the country?
I, for one, can't say I'm sad to see him go.
Could be a few people who might want to leave the country at the moment. It's Regal. He's the Raw General Manager. Lord William Regal.
Scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Blackpool, England, weighing 245 pounds, William Regal.
And he's in a one-on-one match here with John Cena. I wonder if these two...
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, John Cena.
I wonder if these two ever did have a singles match. Oh, poor Regal. I don't think he has the best stats in the game, but this was during his time as Raw GM where he would turn the lights off constantly and was probably positioned for perhaps a world title shot. But then unfortunately suffered from a wellness violation, and that was the end of that run. Oh gee, it's a finisher early. I wanted to go for the 5-knuckle shuffle. Well, you won't get it because people don't get pinned that early. Oh, Taz capture suplex. I did change a couple of Cena's moves as well.
And by the way, what a shocker is that? MVP claims to have had
STFU, it's on quickly. Haven't even gone through any of Cena's career. Forgot about his debut against Kurt Angle when he had ruthless aggression. Is that it for Regal? No, Regal's held on.
In a first ever infantry versus and he dropped the leg across his opponent.
Another SDF. Did get some momentum in early 2003, winning a tournament, went on to face Brock Lesnar at Backlash 2003. He's tapped out.
Well, like it or not, this one's over. We may have lost MVP, but as long as John Cena stays a U.S. citizen, I think we'll be okay. It's that type of attitude that made MVP leave in the first place, JR. It should be a shame.
John Cena is dispatched of William Regal. I was going to say barely breaking a sweat, but his character model looks a little bit sweaty here. John Cena is victorious.
You're watching Monday Night Raw. Our main event is a big tag team contest with some superstars who will be squaring off at the Royal Rumble. It should be a hot show.
Speaking of hot, the Diva Search contest is back on. WWE.com has hot photos of all of the new contestants. Have you seen them, JR? Oh man, I almost phoned in sick to work today.
We're all glad you decided to tough it out and show up, King.
It's Umaga.
Now, Umaga. I know you will be competing against John Cena at the Royal Rumble, so perhaps you want to soften him up tonight. Meanwhile, I can handle that toe rag Jeff Hardy. I'm going to assume that was a yes.
Bloody hell. It's like teaming with a savage wildebeest.
Still, I'd rather be on your side than against you.
Hey, John, if you don't quit tonight, neither will I.
Weird. Regal's coming out. I wonder if we get a tag team entrance in a few of the other storylines that would come out together. They are indeed.
On the way to the ring, William Regal and Umaga.
That was just very strangely introduced or announced. The problem is when you get given the tag entrance, sometimes the characters don't quite fit the character they're actually playing. So Umaga doing some very strange things here, or as William Regal introduces him, Umaga. And Jeff Hardy's going to come out with John Cena. They probably have the same intro animation, to be honest. What a team, John Cena and Jeff Hardy. So we've made it to Vengeance 03, where it's one of my matches that I remember quite fondly. I think put John Cena on the map as much as his match with Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar was his match against The Undertaker at Vengeance. It's a really cool match. If you haven't seen it, it'd be one I recommend going back and watching. And then they had a rematch on SmackDown, which is probably even more forgotten. Some of these SmackDown matches are a little bit forgotten about. Like Punk's cage match with Jeff Hardy.
Good Lord, what a power bomb! It's obvious that Tyler Knight.
Oops, I don't know what I was doing there.
A huge target on his back, and that's what Umaga, MVP, and Regal have been proving as of late.
The only problem is with these tag matches is that you can't control your tag partner, so it gets a little bit, does get a little bit annoying just standing on the apron. But I might tag Jeff in. I could probably just win it myself, to be honest. I'll give him the I'll give him the AA. Actually, I might just pin him, otherwise it go for too long. Oh, amazing! Bumped him off the apron. Pin him.
I don't know if his opponent has what it takes to kick out. 2, 3.
Umaga didn't even get in. Either did Jeff. But it's over.
What a contest. Can you imagine what's going to happen at Royal Rumble when Cena and Umaga go one-on-one?
I can imagine it, JR. I've seen a lion fight an elephant on those nature shows.
Make sure you don't miss the Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. See you Sunday.
John Cena and Jeff Hardy are victorious. Oh, look at the high five. And a hug. I love Jeff selling. He didn't even get in. Here we are, folks, up the Royal Rumble 2009. It's a shame that we're not in the Royal Rumble, but it doesn't tie up neatly to the Road to WrestleMania storylines. I wonder if any of them get to be in the Rumble.
Save your energy for that miserable John Cena. You have bigger fish to fry than this freak, Umanga. Let's get out of here at once.
That's interesting from Kane.
Cena, I thought it fair to tell you that I'm going to accompany you Manga to the ring for your match tonight. It's more for your benefit than anything. Someone has to keep me from destroying you completely.
Oh, thanks, Regal. Here we are, we've made it to the Royal Rumble. Here's Umaga's entrance. John Cena and Umaga.
The contest is scheduled for one fall. Accompanied by William Regal. On the way to the ring, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 350 pounds, Umaga.
Umaga. William Regal dressed in his wrestling trunks for no reason whatsoever, as he's not wrestling, but that doesn't matter. And John Cena actually faced Umaga at the Royal Rumble in 2007, defeating him in a fantastic last man standing match. I kind of don't want to spoil the end, but I want to tell you about it because it's awesome. But I'll just say a very creative finish involving the ropes. If you know, you know. But here he is. Umaga versus John Cena. That's very strange.
It's time to find out who Raw's most dominant superstar is. It's infantry versus tank. I know this man well, and John Cena will not run from anyone or anything, including a 350-pound Samoan bulldog.
I don't know, I'm going to the top rope crossbody. Oh, big elbow for some reason.
He drops the elbow.
It's all one-way traffic early against Umaga.
What force! What an explosive powerbomb!
Oh, big spinning move. He's going for his shoulder block. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. Cena sucks. Nah, I've always liked John Cena. People who say he sucks, they don't know what they're talking about. They think he sucks because he just won all the time, a la Hulk Hogan. They're like Roman Reigns, they're all good wrestlers. Hogan's probably the least good wrestler of that, but he knew his role really well. John Cena is actually a good wrestler. Like, is he a great wrestler? Yeah. But he's done a lot. Put it in early. I actually watched a really interesting match last night. Speaking of big wrestlers, it was between Big Daddy and Kendo Nagasaki, two British wrestlers. You can look it up on YouTube. It was really interesting. Just the work rate was very bizarre. Big Daddy choked Kendo Nagasaki pretty much out. Big Daddy pretty much never lost as well. Nagasaki jumped up, chopped him in the throat, pinned him. The ref doesn't even slap the mat, as was quite common in British wrestling at the time. But the fans were really confused. The lack of pop for beating a big star was non-existent. It was just very bizarre all around. Alright, this could be it for Umaga. I don't think Regal's going to do much on the outside. He used to do in World of Sport as well, a lot of standing counts. It's MVP! I wish I'd saved... a finisher. Might be get Regal. Shoulder blocks all around. I'm sure I'm supposed to be getting beaten up here. The bell's rung. Disqualification at the Rumble. That's pretty poor. Let's give it a... These generally go for about a minute or so, these beatdown segments. He wasn't saved at all. Oh, Marcus. He's turned on Regal. He's turned on him. Oh, yeah, that was a bad idea. Should get a weapon. Oh, no. That's done.
These three are just flat out decimating John Cena.
What a beatdown. It's the Samoan Spike.
Oh no! Samoan Spike! What a disgusting display.
That's it for the Royal Rumble.
We're coming off a controversial Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. MVP made his return to the United States.
There goes the neighborhood, JR.
I'm sure John Cena is itching to get his hands on those three assailants, but he's taking on Mr. Kennedy tonight. What are these three doing coming out here? Especially MVP. Wasn't he leaving the U.S. for good?
He's got a flag.
I hereby claim this ring in the name of Better Than Utopia.
Amazing. Better than Utopia.
So I decided to start my own country. Let me introduce my captain. This is my chief of security. And this is my secretary of foreign affairs. And is my world. John Cena, you don't exist in my world. In fact, none of you do.
3 cheers for better than Utopia. And 3 cheers for the president. MVP. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip.
MVP is your future problem, Cena. But if you overlook me tonight, you're gonna regret it for a long, long time.
Probably should speed up in John Cena's career, otherwise we're never going to get to the end. No Way Out 2004. Oh, actually, Nico Survivor Series 2003, where he turned face, joined the face team in the Survivor Series tag, was in the Rumble, made it to the last 6, had a triple threat match for the #1 contendership for the WWE Championship, but was unsuccessful, and went on to challenge the Big Show at WrestleMania 20 and defeated the Big Show in the opening match. Pretty cool match, and became the United States Champion for the first time. Spent, I think he had a match against Rene Dupree on one of the other pay-per-views, and then a Fatal 4-Way, which is pretty cool. Ended up losing the championship to Carlito on his debut, but then traded the championship back and forth with Carlito. Had a match at Armageddon against Jesus, Aaron Aguilera, if anyone remembers him, probably just me. And that's where we leave 2004. This could be it for Kennedy. Speaking of Own Nation, is this all? Oh, that's it. We're going to talk about people creating their own nations.
I hope Kennedy is happy. He got what he asked for. He was probably hoping to get the win, JR. Now Cena can focus his energy on MVP.
Municipality of Hutt River, you can search it up. Basically, the farmer was not impressed with some growing tariffs, made his own country.
We're back with you for Monday Night Raw. And last week, you can say we were invaded.
Sounds funny, JR. Those guys from Better Than Utopia don't seem like they're playing around.
Umaga has a match with Jeff Hardy tonight. We'll see if his fellow Utopians will show up too.
Umaga's defeated Jeff Hardy. I love the flag in the corner. Here's a leader of Better Than Utopia.
This is my world. I am better than you. Thought you could come into my world and be my chief of security? No, that ain't happening. Our world is better than yours. And to show that you truly understand your place in my world, you are going to kiss this. That's why we're in Better Than Utopia, because we're better than.
And business is about to pick up.
Oh, this looks like just a 3-on-1. I don't think it's a match, I think it's just a segment where you just wrestle everyone for 2 or 3 minutes. Anyway, enough on the Principality of Hutt River. Sadly dissolved in 2020 after they, the Australian government claimed they owed $3 million in taxes, and Hutt River claimed they weren't Australian citizens, so they shouldn't pay. But I think it all got a bit hard after 50 years, so sadly it was dissolved. But anyway, John Cena moved on to the 2005 Royal Rumble, and is the infamous Rumble where Cena and Batista were the final 2. Batista was actually supposed to throw Cena out. They went in at the same time. Vince came out, he was mad, blew both his quads out. Amazing. Batista threw Cena out eventually anyway, but it didn't matter because they both received championship matches. Batista challenged Triple H for the World Heavyweight Championship, and John Cena went on to defeat JBL in about 13 minutes to win his first WWE Championship. It's a bit of a shame, but our WrestleMania time is very tight, so they couldn't have it. And I mean, really, no one really wanted to see Bradshaw wrestle for 25 minutes anyway. So it was what it was. They had a much better match at, I want to say, Judgment Day a couple of months later, which was an absolute bloodbath. So Cena went on to have a really long championship reign. Actually held the championship for the rest of 2005 and only lost the championship to Edge at New Year's Revolution, when Edge was the first person to cash in Money in the Bank. Well, that's the end.
John Cena didn't back down an inch from MVP and the Utopians.
I can't say that I agree with that strategy, JR. Cena could hold his own against one Utopian, but I think the three of them combined is too much for even him.
When has Cena ever cared about the odds, King? He's as fearless as they come. We're live for Raw, and the situation between John Cena and the men of Better Than Utopia have threatened to boil over.
At least it won't be 3-on-1 again tonight.
That's right, King. Our main event will pit John Cena and Jeff Hardy against Umaga and William Regal.
Come in.
All right. At ease.
Hey, it's good to see you, man. Yeah, that's one way to get to come home, huh?
Yeah, I should be up in a few weeks. So what's on tap tonight?
I got this tag match in a minute. Hopefully I can put a dent in those Better Than Utopia guys. I gotta head out for that. Mikase Sukase. Feel free to chill and we'll hang after the match.
Getting a little sick of this Better Than Utopia stuff. I should give both of my opponents an FU to let them know I have their number, back when it was still called an FU and not the Attitude Adjustment. Here comes Regal and Umaga. Faced these guys a few weeks ago.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, William Regal and Umaga.
Cena again. Teaming with Jeff Hardy's got no other tag team partners. Oh, I hope Tony comes out for a turn. That would be amazing. He should come out and turn on the United States because he's been injured fighting for the United States and they're not looking after him, so he's going to turn his back and join Better Than Utopia. That would be pretty cool. There's no real incentive for me to get Jeff Hardy in here, but I might do it quickly.
There's the reversal.
Got to get Umaga in, or I just have to give him an AA. I don't even think I need to let him get in the ring.
He can't wait to dishonorably discharge MVP. No, it can't be.
Well, we'll tag Jeff in, and then I'll just go fight Umaga and put him through the announce table. Drop to hold.
He calls his partner over, and they're looking to go to work on the opponent.
Oh no, he's giving the Rev a Hurricane Rana. Don't disqualify me, don't disqualify me. Oh, it's okay, Umaga's in. No, you can do... No, I didn't want to tag. No, I didn't actually want to tag, but it'll do. I was trying to get that hot tag going. You got to hold down L1.
Never ever underestimate the sheer force behind this superstar's punches. And a jaw-jacking punch.
I haven't done a 5-knuckle shuffle yet. Neck breakout, he goes the wrong way. It always annoys me.
And he strikes the opponent with a quick kick.
F you.
And there
You got the F5. I've got the FU.
Oh, did you see that? He drops the elbow. Wow. MVP's Chief of Security and Secretary of Foreign Affairs possess some serious firepower.
It's not FU. Thanks, Jeff. Come in, help me out.
There's the pin. 1, 2. A count of 2, and the referee
Two.
coming down for the 3.
2 FUs wasn't enough. How bizarre.
Oh, what a clothesline.
He's going in.
It's time. You can't see me.
The kick connects.
Surely can't pin Umaga with a 5-knuckle shuffle. It's like getting pinned with a worm.
The submission is locked in.
He's definitely not going to tap out.
Oh my gosh, JR. You can't go long without tapping out to this.
Hardy and Cena are two tremendous individual competitors.
Another attitude adjustment. Another FU. I'm going to have to bump Regal off the apron.
The FU. What an impact.
And this Better Than Utopia was formed by MVP's jealousy. His envy of
1,
Cena.
2, 3, and it's over.
Wow, what a match, JR.
I thought that was going to be one you couldn't win.
Another setback for the Utopians. I'm sure MVP's not going to be too happy about this.
Cena still doesn't understand that this is my world. Maybe you can help him get the picture.
I need some help right now. Get a doctor.
Oh, Tony, what's happened?
Thank you for joining us for Raw. This is Jim Ross and Jerry Law, broadcasting live. I can't believe the level MVP sunk to in order to get into John Cena's head last week. This was despicable, appalling. He not only assaulted a non-wrestler friend of Cena's, but one of our soldiers.
I'm sure you're sad to hear this, Cena, but me and the Utopians won't be at Raw tonight. I hear you want a piece of us, so let's make a plan to meet up at No Way Out on Better Than Utopian Land. We'll treat you like an honored guest.
It's Snitsky. It is Snitsky, the very scary, hairless Snitsky.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Nesquehoning, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 300 pounds, Snitsky.
It's Snitsky. It wasn't my fault. And here comes the Doctor of Thugonomics.
And the opponent, from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, John Cena.
So after the Royal Rumble, is the flag still up there? It is for some reason. John Cena regained the championship from Edge at the Royal Rumble, defended it against Triple H at WrestleMania 22. Eventually went on to lose the championship at One Night Stand in an incredible match with RVD. Kind of made more for the atmosphere. The match was really good, but it's a bit like Hogan Rock, where the atmosphere makes the match as well. So that was really cool. And then had to wait. Edge would... Oh, flying crossbody. Edge would capture the championship from Rob Van Dam on Raw after poor RVD got busted with Sabu with some something not quite legal in their possession. Might have been about 4:20 in the afternoon, maybe the evening. And then Cena would go on to defeat Edge in a TLC match at, I want to say Unforgiven. Yeah, it was Unforgiven. And then really held that championship for a long time. That was into 2006. And I think that was his 380-day championship reign, where he eventually had to forfeit the championship due to injury. Even though I think he was going to lose the championship to Randy Orton at No Mercy anyway. And returned for the 2008 Royal Rumble, which no one thought he was going. He was ready. Oh, Snitsky's kicked out. Snitsky's got more to give. Snitsky's got more to give. Oh, very boring arm lock. Big running DDT on the big Snitsky. Another FU and that will be all for Snitsky. What's going to happen to Tony? Poor Tony. Cena is victorious. Again, what a surprise. What a surprise.
I have a pretty simple philosophy. You can punch me, kick me, hit me with a chair, whatever. It goes with the territory. But MVP, when you put your hands on Tony, you cross the line. You don't mess with the people who make sacrifices for this country, MVP. And at No Way Out, I'm going to show you there are consequences for your actions. Bring your entire country. I don't care what kind of match or what kind of stipulation you throw at me. MVP, you and I are going to war.
We have made it to No Way Out. It will be John Cena against MVP in some sort of variation. Weird.
Welcome to No Way Out, live on pay-per-view. This has all the markings of a memorable show, JR, and maybe not in a way that benefits John Cena. Well, he has to face all three members of Better Than Utopia in a gauntlet match, and we've heard the group has some special home court rules on top of that. It would take an army to overcome those odds. John Cena is going to have to be an army of one tonight.
I come in peace.
You might leave here in pieces. What do you want?
Montavious Porter, president of Better Than Utopia, has some ground rules written into the contract for tonight's gauntlet. The match takes place in Better Than Utopia and will abide by the public.
In layman's terms, this basically says I'm screwed, right? Rule number 1. I need a 5 count to pin a Utopia. But you guys just need a 3 count on me. Where am I? King Kong Bundy? Rule 2. I'm into ipsos and factos. Says I can't use rope breaks. But you can. That's very clever. Rule number 3. I think says Utopians can leave the ring at will. But I'll be counted out. Anything else? Nothing about tying my hands behind my back?
Well, there is one more bit of fine print.
What does it say?
All's fair in love and war.
Spear! Out of nowhere.
John, after inspecting your injuries after the locker room attack, I would seriously advise against you competing tonight.
Not an option, Doc.
John, as your doctor, I can't abide by you.
Then I recommend that as my doctor, you stay out of my way.
Anonymous doctor. Here comes Regal. He's the first opponent.
From from Blackpool, England, weighing 245 pounds, William Regal.
I miss the big coat he used to wear in ECW, the big purple coat. It was pretty awesome that Regal used to wear. So his Ruthless Roundtable stable with Vladimir Kozlov and Ezekiel Jackson. Probably one of the most underrated stables of all time. Beat. Alright, this is better than Utopia's turf. Non-Utopians need a 5 count, can't use rope breaks, can't be counted out. It's like King Kong Bundy when he used to pin jobbers and pin them for a 5 count. Big E did that in early NXT as well. Which is pretty interesting.
And he strikes at his opponent with the knee.
So we're going to need a 5 count here on... Maybe we can give him an early count.
And there it is, the FU. What an impact! Following that vicious attack, I'm not sure Cena's...
Oh, long 4 count.
But I do know that
he should have been defeated.
And fight hard.
I'm just assuming there'll be some shenanigans in the final match that'll ensure MVP wins. I just know it. It's just what it's being set up for.
Yes, there it is, the DDT.
Can I just beat him by submission?
He sends his opponent down face first.
And he strikes with the elbow.
SDFU.
In this gauntlet match,
Will Regal tap yet his final match against Cesaro in NXT.
One-on-one by pinfall or submission. Meanwhile, the Utopians have the unfair advantage.
Probably his most famous match is his match with Goldberg in WCW, which everyone thinks he got fired for, but I did watch an interview with Cena saying that wasn't the case.
I'd hate to see what they do to an enemy.
Oh, and King Regal
Here comes Umaga. Sorry, I kind of butchered that before. Regal got backstage and he got chewed out by someone. Who told you to go that long? And the agent who told him to go that long said nothing, so he copped it. And he said he got fired a few months later for his substance issues, which thankfully he's well clear of now, but struggled with for quite a while. But Goldberg, after the match, is like, oh, I'm so sorry, it's all my fault, it's all my fault. And froze out there, which he did. And I don't know when you're watching this, but at the moment it's scheduled for Drew McIntyre versus Goldberg at the Royal Rumble 2021. If Drew doesn't win in under 5 minutes, then I may never watch again. They built Drew McIntyre up. They ruined The Fiend by having Goldberg beat him in Saudi Arabia. I don't think The Fiend's ever truly recovered since. The Hell in a Cell didn't help him either. They just... Such an opportunity with The Fiend. And The Fiend is good, but he could have been great. Umaga's going to get another AA.
This is his chance.
Boom, sadly Umaga passing away in 2009 as well after a tour of Australia, the Hulkamania tour. And it's over.
Mighty Samoan bulldozer's been derailed.
It was released from WWE in 2009. There's a fantastic show about Umaga on Something to Wrestle. I know, not Something to Wrestle, but Grilling JR. Where it's Jim Ross and Conrad Thompson talking about Umaga's career and life. But just a real shame he was on pay-per-views in 2009. Did that Hulkamania tour of Australia, which is headlined by Hulk Hogan versus Ric Flair. And then very sadly passed away just shortly after that tour.
What an impact! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, kick out. Long 4 count. Haven't said that very often. But definitely worth a listen. It's on Spotify. Grilling JR, the Umaga episode.
Oh, that elbow's gotta hurt.
All of the Grilling JR episodes are really good. I do really enjoy them, although he loves Tony Khan, and there's not 20 minutes that goes by without him saying, Tony Khan is such a great man. I love working for Tony Khan. Yeah, I'd love working for him too if he paid me that much money for a couple of days' work. Hey, if you're hiring, I'm willing. I'll come and I'm happy to come and commentate. Commentating on a lot of these videos. Do have some experience. So, you know, have your people contact my people. There we go. Attitude adjustment. Actually, no, where's the shenanigans?
We've all watched Cena do the unimaginable.
And it's over.
John Cena has done the impossible. He's beat William Regal, Umaga, and MVP in one night.
Cena, I told you this is my world. Time for you to embrace that. Pucker up.
Cena may have won the battle, but I don't think he can win this war. My God, haven't these three done enough damage?
Ballin'.
Hello and welcome to Raw. We're one day removed from No Way Out, and there is one man who will never forget that night, John Cena.
Cena practically had the world against him last night, JR. Revenge has to be on his mind.
Well, I know Cena is not scheduled for action tonight, King. I'm sure he can use the rest. Instead, the Intercontinental title will be up for grabs in our main event.
Last night, your entire world came crashing down on all of it. There was only one man standing in the way of better than Utopia taking over. John Cena failed you all. At this moment, this is my world. You all serve me. Eventually, all of you will line up and kiss this globe. The same globe that John Cena put his lips on last night. Once you kiss this, you will be put in your place, just like John Cena. You will realize that I'm better than you. I'm always gonna be better than you.
MVP has put out a statement.
They've hurt my friends. They took my pride. Now it's time to tear down Better Than Utopia brick by brick. And I'll start with the Secretary of Foreign Affairs.
I want to take Regal out in the locker room because I've been in the backstage area and CM Punk's story.
He's not going to know what hit him. I want to make sure I knock him out, so there's one less Utopian to worry about.
We're in the eerie backstage segment. There's a little bit of crowd noise that I can hear. What can I interact with though? Oh. Regal schooled me, he's taking me down. Fighting back on Regal. Can I do a grapple against there? Oh no. Can I get this guitar? Oh, I can. It's Elias. WWE stands for Walk with John Cena. WWC. Walk with Cena. Oh, unlucky, Regal. Unlucky. If I can do a chair finish. I think you can do the grapple with the chair. Oh, there we go. Grapple. Grapple. He's too far away. Oh, he's punched the chair. That's the Big Show's move. Oh, into my huge TV. Oh, look at the static. Haven't seen snow for a while. Last time I saw snow was when I tried to hook the Sega Saturn up to the lounge TV. Can I walk him over to the TV? No. Just whipping. More whipping. Not very exciting here in the backstage area. I don't even know who that's a... Who's that a photo of? Who's that a picture of? Maybe I can put him in this bin. Not very exciting at all. Oh, we've got a kendo stick or a Singapore cane. Oops. Missed. How can I get this kendo stick? Maybe I gotta whip him against here. Point to the plant. I just can't seem to grab this kendo stick at all. Just drop an elbow on it. Well, this is not quite as exciting as I thought it was going to be. What you can really do is just whip him against the lockers. Give him an AA on the floor. And it's over. Or are we going to knock him out? So plenty of running DDTs on the concrete. That should help. We've got a 5-knuckle shuffle. And Regal's knocked out.
This is one meeting your secretary couldn't handle, MVP. You won't know who's next, but I promise you this. I'm coming for you.
Welcome to another exciting night of Raw. John Cena, after absorbing a lot of abuse by the members of Better Than Utopia, has gone on the offensive.
I'm all for Cena getting revenge. If not for himself, then on behalf of the USA.
But who is next on Cena's hit list? The Samoan bulldozer Umaga or the president MVP?
It worked so well last week. Let's have a repeat performance. Time to take out another Utopian so they know what it's like to be the hunted. I think it's best to go after Umaga after his match. Then put him through a table. That should keep him off of Raw for a while.
Can do.
The Better Than Utopia Chief of Security, Umaga, is going to have his title put to the test here tonight by one determined and focused John
Alright,
Cena.
let's lean him through the table. Can I just put him through the table, or do I need to have a finisher? I think I gotta have a finisher. Oh, Tazplex. Dreamer's still down.
Belly to belly suplex. A stunning slam.
Huge body slam.
Watch out! He reversed it. And bam! He knocks the opponent down.
I'll save it.
Umaga was just in a brutal contest with Tommy Dreamer, and now Cena's looking to finish the job.
What a shot! You can't take too many of those.
See if I can AA him through the table. Table finisher. It is attitude adjustment.
Of a stunned opponent.
Through the table.
Cena's out to personally open.
And that's the match.
It's just you and me, Mr. President. I'm coming to take over your world, MVP. The thing is, you can't see me.
John Cena has put Umaga on the shelf.
You are tuned into Raw, and I'm happy to report the population of Better Than Utopia is rapidly shrinking.
If I was MVP, I may consider staying in for the evening.
He doesn't have much choice, King. MVP is booked in a match tonight, and since Cena put Umaga and William Regal on the shelf, Better Than Utopia's president is a man all alone in his country.
I'm here with this so-called president of Better Than Utopia, MVP.
So-called? You better be careful now, when you're in my world, or even when you're not. And disrespecting the president can be considered an act of treason.
I apologize, Mr. President. I wanted to get your thoughts on John Cena.
You and John Cena forget something. This is my world, mine. Cena wants a game of one-on-one? Well, tonight, I hired a little extra help to handle Cena. In my match tonight, he'll be watching my back. And I'll be sure to come out with him to watch Cena have his world rocked yet again.
MVP is my final target. He'll get his tonight during his match with Jeff Hardy. What weapon should I bring with me?
Oh, what do I want? Sledgehammer? He's the gamer! Baseball barbed wire 2x4. Absolutely. No matter what country, we all bleed the same color. Green. It's time MVP learns that. But I can't read. It's time MVP learns that. By me showing him his own blood.
And here we go. An MVP better be ready to donate a pint of blood, cause Cena's
Oh, it'll be a disqualification early. Unless it was an Extreme Rules match. What was really the point of choosing that weapon? It just broke straight away. This huge back suplex. Jeff Hardy can battle with It Wasn't My Fault, Snitsky.
He leaps into the air for a flying forearm.
Let's get a chair, an MVP. Let's punch that chair in his face. Boom, take that.
Space to run, JR. A few places MVP can hide. Sooner or later, he'll have to square off against John Cena.
Dude, he always helps with the head. I've got some running moves. So when you go into the creator move, there's some moves that say blood. This running DDT is one. And then I thought I had a different move.
His opponent's down, and now he's sharing a piece of his mind.
Jeff's taking care of Snitsky. Let's bust him open with a weapon. Don't just want to bust him open with a normal move. Oh, with the sledgehammer. Time to play the game. Come on, up you get. Come on, MVP. Up you. Oh no, don't punch him.
You better not hit him with that. I know these superstars want to keep going, but I don't know if they're going to be able to for much
I have to give
longer.
him a running move. I don't think you can sledgehammer them in the head. Boom, that's all she wrote.
Oh no! It looks like he's donned the proverbial crimson.
Is this still a match? I've got a feeling that this is a no disqualification match, or is this just going to go to fade to black after a few minutes? Well, I can't pin Snitsky. Where's MVP going? Is he running away? Oh, he's running away.
This is like some action movie, and it's not over yet. Cena has a match of his own next. That's MVP's
got MVP's whole world in his hands.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Nesquehoning, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 300 pounds, Snitsky.
John Cena was just out there. So he's done a run-in. We've gone to the backstage area.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, John Cena.
And now he's just going to come back to the ring again. Like nothing's happened. Right, short match against Snitsky. We shouldn't have too long to go on this road to WrestleMania. I mean, there's only one more Raw left. I don't think this is the last match.
That was a punch and a half.
I wonder if we could just pin Snitsky after this AA. There was one match in the Jeff Hardy storyline where I beat MVP in like 13 seconds.
A count of 2 and the referee's hand was coming down for the 3.
Yeah, definitely not Snitsky. Snitsky's not going to get beaten that quickly.
And he hits the DDT. Just planting, just driving the head to the floor.
Another DDT. She meant to do something else. Hold him up. Oh, suplex.
That was an impressive suplex. He's got some evil intentions here.
Crossbody, Randy on crossbody.
Crossbody, taking his opponent down. 2. Oh man, that was almost 3, JR.
Oh no, John Cena fell over.
Oh my, an explosive suplex. Liberation has come in the form of John Cena. And he can't help but feel that better than Utopia might be a government on the verge of collapse. And here
This should be it for Snitsky. STFU. Let's go, Snitsky. He's tapped. Snitsky's tapped out. He's had enough.
That's the match.
It looks like Cena's revenge is complete, JR.
I don't think so, King. Something tells me he won't be satisfied until he gets MVP face to face, one-on-one.
MVP's not so easy to catch, though. I think he proved that tonight.
MVP can run from Cena, but he can't hide.
You can run, but you can't hide. I said, I don't know who you're dealing with. I don't have it all. I'm a lunatic. Billy Gibbons music.
Thank you for joining us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. After battering MVP and his car last week, John Cena got his wish. The two will face off at WrestleMania.
Yes, JR, but Cena's got a match tonight, and MVP doesn't. That could tip the scales in the Utopians' favor.
With the granddaddy of them all, WrestleMania only 6 days away, anything can happen.
I just wanted you to know that I won't be there tonight because I'm taking care of better than Utopian business.
You mean you're hiding for the last 6 days before WrestleMania, MVP?
Oh yeah, that. Our match at WrestleMania will be held under Utopia rules, you know.
Yeah, well, I have one condition. We make this an Iron Man match. That way I have plenty of time to impeach you, Mr. President.
A guaranteed 15 minutes of kicking your ass around better than Utopian Square? You're on.
WrestleMania is coming up fast, and I need to save my strength. I should try to win tonight as quickly as possible. Say, in under 2.5 minutes? Why are we facing Kennedy again? We faced Kennedy in the first week.
An enviable task of taking on the impressive John Cena. And once he gets past this challenge, it's the Utopian president, MVP.
You mean if he gets past this challenge, JR? Kennedy's not going to roll over and play dead.
I have a feeling at WrestleMania, MVP will learn that there's only so far you can push him in. And when you attack his country and injure his friends, you can count on there being hell to pay.
There'll be no amnesty, JR. No diplomatic immunity. Cena's going to take no prisoners.
In 6 days, the showdown between John Cena and the
Alright, we'll make this just over a minute. Cena leg drop and an attitude adjustment, and that should be all. Big leg drop. Boom. Just over a minute. Oh no, that was my finisher.
And he hits the DDT. Just planting, just driving the head to the floor.
And he hits him with an impressive combination of kicks. Look at the fans, JR. They know what's coming next.
And there it is, the FU. What an impact.
Pin kick. Oh no, positive pin.
There's the reversal. Flat on your back with your shoulders on the mat.
Is that? No.
Oh, Jay, nearly got pinned. Nearly got pinned.
What a sequence of punches.
That was out of nowhere. It has nearly taken me the 3 minutes, the 2.5 minutes to win. But that's enough for Kennedy of hitting with a FU, and he's going to get pinned right here.
He and the Utopians have thrown so much at Cena.
That's it. That's all she wrote. John Cena definitely looks ready for his match at WrestleMania.
You better be, JR. 15 minutes.
Here we are at WrestleMania 24. MVP has tried everything he can to stop John Cena.
This is the granddaddy of them all. WrestleMania. Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler here, ecstatic to welcome you tonight.
No other event in entertainment comes close to the excitement level of WrestleMania, JR. And this year's promises to be the biggest one yet.
Our main event certainly promises intensity and intrigue as John Cena and MVP will compete in an Iron Man match. Let's look at how this showdown came about. It started at Tribute to the Troops, where MVP lost to John Cena. Along with Umaga and William Regal, MVP actually seceded from the United States, proclaiming himself the president of Better Than Utopia. They ran roughshod over the WWE, even stooping so low as to assault John Cena's military friend who had come home injured. Cena then went on the offensive, taking out the Utopia. Now, he and MVP will square off tonight. Who will emerge victorious? We'll find out.
It's MVP's entrance, the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania. Look at his grand entrance. I love the palm trees. I'm coming. Is he getting announced to the ring? Here we are at WrestleMania 24. Well, the following match is being contested. Is an Iron Man match. Being contested under Better Than Utopian rules, where John Cena must get a 5 count. MVP only needs a 3 count. John Cena is not eligible for rope breaks. MVP is. And John Cena can get counted out. And MVP cannot. It's all culminated into this match. Here is Montel Vontavious Porter, MVP. The better than Utopian rules again.
The wait is finally over. It's time for pure
Oh, so I can get out of the ring. It's just normal count out rules for me, which it's really weird.
between Cena and MVP.
I haven't been counted out at all.
This is our main event.
I've always found these Iron Man matches can just be really one-sided. I had one, I think it was... I'm trying to remember who it was. If it was Rey Mysterio or it was Christian. It was one against Chris Benoit. I think it was just Jeff Hardy. And I won about 20-0.
Impact from the knee. Remember everything Cena's been through. Remember the sneak attacks, the cowardly actions of the better than Utopia. If
Huge
anyone
Tazplex.
ever had motivation to win a match, it's John Cena.
So we've got 14 minutes left back. I've lost the ability to speak. 40 minutes left in this better than Utopian Iron Man match.
A stiff shot with the elbow.
It's an early attitude adjustment.
News for his opponent.
Excellent feud MVP had with Matt Hardy around 2007 over the United States Championship. He's held the United States Championship quite a few times as MVP.
And watching the despicable actions of MVP.
I'm pretty sure he was the United... No, I was going to say, was he the Intercontinental Champion as well? I think he was. Or maybe he was just 2 or 3 time United States Champion. Can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while.
And that's a stiff kick.
It's hard, you can't do your signature. Oh, I think you probably can. You probably have to press R1. We'll do this. We'll do the leg drop signature. Not wrestling much anymore. John Cena doing a lot of work in films. I think he hosts He's Smarter Than a 5th Grader on Nickelodeon, which would be pretty good fun. Boom! Huge lariats. Lariato!
A vicious blow to the opponent.
Oh, front first slam. STF, STF. Wonder if you can tap out in these matches. Would you kind of negate that 5 count? Exactly. You just get them to submit instead of having to do that weird 5 count.
He put all his weight behind that. What a tackle!
Alright, let's fold. Crossbody on MVP. Cena's winded himself. This would be how MVP would get a fall if this was a real match. He'd get a count-out victory here. Should be like a run-in by Regal and Umaga. Oh, up the stairs. I didn't know you could do that.
Look at that. No fear whatsoever.
Where's Tony on the outside as well?
And a jaw-jacking punch.
Is MVP recovering? Oh, he's yellow again. Oh, maybe it just resets after each fall. That's pretty good. So I think in 2008, once you were red, that was it. You were just going to lose fall after fall. He's going to submit time after time. 3, 4. Oh, he's kicked out. He's kicked out on 4. Yes, this match will probably only finish 3 or 4-0 instead of 20-0 like my other Iron Man match. I wonder if I bust him open, if he'll continue bleeding for the whole match. He should do. Let's go Cena. One of my favourite John Cena matches. I'll probably try and think of them. Definitely that one night stand match. I'll try and think of some matches that I've forgotten about. This match against Daniel Bryan at SummerSlam 2013. That's one of my favorites.
He's obviously not feeling too threatened, JR.
Kinda missed, kinda hit him. We've got 10 minutes to go.
What an incredible power bomb! You know, there aren't a whole lot of words to describe an asserter like MVP. I'm not even sure someone like that's worth the breath, JR.
Save my finisher. Let's try and make him bleed here in this WrestleMania match.
And there's the DDT!
Face Triple H, face Shawn Michaels. I'm trying to think of some of his other WrestleMania matches. There we go, he's busted wide open. Pin him. Oh no, positive pin. Oh, that should have been a pin. Probably should have let him have that one.
The kick connects.
No, it can't be. Not
Pin him.
1, 2,
3, 4. It's 2-0. I don't think he's bleeding anymore. Oh no, he's still bleeding. He's still bleeding. He's busted wide open. The crimson is flowing. We've got another 9 minutes to fill though. It's not as long as the ladder match in the Undertaker playthrough. Had a ladder match against Santino Marella, which I thought would be quite simple. But to get the urn down, the thing just moved down so slowly. It just took forever. So that match went about 15 minutes as well. Big Cena leg drop. Had a couple of matches against WrestleMania against The Rock. The once in a lifetime, 2 years in a row match. His match with The Miz at 27 was disappointing. Match at 28 against The Rock was really good. Match against 29, not quite as good, but for the championship, which was pretty much always going to settle the score at 1 each. It was one of those matches that seemed like it was a foregone conclusion. So why I thought Cena was going to win the first match.
Here's what the fans came to see.
But he didn't win the first match. It was to set up the next match.
What an impact! 1, 2, 3, 4.
Kick out. A long 4 count. Still got 7 minutes to go to finish this WrestleMania. If you have got this far and you haven't just liked this video, it would really help me out. I always do love a comment. I'll always comment back. And if you subscribe, you are awesome. Got some new gear. So we're going to make these videos a little bit better. Awesome from Cena. The best part already is not having to export the file as a MP4 file after, which used to take ages, and I'm pretty sure why some of the videos used to glitch a little bit, because my poor laptop used to struggle converting these 120 gigabyte size files. It's just done straight after, which is great. It's like an MKV file.
He dropped the elbow. There's a forceful power bomb.
I'm going to give him a 5-knuckle shuffle.
And bam! He knocks the opponent down.
Oh no, he's got to finish it. SDF! SDF! Should have been some run-ins. That would have been cool. Run-ins that cost you a fall. Like, Regal should run out, and then that should give MVP a fall, and then Umaga should run out. That should give him a fall. Tony should chase him away on his Jeep. Where is Tony, by the way?
He almost took his opponent's head off with that Larry.
Haven't seen Tony around.
What fantastic extension on that leg drop.
Here we go. You can't see me. So lots to check out on the channel as well. If you've only just recently found this video, I've got Royal Rumble videos from, there's about 27 Royal Rumble videos from all different games that I own. And I do own every game that I play on the channel as well. No emulation here. So it can get a little bit expensive, but that's just the way it is. Oh, Fisherman suplex. It's another 5-knuckle shuffle. Been wanting to play the GameCube games. I do have 3 of them. I've got WrestleMania 18, Day of Reckoning 1 and 2. But with the Rumbles for Day of Reckoning, if you get eliminated, that's just the end of the Rumble. So trying to learn the weird GameCube controls is a little bit difficult. But if I can master that, I'll get a Rumble done there. There's a couple of Rumbles done.
He almost took his opponent's head off with that lariat.
Alright, it's not really too much more I can do that I haven't done already to poor MVP. Oh, nice back suplex.
An explosive suplex. The submission has been expertly applied, and now it's just a matter of time.
Oh, he doesn't tap out. We've got 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes.
A hard right hand.
Whose WrestleMania time are we eating up here to have an Iron Man match?
Dishing out the damage with the
I
knee.
think there's just been one Iron Man match at WrestleMania from memory, which is the Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels Iron Man match at WrestleMania 12, which just went over an hour because it was a 0-0 time limit draw after an hour. Definitely been other Iron Man matches. I'm trying to think of the last Iron Man match. I was on NXT. It was that 4-way NXT Iron Man match that for some reason ended in a draw, which was just ridiculous. Why you wouldn't just have extra time between the two people. I did like the concept of the 4-way Iron Man match. It reminds me of I think it's like the era of Honor begins with the 4-way for the Ring of Honor Championship. It's kind of an homage to that, I believe, which I think low-key Danielson, Spanky, and somebody else is in. Maybe Christopher Daniels is in that one. But I'm trying to remember these off the top of my head from 18 or 19 years ago, so it can get a little bit difficult. Yeah, so I think that was the last hour Iron Man match, which was pretty cool. Just a rubbish ending. I remember Triple H and Chris Benoit having one on Raw. Brock Lesnar and Kurt Angle having one on SmackDown. John Cena and Randy Orton had an Iron Man match at... It's like an October pay-per-view. I think it was like just before Hell in a Cell. So I do remember that one. That was pretty good. Pin him, hook the possum pin. Possum pin. MVP gets a fall. He's pinned John Cena. Cena can't believe it. He cannot believe it.
Man, what a huge DDT that was. Oh, that elbow's gotta hurt.
In the last few minutes, can MVP be suplexed near the flag? Can he get another finisher in? Oh, Cena didn't have a finisher anymore. 2 minutes to go. It's been a long, long match.
And he hits him with an impressive combination of kicks.
Is it a rope break? Is his foot on the rope? Ref, is his foot on the rope? And his left foot. No, he's tapped out. And that should be all for John Cena. Tony's ecstatic. Tony's absconding from work is what he's doing. He just wants a bit of time off hanging around WWE.
What force behind that tackle? What a fierce kick.
That's it. Work the leg at the end of the match. For no reason at all. I think we need some retro... Oh, put him through the table outside. Why didn't I think of that earlier? I'll probably get counted out, but that's okay. Let's try and put him through. I've got a minute to put him through the table. Why didn't I think of this earlier?
I don't know what he's planning, JR, but it's not going to be pretty. I can tell you that.
Oh no, MVP moved out of the way. MVP should follow me out the ring because he can't get counted out. Cena dive. Oh no. I got that all wrong.
A stunning crossbody, taking his
Crossbody.
down.
A sharp kick, wearing down his opponent.
Oh no, missed the table. I am the table. Oh no, why didn't he give him the kick? Oh, it's not going to happen. I'm just going to have to give him a move to the table. No, what's happening? This is not how WrestleMania was supposed to end. Drop kick.
Well, there it is. That's the match.
John Cena is victorious. John Cena's got the flag. He's raising it high in the air. Make him kiss it. Well, that's it, Tony. Oh. Punched out by a member of the army. A very patriotic angle. Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I am playing WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, the Road to WrestleMania mode with Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho, one of the most accomplished superstars wrestling has ever seen, from his debut up in Canada at the Hart Brothers Wrestling Academy. He's written 4 autobiographies. He's a highly accomplished wrestler. Wrestling in Mexico, Smoky Mountain Wrestling, plenty of other places, but just some of his accomplishments. 6-time WWE World Champion, 9-time Intercontinental Champion, 2-time United States Champion, 1-time European Champion for 1 day, 1-time Hardcore Champion, 2-time WWE Tag Team Champion, once with Edge, once with The Big Show, 5-time WWE World Tag Team Champions with Benoit, Rock, Christian, Edge, and The Big Show.
Here to entertain the people, to save them from their toil, their agony. The adulation of the millions of Jericho-holics is all the thanks I need. Well, maybe a championship reign or two thrown in for good measure, huh? And what better time to shoot for that than on the road to WrestleMania?
Jericho is on the way to WrestleMania. 4-time WCW Cruiserweight Champion, 1-time WCW TV Champion, ECW TV Champion, and Le Champion, AEW World Champion. Here we are on the first Monday Night Raw on the road to WrestleMania. I have no idea of Chris Jericho's storyline. I think I played this once 11 years ago, cannot remember anything about it. So let's see what this entails. We're here with Jerry Lawler and JR.
Championship picture, Jericho. But so do I. We'll see which one of us wants it more tonight.
Alright, thanks, Jeff. Jeff Hardy making his way to the ring with his awesome music.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jeff Hardy.
I know I mentioned this in couple of the other videos, but I think everyone loves this Jeff Hardy theme and wishes that he would bring it back in his current stint back in the WWE. This was really as he ascended to the main event, and then just as he reached the main event scene, sadly he was gone. Showed up in TNA, some good things, some bad things there, but good to see him back in the WWE. Here he is, Y2J. I remember this when he was returning.
And the opponent, weighing in at 205
break the walls down. Oh, it's a slightly modified theme, which is a bit weird. I don't remember this theme. A very strange modified theme. But started training, met Lance Storm on his first day, his first match against Lance Storm up in Canada. They became a team, Sudden Impact. And they became Chris Jericho, got his name from the Walls of Jericho album by metal band Halloween. Wrestled for a while, went over to Japan for Frontier Martial Arts Wrestling. I think he spoke a few times there, wanting to be Dr. Luther and being a bit jealous of other success over there. Went to Mexico for a few years. It's an awesome, well, not awesome story, but interesting story in his book where he met this girl and her brother. They took him out to the middle of nowhere, robbed him, and they thought they were going to shoot him, but they didn't. But yeah, made him very wary. And each time in Mexico he was Corazon de Leon. And then had a little blast in Smoky Mountain Wrestling, Jim Cornette's promotion. Also another great story from his book when he first lands, is in the deep south, and they're met by Cornette, and Cornette is just like, hey, jeet yet? Maybe someone could fix you a sandwich. And he had no idea what jeet yet meant. Did you eat yet? And then he was like, it's really weird here. You have your sandwiches fixed instead of made, which is very strange. But was with Lance Storm as well. Kind of disrespected the famous, I want to say the Rockers, it's not the Rockers, the Midnight Express, because they did a double drop kick for their finisher, and Lance Storm and Chris Jericho did a double drop kick off the top rope. Plus they had guaranteed money, so they didn't have to sell their gimmicks at intermission. Oh, sorry, the Rock and Roll Express. What did I call them? I don't know. It's late here. It's late here. Code breaker. Code breaker on Jeff. Is that enough? And it's over.
Well, like it or not, this one's over. Jericho defeated a very determined Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy's been defeated. It's Shane. It's the boy wonder.
We now have our 4 competitors for next week's #1 contender fatal 4-way match. The others
Oh. It's time to break the code.
What was that all about? It seems like someone is playing mind games with Chris Jericho.
That was cool.
Thanks for tuning in to Raw. Tonight's main event pits 4 formidable superstars in a fatal 4-way match. The winner will compete for the WWE Championship at Royal Rumble, JR. That's a prize fit for a king. Each of these 4 will need to be at their best tonight.
It's Finley.
Hey, Junior. What do you want, Jericho? Maybe world peace? A jetpack? Why don't you start by telling me why you put up that code? Jericho? I didn't do anything. I was talking to some of the crew after the show, and they said you were nosing around the production booth. You don't look like an IT guy to me. I'm not telling you anything. Oh, okay. My mistake.
Alright, he gave him the Walls of Jericho. It's probably a good thing I didn't change the Walls of Jericho as his finisher. I did think about it. I changed a couple of the moves around. Oh, take that. Smash with the chair. Yeah. Let's try and do that chair grapple. What's Jericho got as a chair grapple? Punch the chair. Oh no, spin kick. Van Daminator. Yeah, this is a pretty uninteresting backstage area. There's not really much to do. Oh, Jericho should definitely get the guitar. Boom! A Judas in my mind. We've got a signature. Put him in the Walls of Jericho. Haven't done much work on his back though. Oh, I've only got 5 minutes to do it as well. There should be enough time. Need to get the kendo stick. Oh, I like the little back and forth speech. That's pretty cool. I've got the kendo stick in the back. Take that. Sandman style. Oh, he's definitely going to talk now. Tell me, who was it? I don't even think Finlay can use a computer.
I'm gonna break it. Okay, I give up. I'll talk. Now spill it, or I spill you. Okay, listen, Chris. Don't shoot the messenger. Last night I got an envelope full of money and instructions to play a DVD after the match. You didn't make the video? No, I swear. No. I've got my eye on you.
Oh, money, eh? Could be JBL. Could be JBL. In my head, you understand, they talk to me.
On the way to the ring, from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, Randy Orton.
Now, when they say Battle Royal, do they mean 4-way elimination match? Or do they mean over the top rope Battle Royal? Because they're never quite clear, and it's a little bit confusing. But anyway, 95, Chris Jericho went to ECW. Because Foley saw Jericho's match against the Ultimo Dragon, gave it to Paul Heyman, and then Jericho went to ECW, won the World Television Championship, and he wrestled some notable ECW alumni, Taz, Sabu, RVD, Mick Foley, Shane Douglas, and Scorpio, and kind of finished up in August 1996 to head over to WCW. Oh, here's Randy Orton. Let's leave him with his pose. 14-time world champion Randy Orton himself. No sleeve tattoos here. Can't get first person view on. But he's still using this theme today. Still wrestling in WWE today is Randy Orton. Still dominating. I think it was the main event of TLC. Here's Kennedy. He's in a few other videos, so if you want to see his full entrance, you can check out the one I did just before. Oh, John Cena, that's right. You can check out the John Cena video. Oh, it's Shawn Michaels' first appearance after the Triple H story mode. Features very heavily in the Triple H Road to WrestleMania mode, as you would expect. Triple H has his choice to make. Which famous faction is he going to bring back? Is he going to bring back DX? Or is he going to bring back Evolution? If you go and watch the video, you can be fortunate enough, because I actually play through both sides, so you can see exactly what happens. But let's see what happens here in his entrance. Whenever I arrive. And here comes Chris Jericho with his strange alternate music. Yeah, like the time Saliva played him to the ring at Survivor Series 2002 in the Elimination Chamber match, and he kind of got in the pod really early and then just stood there for about 2 minutes while they finished the song, which was a little bit weird. But in August 96, made his way to WCW, onto Nitro, facing Alex Wright. I think it was some sort of weird count-out finish he wasn't too impressed with. Wrestled X-Pac or Six to win the Cruiserweight Championship for the first time. Then he beat Alex Wright to win it for a second time. Turned heel in his third victory with the championship, defeating Rey Mysterio at Sold Out, winning with the Walls of Jericho, or the Lion Tamer as it was known then. Hit a feud with Juventud Guerrera, and they had a title versus mask match at Super Brawl. Guerrero lost and had to remove his mask, and then Jericho went on to collect masks of defeated wrestlers and different items. And then probably his most notable feud in WCW was his feud against Dean Malenko, which Dean sold absolutely beautiful because Dean was the master of 1,000 holds, and I'm sure you've all seen the clip where Jericho's got the old computer paper with the holes in the side so that it would feed through the printer, and announced himself as the man of 1,004 holds. And about every third or fourth move was just an armbar with a different name, like Canadian armbar, Japanese armbar, Winnipeg armbar, Saskatchewan armbar. They were just, half of them were armbars. Codebreaker! Alright, it's pinfall. I don't know why they call it a battle royal when it's a four-way elimination. And I'm not sure whether Jericho's heel or face. It's probably supposed to be face, but it was acting like quite a heel to Finlay. It was like a senton. Oh, double powerbomb. I did change this. I made this his signature back from SmackDown 2. Dropkick. Yes. I think Sean could be the first one eliminated here. He does have a few heel moves as well. This is a pretty cool match to get started. Big drop kick, big drop kick. Oh, he's counted my finisher. No selling it. It's like Hulk Hogan in the 80s. Even Shawn Michaels has got that nose grab. That's a bit heelish. Lion salt, lion salt. Into the walls of Jericho. Kennedy's in a few prominent roles in these storyline, in these Road to WrestleMania modes. I'm gonna say, oh, he's put his finisher on Randy Orton. I forgot what that was called. Randy Orton won't be pleased. Injuring Randy Orton. Got him fired quite quickly after. So the story goes, if that's what you want to believe. Codebreaker. That should be all for Shawn Michaels. First one eliminated. What a shock. And oh no, he's kicked out. Can't eliminate him at all. No, not Kennedy. That's the problem. You spend ages working on someone and then people want to swap over. Sure, I might just swap over. I might go on Kennedy. Oh, it's a roll through. Codebreaker on Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy. Yeah, so back to the Dean Malenko feud. Anyway, Dean Malenko wasn't there for a while. Chris Jericho did this hilarious interview with Malenko where he's just interviewing a picture of Dean Malenko. And I think it was Halloween Havoc where Codebreaker. The winner faced Jericho for a Cruiserweight Championship shot. It got to the end and it was Ciclope and Juventud Guerrera, which is a bit surprising because Ciclope basically never won any matches. And then Juventud Guerrera just jumped out of the ring. Ciclope was the winner, unmasked, and it was Dean Malenko himself who went on to defeat Jericho. And then Jericho was at the White House. Come on, baby! Protesting. But you had a good time filming that. Walls of Jericho. Still no eliminations yet in this match. It's a long match to have at the start of the season mode. Kennedy taps out. Oh, the punt kick. He has punted Shawn Michaels. Oh, he kicked out. He kicked out of the punt kick. Shawn Michaels just cannot be pinned. I'm going to save him till last. Maybe there's maybe the storyline makes him not able to be pinned. Sometimes it doesn't tell you that, but like some matches you just can't win. Someone will run in after a few minutes.
He's working the fundamentals there. Did you hear the impact on that?
Codebreaker on Randy. That should be all for Randy. I'm gonna give him some weird cool move I gave him. Oh, it's just a moonsault. Unforgiven 2002. And the top rope broke. Randy's eliminated. Moonlight Drive. Moonsault.
I don't know if his opponent has what it takes to kick that. Two. Was that three? No? Come on. What a kick that was. Look out. Here it
Walls of Jericho. Can Jericho eliminate everybody? Michael should have been eliminated with that punt kick. The punt. He taps out. Shawn Michaels taps out. Chris Jericho is the #1 contender.
Chris Jericho is the #1 contender. Counting Finley, he beat 4 other men tonight. He's only got to beat 1 at Royal Rumble to become WWE champion. John Cena is no ordinary man, JR.
Jericho is the #1 contender for the WWE Championship.
Welcome to Raw. Tonight's show is highlighted by tag team action, including 2 men who tangled last week, Chris Jericho and Finley. That's later though, JR. First, we get a Divas match. And speaking of Divas, the Diva Search contest is starting up again soon. Woohoo! Come on, King. What have I told you about getting too much drool on your headset? We don't want to have another short circuit.
You want to keep your eye on me, Jericho? You'll have an up-close view tonight when you and I battle in the ring. Get ready for that eye to be blackened.
Guess I didn't punish Finley enough last week. If I pin him tonight, he won't want to fight me again anytime soon. Optional goal to pin him. Wow. It's Finley, and I love to fight. Oh, it's a tag team match. That's why it made more sense to pin Finley.
On the way to the ring, Finley and Snitsky.
The re-announcing is so weird. It's not Finley and Snitsky. It's Finley and Snitsky. Very strange indeed. This is a very tough pairing. Finley and Snitsky. Jericho coming to the ring for his tag team match. It's Jericho.
Y2J, Chris Jericho. And Jeff Hardy.
And Jeff Hardy, who was just called Jeff. I'm just going to call him just Jeff. Oh, senton.
To face John Cena at the Royal Rumble. Now, can these two proud competitors put aside their differences and concentrate on the task at hand? You make it sound like they're going grocery shopping. These guys are fighting Finley and Snitsky. Oh, you can see the pain in their eyes from that.
What's the nose grab? I spoke about the Dean Malenko feud being Jericho's best in WCW. However, he had one equally as good where he started calling out Goldberg. He started calling him Greenberg, which is hilarious because he's still green now, 25 years later. Still having a title match at the Royal Rumble for reasons I don't understand. Hopefully Drew just beats him in 4 or 5 minutes. Codebreaker, out of nowhere. This could be it. But call Goldberg out, he'd win by count out. That's it, and it's over. That was over quick. Jericho is victorious in the tag match. Didn't even need just Jeff. He did it all on his own. Yeah, there you go, Jeff. Sorry, mate, you didn't get in.
You're watching Monday Night Raw. The WWE Championship will be on the line this weekend at the Royal defending his title. Needing to defend your championship days before a pay-per-view is borderline cruel. If I were him, I'd file for an extension. This is WWE, King, not taxes. It doesn't work like that.
What's up, Jericho? I want you to realize this. If you become the champion, then you and I will become really close. Because after I beat you tonight, I'm gonna be right there to challenge you, best buddy.
It's Jericho versus Shawn Michaels. They had plenty of classic matches. Unforgiven 2008 for the World Heavyweight Championship springs to mind off the top of my head. Probably had many other great matches as well, and Chris Jericho was the world champion. Just back to the Goldberg feud quickly. Kind of Jericho had wrestled, Gilberg, and then another knockoff. No, not Gilberg. Gilberg's in WWE, but a knockoff called Greenberg, who Jericho beat. He won another match by count out, and Goldberg wasn't there. And it was supposed to culminate in just a quick pay-per-view squash for Goldberg. Jericho wasn't trying to get a 20-minute match out of him. It was just supposed to set up for a squash. Goldberg nixed it, saying, "Oh, I'm supposed to have the next pay-per-view off," which was bizarre. And then it never really happened, so Jericho was a bit disillusioned. Oh, what a move! I think it's called the Tonhilo. I don't know, I just found it in the moves. Why didn't I do anything on the stairs? So really, Jericho had put his notice in at WCW, signed with WWE, began with that. What a lot of people really like it. Jericho doesn't love his promo against The Rock. Code breaker, this could be it on the outside. Up the stairs. Oh, he's kicked up on the outside. But it was a lot of people's favourite promo when Jericho debuted in the WWF at the time. Interrupting The Rock, had the countdown to the Millennium Clock, which was awesome. Way better than the Millennium Man, Sid Justice, in WCW, or Sid Vicious, or whatever it's called. I'm just calling him Sid, because I can never keep up what he was called. Just call him Sid. What about Sid? It's from the Something to Wrestle podcast with Bruce Pritchard. Whenever Vince was looking for another big man, whenever they were at a loss for a new opponent, Vince McMahon would be, "What about Sid?" And they get brought back in for a quick run. Gee, Michaels does not go down easily. Let's see if I can... Oh, Dragon Sleeper! This could be all Dragon Sleeper! So Jericho to create all kind of different finishes. Let's see if I can beat him with a double powerbomb. What's the Judas effect? I couldn't find that in the moveset. And it's over. Jericho is your victor. I'm becoming. Who is it?
Someone is sure trying to get under the #1 contender's skin. We'll see if he can overcome this and John Cena at Royal Rumble.
Here we are at the 21st annual Royal Rumble, where Chris Jericho will receive his WWE Championship match, and I have no idea who the champion is. Is it Triple H? Here he comes, the Doctor of Thugonomics, Mr. Hustle, Loyalty, and Respect. do actually love the way he's holding the belt to the ring as well. He doesn't just have a generic entrance if he's the champion, he actually has a championship one I remember was SummerSlam 2005, and I believe there was a time they may have feuded over the World Heavyweight Championship as well. It has been a while. It has been a long time. But Jericho's wrestling for the WWE Championship. And here's his cool countdown, but weird entrance music. So Jericho's first feud in the WWF was over the Intercontinental Championship, which was held by China. I remember him hitting China's thumb with a hammer, which was pretty weird. And then lost to China at Survivor Series, but beat her at Armageddon. For some reason, poor Hardcore Holly got involved in the Royal Rumble in a triple threat. They both ended up as co-champions, as a result of a back suplex. And then Jericho turned face and became solo champ at the Rumble. It was a triple threat match at WrestleMania 2000 between Kurt Angle and Chris Benoit. Chris Benoit won the Intercontinental Championship first, and then Chris Jericho won the European Championship second in a match that just underwhelmed slightly. Chris Jericho thinks he might have been in the main event because the original poster had him as one of the four people and not Mick Foley. But had that little swerve in April 17th Raw where he pinned Triple H with a fast count from Hebner and then gave the belt back later in the night. So a little tease of Jericho being the WWE Champion. Alright, I'm going to tell you guys something in a few minutes. It's been very weird indeed.
He beat Jeff Hardy. Then he went through Orton, Kennedy, and Shawn Michaels to earn this chance at facing John Cena for the WWE Championship. Oh my, what a flurry of kicks.
So I don't know exactly where I was in Jericho's career because I've had to redo this bit, which is a bit strange. But he did have that awesome ladder match with Benoit at Royal Rumble 2001. I think I was up to there. Was a part of the Alliance storyline, trying to get the WWF Championship of Stone Cold Steve Austin. Had some epic matches with The Rock, one of my favorite Chris Jericho matches. Everyone kind of forgets it, but it's from No Mercy 2001, where Jericho wins the World Heavyweight Championship from The Rock, which is awesome. Stephanie gets involved for reasons. But that's one of my favorite Chris Jericho matches. It's one of my favorite matches of all time, actually. So if there's one Crabman recommended match, that's one of them. And I know we're a long way in the video. I tend not to go on about it, but if you've got this far and you haven't just flicked a like down the bottom, or commented, or just added to the subscribers list, if you could do any of those things, that would be awesome. And I'm just going to mention it once as he goes into the poll, trying to hit the big 1,000 as of recording. Yeah, closing in on 800, so looking to try and hit the 1,000 sometime soon, which would be pretty awesome. Double power bomb. The nose grab. Wish I'd changed that move. I don't like it. Codebreaker. He's been good at reinventing his finishes, Chris Jericho. Because he had the Lion Salt, the Walls of Jericho, came up with the Codebreaker, the Step Up Enziguri, which didn't quite work. He had the Breakdown for a while, which was a bit like Miz's Skull Crushing finale.
Because he could have to face the Undertaker at WrestleMania. The Undertaker will get to choose which title to go after.
It's a little bit like a spoiler. They just said the Undertaker will get to pick which. So they must have already had the Royal Rumble. Undertaker's won, and now he gets to choose which champion he faces at WrestleMania. Northern Light Suplex. Yeah, he's this masked man. He came out last time, and for some reason, like I lost the match. Was he meant to hit John Cena? Ah, okay. He accidentally hit me last time. It's Edge. That's gotta be Edge. I have no idea who it is. Thanks for joining us at the Royal Rumble, folks.
We're coming off an unbelievable Royal Rumble, ladies and gentlemen. But thanks to some masked vigilante, the main event was ruined. Someone really didn't want Jericho to win the WWE Championship. I'll bet he'll have something to say about it tonight.
Some people consider me a victim for what happened at the Royal Rumble. But the real victim is whoever did this. The message you sent was easy to decipher. You didn't want me to be WWE Champion. My doctor tells me I should be at home resting, but I'm here to give you a code of your own. I will get you.
Chino Mac. Here comes the money. Money, 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 money.
Maybe you should listen to your doctor's advice, Chris. I assure you, the WWE office is conducting a thorough investigation.
Well, I feel a whole lot better about things, Shane. All the same, I'm gonna handle this on my own.
I guess you didn't hear me, so I'll repeat myself. I'm demanding that you go home and get some rest. Fine, you're so determined to stay in the ring, you have a match right now. In fact, make it a no disqualification match.
Money, 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 money. I reckon it's Shane. Could be Shane. Oh, it's JBL.
Jericho is clearly at a disadvantage in this contest. Shane McMahon showing no respect or consideration for Y2J by putting him in this impromptu match. And this match isn't just against anyone, it's against a wrestling god. And it's a no disqualification match.
There's all sorts
Let's try to get some weapons.
under the ring, and all of it can inflict a lot of damage on an opponent.
Oh man, what a shot from that foreign arm kick.
I probably should keep going through Jericho's career because I'm only up to 2001. And yeah, he's got a good 19 years left. But after the Alliance was done, there was a tournament. This was the time when The Rock was the world champion, and it wasn't called the WCW Championship, which was called the World Championship at this time. And it was Jericho, Angle, Rock, and Austin going into Armageddon. No, what was it called? Vengeance. It was supposed to be Armageddon. Double powerbomb through the table. Boom. Why is the camera so close in? Drop kick on JBL. My favorite JBL story actually comes from when I went to see WWE like years and years ago when he'd just become the JBL character, and I can't remember which SmackDown vs. Raw was about to come out. It might have just been the original SmackDown vs. Raw, and there was a demo you could play. There was this huge line, so I didn't even get to play. But I think there's about 4 or 6 people you could pick from. Somebody, just to wind everyone up, was playing as JBL. And the whole crowd are looking, and as the game started, someone just yelled out, "Oh, who went JBL?" And everyone cheered. That's the match. That was really funny. Break the walls down.
We're back with you for Monday Night Raw. The confrontation between Shane McMahon and Chris Jericho last week proves that some battles don't happen between bells.
There's another battle going on away from the ring, JR. The Diva Search contest. The finalists were announced this morning, and I've already voted for my favorite on WWE.com 24 times.
I wonder just how often you have to replace your mouse key.
Suspect
These are
list.
my top suspects. I don't care who I upset. The WWE Championship means everything to me, and the Masked Man cost me it. Who should I question first?
Oh, it could be Randy. He's pretty devious, but I'm going with Shane.
Oh, it's you, Jericho. What do you want?
I want to know why I shouldn't consider you my prime suspect as the Masked Man.
Jericho, I'm going to say this slowly. I am here to help you. I wasn't even at the meeting. I was as surprised as you were when that code jump played. Now don't even question me again, or the next code you'll see will be you're fired.
I'm still suspecting Shane.
There's something Shane isn't telling me, but I didn't actually see him on that night.
Well, it could be Sean.
Chris Jericho. This is a pleasant surprise. Yes, I'm supposed to have an interview with you during the championship match. Getting ready for the Royal Rumble match. You've heard. Last 42 minutes with Undertaker.
I'm not too happy about that. Sounds like you had time to get ready to screw me over before your number was called. Listen. I'm the kind of guy, I want something, you know it, right in your face. So if you don't want a problem, you'll get out of my face. I'm just trying to find out the truth. The truth shall set you free, Mr. Jericho.
That's what our truth ended up using.
I'm not totally convinced HBK is innocent. There's gotta be a more solid suspect out there.
Or what about Jeff?
Hey, Chris. How are you feeling? I'd feel a lot better if you told me where you were during my title match at the Royal Rumble.
I was watching the match on a monitor. Cheering for you, by the way. You don't think I had something to do with this, do you?
At this point, everyone from the president to your grandmother are suspects.
Jericho, if I didn't know any better, I think you were conducting your own investigation. No, that can't be. You must just be exchanging good luck wishes with your opponent who you're facing.
I doubt Jeff did it, and I don't need more enemies. I made want to avoid using a finisher. Okay.
It's easy to see that Shane McMahon's forced this match upon Chris Jericho and Jeff Hardy. It's obvious both men know each other so well that this will not only be a physically strenuous, but also mentally challenging. Knowing Chris Jericho like I do, I can tell you this. He must be extremely anxious to find out the identity of that masked assailant. But like the rest of us, he'll just have to wait and focus in on the job at hand.
When Y2J finally gets his hands on whoever's behind this, the fireworks are gonna fly.
Yeah, it's still finishes.
What a powerful slam! He's got some evil intentions here.
Oh, what was he going for the double stomp? Sometimes if they get to their feet, it just does the down move anyway, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, here comes the masked man. I think it's Randy Orton. It seems too obvious.
Staring into the ring must make Chris Jericho's blood boil. By the look in Jericho's eyes, I'd say he's volcanic. And that's a stiff kick.
Double powerbomb.
Oh, here's the pin. Could this be it? 2, 3.
Oh, that's it's over. Dropped a clue.
We're live for Raw. Chris Jericho has gone from #1 contender to private investigator. He's been questioning superstars right and left. He's pretty good at it too, JR. He asked me how I was doing, and without thinking, I admitted I had an unpaid parking ticket. We want to know who you, our fans, think the Masked Man really is. Vote on WWE.com.
Could be none of them. Randy Orton seems too obvious. It's probably Finlay. It's probably Kennedy.
That's assault, man. I should go and tell.
Don't talk. Listen, the Masked Man wears camo, and I know all about your military past, Randy. And knowing you will take any shortcut to become WWE champion.
Shane already cleared me of any suspicion. I am clean. You've got nothing on me.
Jericho, I've got some good news for you. My people have zeroed in on someone without an alibi. Sounds suspicious to me. Go meet him in the ring now.
I love the raw cola. Oh, this is the person without an alibi. It's Umanga.
From the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 350 pounds, Umaga.
Yes, I know it's Umaga. I'm paying tribute to William Regal in the Better Than Utopia storyline. If you play as John Cena, where it is MVP, Umaga, William Regal as the Better Than Utopians in a pretty cool angle, actually. Managed when he came in.
There's no way the Samoan bulldozer was that masked man. Umaga wearing a mask is like putting a wig on a bulldozer. No matter how hard you try to disguise it, it's still a bulldozer.
A Samoan bulldozer. Plus, how good do you think Umaga is with computers? I'm thinking not very. In a character sense, of course.
Vicious blow to his opponent's never reaches.
As part of 3-minute warning came in as a part of the Island Boys with Rosie, or I think it was like Ekmo or Jamal and Rosie when they came in. Double powerbomb. I liked 3-minute warning. Not sure about the pairing with Rico. I liked Rico as well. I just thought they were a really weird pairing. Like 3-minute warning had a stylist, which was a little bit strange. A good 6-man tag against Spike, Bubba Ray, and Jeff Hardy at Survivor Series 2002, though. I realise I've forgotten to keep talking about his career. He became the Undisputed Champion. Codebreaker! Defeating The Rock and Steve Austin on the same night. Most people know that. Held the championship till WrestleMania, when he was defeated by Triple H. Then wasn't on Backlash. Pretty annoyed about it. Did a run-in the main event, though. traded to SmackDown, had a Hell in a Cell match against Triple H, lost to John Cena in his first pay-per-view, when Cena was still wearing the trunks. Started team with Christian. They had that bet with Lita and Trish over $1 Canadian. They're a good tag team as well. I like them as the tag team champions. Ended up facing each other at WrestleMania 20. Christian and Chris Jericho. Trish Stratus turned on Chris Jericho and aligned herself with Christian. Ended up with Tomko, the problem solver. Just kind of floated around the Intercontinental title scene a little bit after that. Before leaving on one of his first hiatuses to pursue his band Fozzy. He did go to one of his gigs. Which was pretty awesome. Back when Fozzy were relatively still unknown. Was that ECW One Night Stand against Lance Storm in his final match. It may have been One Night Stand 2006, I've forgotten. Yeah, I think it wasn't the original one, but the one the year after. It's another code breaker. That should be all for Umaga. Jericho is victorious.
Umaga fitting into the masked man's outfit. Not bloody Mike. He used a mirror to disguise his size, JR. More like Shane O'Mac is messing with Jericho. It wouldn't be the first time.
Jericho is your winner. Who can you find out? Who is the man behind the code, or woman behind the code?
He had no good answers for me. That scum is definitely still a prime suspect.
Thank you for joining us on Raw. Chris Jericho continues his sleuthing plays. Online voters have their own ideas who the prime suspect is.
I'm not going to say who I voted for, but I will say I think that WWE fans are on the wrong track.
Well, we don't have all the facts in yet, so it's all speculation. Maybe we'll find out more tonight.
You get back on Randy, but I'm going to get Finlay and Kennedy. Get Finlay involved. They get to tell me more information.
You been wearing any costumes lately? Anything with a mask to cover up that face, maybe?
I don't like Halloween. Listen, Jericho, I had nothing to do with that. I'm in no hurry to mess with you again. I've stayed as far away from you as possible.
If I find out you're lying,
I'll turn in my shillelagh. You won't. I'm totally innocent.
For once, I believe that guy. He's a liar, just not that good of a liar.
Back to Kennedy.
Get out of the way. I'm late, and I have a match tonight against you.
He's come dressed in his gear. Oh.
From Green Bay, genius. It's cold there. Well, I think things are heating up around here. See you in the ring.
There's a tornado tag match.
One of great ramifications. Can Y2J and HBK actually work well enough together after their volatile matches of late?
There may not be much love lost between Jericho and Michaels, but there is respect between the two.
A begrudging respect that will be put to the test as they face off against Randy Orton and Mr. Kennedy. There's the clothesline.
Oh, what a dive from Jericho. Just letting JR get the spear out. I glossed over a lot of things in Jericho's career, but I need about a 6-hour video to get through them all. But was in the first Money in the Bank, another kind of match with Goldberg at Bad Blood, stemming from their WCW attempt. Challenged John Cena at SummerSlam for the championship. And then lost the You're Fired match in a rematch for the championship. Had over 2.5, well, it was about a 2.5 year absence before he returned at the back end of 2007. And this is kind of where the Codebreaker character came from. Had like Save Us Y2J. Everyone thought it might have been Shawn Michaels, who was going to be the person behind this code. Oh, it's not going to break the table. Oh, double stomp. Why can't I climb the ropes? Big dive on everyone. Fantastic. Keep on it. Let's see if I can dive on him here. Oh no. Big dive. Oh, he's gone inside. I'm going inside the ring to Randy Orton. Oh, out of the way, ref. Oh, so back to his career as well. He came back after 2.5 years, challenged Randy Orton for the WWE Championship at Armageddon, but was unsuccessful. Kind of found himself back in the mid-card after that as well. Won the Intercontinental Championship again. I think it was in Money in the Bank again at that year's WrestleMania. Codebreaker. So we kind of debuted the Codebreaker. Had a really good feud with Shawn Michaels in 2008 as well. Which involved Shawn Michaels' wife. Jericho accidentally punched her in the face.
Did you hear the impact from that clothesline?
Did have the highlight reel as well. There he goes, taking down Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy, Kennedy. Codebreaker, Codebreaker. Can we pin Kennedy, pin Kennedy. He's the winner.
What a main event. That was one slobber knocker of a battle. Jericho and the Heartbreak Kid may have won, but it's their opponent who was recently named the new #1 contender. Well, I don't know how the board came to that decision, but I do know we're out of time. Good night, folks.
Folks, we've made it to No Way Out. Jericho finally winning his World Championship again in 2008 at the Championship Scramble at Unforgiven. He'd already lost to Shawn Michaels, took CM Punk's place in the match, won the match to become World Heavyweight Champion, lost it to Batista at Cyber Sunday, but won it back 8 days later on Raw.
I think this guy is the masked man, and I'm gonna call him out.
I reckon still Randy Orton leading it, but I think he's putting Kennedy up to it. That's what I think.
For weeks now, someone's been trying to get under my skin like a rash. First with code, then with sneak attacks. Randy Orton. You thought Shane would bail you out? You thought your old army pants still fit? You cost me the WWE Championship and somehow got your own title shot tonight. If you think I'm gonna sit down for that, you better get that swelled head of yours checked. Get out here!
It's the Masked Man, or should I say, Randy Orton.
I reckon it's a swerve. Okay, the mask needs to come off, so basically, instead of pinning, it takes the mask off. Oh, I've got to finish it already.
He could put as a here's a Codebreaker.
There's a Codebreaker really early on the Masked Man at No Way Out. I just don't think it's it's Kennedy. I just don't think he's a big enough star. It's got to be some sort of swerve. Which I must have played this originally, but I have no idea who it is. Oh, that stupid nose grab. I wish I'd changed that move. God, another code breaker. This could be it. Get the mask off. Get the mask off. Rip it off. Spear. Spear. We're getting another code breaker, and then the mask is coming off. It's coming off. I've got to restart back from the start. Oh, he saved it once again. I think he must have to be red. Red face. Good day out in the sun. Oh, big German. Big release German. Another code breaker. And he's busted wide open. Who is it? Well, it's not Shane.
Get him. Wait, why are they surrounding Jericho? They're treating him like a common criminal. What is going on around here? What about our main event title match? Hello, everybody, and welcome to Monday Night Raw. Last week, Chris Jericho's accusation threw a wrench in the championship match at No Way Out. He thought he was doing the right thing, but so does the Black Widow Spider. Due to the interruption, Shane McMahon has declared there will be a WWE Championship match tonight. John Cena and Randy Orton will go at it live. What an announcement! I'm sure Jericho isn't going to be happy.
Take the night off, Chris. Because of your little stunt, I had to do damage control, and I'm in no mood for more antics.
Shane can keep me from competing, but he can't keep me out of the ring. I'm going out in the championship match. Randy Orton's not getting my title shot. Yeah, why didn't you get another championship match? This is a championship match between John Cena and Randy Orton. And here he is, still the champ. Maybe it's John Cena all along. Oh no, he was in my match originally. Maybe it was a decoy and he was using different masked men the whole time. Randy's all beaten up, which is a bit of a... Is that a giveaway that he was the masked man? I'm getting a chair. Oh, no. Oh, John Cena's DDT'd the ref for no reason at all. Yeah, interesting. Look at Randy. Good breaker. In my head. Here is your winner by disqualification, Randy Orton. But still WWE Champion, John Cena.
Welcome to another exciting night of Raw. The bad blood between Jericho and Cena is starting to boil over. John Cena seemed pretty upset about last week's disqualification. He's not one to forgive and forget. I'd bet dollars to chicken fried steak that these two are going to butt heads soon. There's a disturbance backstage. We need some help in here. Cena's hurt.
Or backstage match. Oh, we've got his pole. Small things to interact with here, but not as good as SmackDown vs. Raw 2008. Had its own dedicated backstage area. I'm trying to use this table though. There just seem to be more things to interact with. Oh, DDT on the floor. Take that. You can just whip people against stuff, but there's not really the environmental grapples they used to have before. Oh, store finisher. Big code breaker. I use this bin. Can I put on his head? Oh, it's a neck breaker. That was almost an RKO out of nowhere. Give it away who it is. There we go, we've binned him. Take it off. And the mask is off. It is Randy.
I'm not sure I saw what I think I saw. It was Randy Orton. He's the masked man.
I knew it.
You are tuned into Raw, where there's only one thing on the minds of every fan and superstar. There sure is, JR. The Diva Search contest is down to two lovely ladies. Both have their final plea for votes online, but let me tell you, Kate really wants my vote, and it shows. Again, you can go into a diner and crawling through the desert and still find time to oogle the waitress.
It's me, it's DDP. It's Randy Orton. It was me. It was me all along.
That Joker Jericho exposed me a little earlier than I planned. I guess he's smarter than I thought. That's not saying much. The goal behind this all was to become WWE champion. If the champ was any kind of competitor, he will come out right now and face me for the WWE Championship.
He knows damn well Cena was injured last week. In fact, Orton did it himself.
I'm waiting, Cena. Am I gonna have to come back there and give you another spanking?
Cena's on his way to the ring. He's injured. Half the ramp's disappeared. It's all happening. Do.
You're a little beat up. You seem ready to fight. Okay. You will defend the WWE Championship tonight against Randy Orton. It should make for a great event.
Money. Oh, he's setting up John Cena to lose.
So I heard, Cena. You don't seem in any kind of shape to defend your championship tonight.
I can barely tie my shoes, to be honest with you. I don't want to point fingers, so I'll just ask. Will you be at ringside for the match?
Maybe I do owe you. I'll be there.
I'll be there. Here comes Randy Orton. It's for the championship again. They talk to me.
And introducing the challenger. From St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 245 pounds, Randy Orton.
Here comes John Cena. And what's the camera doing?
Champ can barely stand on his own. This isn't a fair match by any stretch, even with Jericho at ringside.
Jericho's going to have to interfere a lot so that Randy doesn't win the championship. He's helping Cena to the ring.
I can't believe Shane McMahon is making John Cena compete tonight after the brutal attack he sustained last week at the hands of Randy Orton.
Well, Cena's all red. There is no way he can win.
100% in a month, let alone a week. Cena's one tough customer. He isn't going to ask for any special consideration. Not that he'd get it from Shane.
John Cena's fighting back. Oh, I can't get in. So can I get the championship? Even though the World Heavyweight Championship's there for some reason. Yeah, I think Randy's just got to win this match. I don't think there's anything I can do.
A sharp kick wearing down his opponent.
But RKO's going to come out of nowhere.
And a hard knockdown. This time impact.
You're getting stomped on. Or is it punt kick time? Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Randy's going to become champion. Come on, Randy, get it over with. Oh, huge back body drop. All I can really do is taunt. That might be it. A back body drop to win the championship. Oh, Randy, how to finish her.
A vicious stomp.
Hit your RKO, Randy. Oh, he's just punched him in the face. Probably while I could do this, I could probably go through some more of Jericho's career because I'm not going to get to the end. It's nearly WrestleMania. So we'll skip through while we wait for Randy Orton to win. 2009 saw him with the Jericho tag team, which was meant to be with Edge, but Edge injured his Achilles. So he teamed with the Big Show. They lost the DX at TLC. Edge returned at the Royal Rumble, eliminated Jericho last. Jericho became champion at the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, or No Way Out, whatever it was still called then. That was like the punt kick. Edge faced Jericho at WrestleMania, and Jericho won, lost to Jack Swagger a few nights later, which is now in the inner circle with Chris Jericho and AEW, Jake Hager. This match is still going. Jericho was involved in the feud with the Nexus. Then he had a feud with CM Punk. Made it to the end of the Royal Rumble again, being eliminated by Sheamus when Sheamus won the Rumble. Who remembers that? Sheamus winning the Rumble. RKO out of nowhere. RKO. Randy is going to become champion. There's nothing I can do. Oh. Did I help him there?
There's the reversal.
I didn't think there was anything I could do. Didn't give me any just. Oh, it's another RKO. Grab his feet.
The RKO! Did you see that, JR?
This could be it.
This could be it. 2, 3.
And it's over.
Well, there it is. That's the match.
Randy's the champion.
That result sure isn't surprising. Where's your enthusiasm, JR? We have a new WWE champion. Excuse my language, but Cena got screwed here tonight.
Just 2 weeks before WrestleMania. 13 days before WrestleMania. New WWE champion. I don't think that's ever happened. It only happened with the women's champion when Charlotte won the SmackDown Women's Championship from Asuka because they had no match for her. They made it a double title match.
Thank you for joining us tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final Raw before WrestleMania. And if Chris Jericho wants a championship match this weekend, Randy Orton is sure making Jericho jump through some hoops. I know the legend killer like I think I do. That means trouble. I'm sure Jericho would do just about anything for a shot at the WWE Championship.
I know how much you want a shot at my championship, Jericho. I'm a reasonable man. If you you can win the match I have set up for you tonight, you'll get your shot at WrestleMania.
Oh, thanks, Randy. Like a gauntlet match. It's Chris Jericho on his way to the ring. Six.
Weighing in at 226 pounds, Y2J, Chris Jericho.
6-man over the top rope battle royal. Well, against all the masked men. They're fighting each other. Oh, gee. They're helping each other as well, which is pretty interesting. Oh, he's gone as well. This could be quick. This could be the quickest match of all. This other dude should come and help me. Well, this is about it. Maybe I can give him... Do I have a special Royal Rumble finisher? Crossbody? Oh no, why did I leave a signature move? I wanted to finish it.
The determination of Jericho defies comprehension. Chris is close, so close to WrestleMania he can taste it.
Alright, finisher? Why is there no finisher? Oh, I could have just thrown him out before. Jericho is the winner. What a strange match.
Well, like it or not, this one's over.
Jericho is the winner.
Speak of the devil, JR, here he comes.
You don't want a piece of me, Jericho. Not tonight, not ever. You may have beaten a bunch of masked scrubs, but I'm the real thing. And at WrestleMania, there's no way in hell you're leaving with the WWE Championship.
Any special match?
Randy Orton isn't the only one who can play head games. The games are over this weekend as these two meet at WrestleMania.
Mask on a pole match. Here we are at WrestleMania.
WrestleMania. I'm a chromosome, Jim Ross, along with Jerry the King Lawler here at the flagship event for WWE. I don't think I've ever been so excited about a WrestleMania. Tonight, Chris Jericho will fight and walk, get his hands on the WWE champion, the same man who tried to ruin Jericho's career. Jericho's victory is not assured by a long shot. Randy Orton is as determined as they come. Let's take a look back, folks, at how this conflict came to a head. Chris Jericho earned the right to challenge for the WWE Championship by beating 3 other contenders in a fatal 4-way match. Jericho got his title match, but it was interrupted by a mask match. Jericho went on a mission to find out the identity of the assailant, eventually accusing Randy Orton. His suspicions turned out correct, but a calculated assault on Cena gave Orton the gold. To earn his rightful shot, Jericho had to win a 6-man over-the-top rope battle royal, which he did. Now, these two square off tonight for the WWE Championship.
Oh, promo on WrestleMania. Amazing.
Once again, Chris Jericho has to save the day. Unlike some so-called heroes, I don't have to wear a mask. I don't have a secret identity. What you see is what you get. And what you see is going to become the new WWE champion before the night is over. Randy Orton. You're nothing but a clown who will never, ever beat me. You're gonna find out what everyone else knows again and again, that WrestleMania is Jericho.
Jericho with a final statement to Randy Orton before their championship match.
I know how much you two want to get your hands on each other, so I'm making your title match a hardcore one. Don't come crying to me afterwards.
Is Randy Orton ready to defend his newly won WWE Championship?
On the way to the ring, the WWE Champion, Randy Orton.
Here it is, the final boss. Randall Keith Orton, 14-time World Champion, Intercontinental Champion, Tag Team Champion with Edge's Rated RKO. Plenty more accomplishments which I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But here he is, main eventing WrestleMania, as he's done so many times, in a championship match at WrestleMania, as he's done so many times. Against Triple H at WrestleMania 25, against Cena and, was it Triple H 24? Against Bray Wyatt. And probably some others as well. The first person entered into the 2021 Royal Rumble. It's probably after the Royal Rumble by the time you've watched this, but we'll see who the winner is. I have no idea. No idea who's going to win 2021. And here comes Y2J Chris Jericho.
226 pounds, Y2J Chris Jericho.
You are cold like December snow. I have carved out this soul made of stone, and I will drown you down and steal you out. Run away. Bit of Judas by Fozzy. This is a really weird mix of his music. I don't even think we've watched it all the way through. Maybe at the start we did. But here he is, Jericho at WrestleMania. Embraced by the darkness, I'm losing the light. Encircled by demons I fight. What have I become now that I've betrayed everyone I've ever loved and pushed them all away? And I have been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is there something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? My life. I'm becoming a Judas in my mind. Now,
it's so fitting that it should come down to this. Y2J, Chris Jericho against the legend killer, Randy Orton, face to face in a no-holds-barred match for the most prized possession in all of sports entertainment, the WWE Championship.
Now, Shane,
Run his destiny, but who's destined to lead champion, Orton or Jericho?
well, Shammy Man said it was a hardcore match, and then the little graphic said it was a last man standing match, so I'm assuming it's just a hardcore match?
And expect to stay in this. I don't even want to think about what that feels like, JR. After weeks and weeks of mind games, months and months of treachery, Chris Jericho finally faces off against Randy Orton. These men have been on a collision course, and now they're crashing into each other at full force.
I've just been enjoying listening to JR. They have some cool insights on the match. What have we got under here? Oh, there's another sledgehammer. Sledgehammer City. I'm going to bring all these sledgehammers in the ring. Can I use the championship as well? There's a table. Oh, we've both got sledgehammers.
That'll rearrange your facial features for sure, JR.
Especially when you get in the stomach, King. Alright, let's see if this bit of barbed wire is under here. Or barbed wire 2x4.
Wow! If he keeps this up, this could be over quick. I don't think I've ever seen Chris Jericho this hungry. This is ravenous for revenge. Jericho doesn't want to beat Orton. He wants to destroy Orton. To put him down, once and for all. And finally claim the WWE title that was robbed of him at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, I don't understand why you always have to work so hard to get another title shot. You kind of get one quite easily.
Oh, come on now. That's expensive equipment, damn it.
Looks like someone's heading for the high.
Big missile. Oh, I didn't reach him. I wasn't sure whether you could reach or not. Give him the big powerbomb through the table. Powerbomb! Double powerbomb. And that's all. Jericho is the champion. Dropkick wasn't a code breaker. Oh, to the floor. Thank you, has been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I am playing WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, the Road to WrestleMania mode with Batista and Rey Mysterio. I am going to select Batista, as I've played as Rey Mysterio before. Here we have two legends of the business, Rey Mysterio Jr. debuting April 30th, 1989, and standing at 5'6", 175 pounds. Made his mark in WCW, 5-time Cruiserweight Champion, 3-time Tag Team Champion with Kidman, Conan and Juventud Guerrera, who was the Cruiser Tag Champ with Kidman. In the WWE was even more successful, but here's the Animal Batista, 6-time World Champion, 2-time WWE, 4-time World Heavyweight, 2-time Tag Team Champ, or 3-time, twice with Ric Flair, once with John Cena, and also WWE Tag Team Champions with Rey Mysterio. And they've won 3 Royal Rumbles between them. 2005, 6, and 2014. Here they are. What a team.
WWE can be a pretty harsh landscape when you go to Rome, and a few bombs always help to level the terrain.
But if you want to reach the real heights, you may need some help along the way.
And maybe not.
Here we are on the first SmackDown on the road to WrestleMania. What will it involve for Batista and Rey Mysterio? Best of friends currently in SmackDown vs. Raw. Batista did epically turn on Rey Mysterio, which was amazing. However, let's see if they stay friends.
We're officially getting started on the road to WrestleMania. This is Michael Cole, and sitting beside me is Jonathan Coachman, my eloquent broadcast partner.
Not to mention your more esteemed broadcast partner.
Tonight we have matches featuring 2 of our greatest superstars. The Animal himself, Batista, followed by Rey Mysterio, both in singles action.
Here we are in Rey and Batista's locker room. Not much to do apart from start the first week. Oh, here we have old school Miz music. Here he is.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, 1/2 of the WWE Tag Team Champions, The Miz.
Hoorah! It's old school Miz, the chick magnet himself, in his team with John Morrison as the WWE Tag Team Champions, which they still are teaming today in 2021. Miz, currently Money in the Bank holder, would go on in 2010 to become WWE Champion, defeating Randy Orton. But here he is, looking about 12 years old, set for action against the Animal Batista. And here he is, Big Bad Dave Batista. Is he on a quest to be champion?
From Washington, D.C., weighing 317 pounds, Batista!
Here he is, the Animal Batista, making his debut on SmackDown in 2002 as Deacon Batista, where he was mainly the manager for Devon Dudley. Moved to Raw in late 2002, had a little bit of a solo run facing Kane and Armageddon, defeating Kane, before being recruited into Evolution in 2003, and then his career just descended to great heights from there. Two-time Royal Rumble winner, Feud of the Year in 2005 with Triple H, Feud of the Year 2007 with The Undertaker. It's a really underrated feud, as people weren't really lauding Batista for his work rate back then, but what a feud that was. Throughout much of SmackDown in 2007. Here he is, the Guardian of the Galaxy himself, Blue Batista. Here he is. Well, this could be a short match for Miz.
Here tonight for Batista as he takes on The Miz in one-on-one competition.
I'm trying to let the commentators get a few things in as well as they... Oh, curb stomp. Is it? Oh! As they generally will say something relating to the story early on, but hopefully the sound quality is improving all the time. Did mention in the last video, there's a Batista bomb, and I got a new computer and I'm just working out the sound settings. So hopefully managed to get some of the hum off from the last video. Oh, Miz is kicked out. Also, if you are enjoying this video, love a thumbs up down the bottom. If you comment, I will comment back, and on the hunt for the big 1,000. So if you were to subscribe, I would be very, very grateful as well. Lots more wrestling to come if that's what you're into. Lots on the channel. Another Batista bomb should do the job for The Miz.
Batista bomb! My God! I think he might have knocked his opponent out cold with that one!
And it's over.
Stick a fork in it. This match is done. The Animal might be the most dominant force on SmackDown.
Looks like The Miz didn't have much of a chance in that one. We'll see how his partner John Morrison fares against Rey Mysterio later tonight.
Rey Mysterio has defeated John Morrison.
For the WWE Tag Team Champions, that he can make it on his own.
Rey has been victorious.
Speaking of tag teams, here comes Morrison's partner.
It's The Miz. Rey and Batista will be on the dirt sheet next week. Oh, I hit him with a chair.
Both superstars.
He's only got one eye.
He's watching now is the insides of his eyelids.
Where's Batista?
Uh-oh. It's the Animal.
And he's on the attack. Mysterio and Batista, former WWE Tag Team Champions, may be back, Coach.
That's right. Pain once again comes in 2 sizes.
Rey and Batista are both victorious.
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. Last week we saw 2 of the biggest superstars in the WWE join forces again as the Animal Batista rescued former tag team partner Rey Mysterio from a brutal beatdown.
The balance of power in the SmackDown tag division has definitely shifted a bit, I think.
Tonight they go up against another solid tag team in what should be a great contest.
Oh, it's the Edgeheads. It's Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins.
Tag team
Yeah!
contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring,
From Long Island, New York, at a combined weight of 430 pounds, the team of Kurt Hawkins and Zack Ryder.
Kurt Hawkins in the left in the trunks. Zack Ryder with his long hair and long tights on the right. Now wrestling as Matt Cardona in AEW. Also has his own YouTube show where he generally goes through wrestling figures. Plays some old wrestling games as well. It's pretty entertaining. But they were the WWE Tag Team Champions in 2009, defeating Miz and Morrison in a fatal 4-way. Here comes the Animal. Do Batista and Rey have a tag team entrance?
Rey Mysterio and Batista.
Here they are. Looks like the generic tag entrance, which is a little bit weird. But we'll watch them come down to the ring. I assume they're going to have many more tag matches on the way. But Rey didn't really go through his WWE accomplishments. 2-time world champ, 1-time WWE champ, 3-time cruiserweight champion, 2-time intercontinental champion, 2-time United States champion, and 4-time tag team champion, WWE tag team champion, once with Edge, once with Rob Van Dam, once with Eddie Guerrero, and once with Batista.
Last week we saw Mysterio and Batista,
Rey's in the ring.
the greatest tag teams in SmackDown history, reform. But they can't afford to look past their opponents, the talented Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins, in this match.
So you can get a hot tag, but the problem is when one of your opponents is the AI, they won't do the R1X hot tag, which is a little bit annoying. So I'll have to see if Rey gets ready for a hot tag. But if not, I won't be able to do it.
Stuck to World Heavyweight Champion Edge like a rash. A win by Batista and Mysterio would certainly send a huge message to the champion. Just last week, Batista saved Mysterio from a vicious attack from the tag team champions. A win tonight would move them further up the tag team rankings and closer to their revenge.
Well, this could be the end for Zack Ryder already. Oh, there's another finisher. That's a Dragon Sleeper. You always want to give them a submission finisher as well. But sometimes you need it for the story mode. That's it.
Batista bomb!
1. Here's the pin.
3.
Batista dominates.
And that's the match. There you have it, folks. It looks like these two are as dominant a team as they ever were.
These two held gold together in the past, but they might be unstoppable this time around.
Batista and Rey Mysterio absolutely dominate the team of Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins. Will they get a tag team title match? We're going to have to wait and see. What a tag team these two make as we leave SmackDown.
Welcome to SmackDown. We're nearing the Royal Rumble, and things have been shaken up in the past 2 weeks.
The Mysterio-Batista locomotive is gaining speed, and I can't think of a single force that can slow it down.
I don't know, Coach. SmackDown's got some pretty imposing forces, and Rey Mysterio and Batista will definitely have their hands full tonight when they take on the combined might of the Brothers of Destruction, Undertaker and Kane.
I was gonna call and welcome you guys to the tag team division, but that would be a waste of time. After you bozos get a dose of reality and find out you can't compete, you'll be out of here.
Thanks, Miz. Here comes Batista and Rey Mysterio.
And the opponents, Rey Mysterio and Batista.
Well, Rey against the Undertaker first.
They've only had one match since getting back as a team, but now Batista and Mysterio face their greatest challenge yet, the Brothers of Destruction, Kane and the Undertaker. And the Knuckles connect.
Come on, Rey Mysterio. Oh, excuse me.
He's going in for the kill.
It's a chokeslam. I do have to talk over the entrances as well, otherwise it does trigger a copyright protection. So
Oh, what a
if you
devastating
talk,
chokeslam.
if you talk over, it kind of helps.
He's going for the cover.
Rey's gonna have to get me in. This is a bit like X-Pac and Kane versus Big Show and Undertaker.
The tag's been made, and his partner's coming in.
Here's Big Bad Dave. Running stiff lariat.
Oh, what a clothesline. By any means necessary.
I did change his moveset as well to make lots of moves target the face. This is tribute to his mentor, Ric Flair.
This is the sort of
The big
match that
running
sends
knee.
shivers down my spine. Four of the biggest superstars in the WWE are battling, but only one team come out on top. A striking elbow, staggering.
You can win a lot of matches as well. Oh dear.
Underdog, but in a contest
Without.
like this, it's split
Why did?
down the middle.
Why
This
was I
one
taunting?
really could go either way. And there's the elbow.
You can generally do it without a tag as well. I changed his signature to this move because the power slam worked on his back and not the head.
Good Lord, what a series of strikes. And a jaw-jacking punch.
Here we go. Batista bomb to the Undertaker. Come on, Rey. Get rid of Kane.
And that's a stiff kick.
Boom. I think Batista pinned Undertaker with a Batista bomb. Cyber Sunday.
I think he might have knocked his opponent out cold with that one. But whether you like it or not, there's the match right there.
It's official, folks. This team is better than ever.
And we'll see if they can keep it real now that every tag team on SmackDown has them on their radar.
Coach, tell me you didn't just say keep it real.
Coach is definitely keeping it real. He's keeping it more real than Michael Cole's mustache. Which I don't remember him having at all. But he did. Where's Conan? Where's the Conan running? Where's the Filthy Animals reunion? Which would be pretty cool. And Kidman. And Hoovy.
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown on the heels of the Royal Rumble. We've got a tag team war being waged.
Mysterio and Batista have looked good and have earned a shot to regain the WWE Tag Team Championship tonight. But it'll take a little more than good to get the job done.
That's true, partner. John Morrison and The Miz have the titles for a reason.
We still owe Morrison for that chair shot a few weeks back. He should be the one who gets beaten tonight. Can do. Here's John Morrison. Is this the Morrison and Miz tag entrance?
The following contest is for the WWE Tag Team Championship. On the way to the ring, the WWE Tag Team Champions.
At a combined weight of 450 pounds, the team of The Miz and John Morrison.
Miz and Morrison. Coming down to the ring, they've got a generic tag entrance as well. But Morrison's still got this cool Ain't Got No Make Believe music. Was the ECW champion was John Morrison and did get a couple of WWE championship shots, notably against The Miz on a first Raw. I think it was the first Raw of 2011. And then there was a triple threat cage match with Miz, Cena, and John Morrison. I think at Backlash. Or it was the pay-per-view after WrestleMania anyway. They tended to rename them all. I just remember Royal Rumble through to Armageddon. That was really simple. And here come the challengers, looking to become two-time WWE Tag Team Champions.
And introducing the challengers, Rey Mysterio and Batista.
Nick Patrick holding up the titles.
Here we go in this tag team title match. They've been making big waves in the tag team division. But do Mysterio and Batista have what it takes to defeat Morrison and The Miz? Ah, beautiful. What a senton.
The good thing is, Morrison's in the ring already.
And that's a stiff kick.
Hot tag, hot tag. No, it's no hot tag.
Oh, the lariat knocks their opponents down.
Oh no, he fell over. Oh, big kick from Batista.
But Morrison and Miz are phenomenal young athletes. Oh, the punch connects.
Oh, Morrison in trouble early. Huge German. Facebuster. Homage to Triple H. Batista bomb here. It's a Batista bomb early. It could be enough. Could be enough for Morrison.
Batista bomb! My God! I think he might have knocked his opponent out cold with that one.
The ref pushed him into the ropes there. I'm sure he did.
Oh man, here it comes.
Morrison and The Miz are getting taken to the woodshed. Will we see new tag team champions?
Batista salt. Batista salt.
Here's the pin. One.
Oh, Miz is in.
We're definitely seeing the toll this very physical matchup has taken on the participants. I've got to believe this one won't last much longer.
Wow, did you see that? He's been busted wide open.
He's busted wide open. It's another Batista bomb, and if Rey comes to the ring, I love the chick magnet sign in the crowd.
Batista bomb. That'll break every bone.
The ref's down. The ref's down. Shenanigans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nod your head.
I hope he didn't seriously think he was getting the
zero
pin
count.
there.
Oh my, the force behind that headbutt was incredible. After the sneak attack on Mysterio 3 weeks ago, you can bet
Alright,
the
let's
tag
get Rey in. Let's do it.
pretty smug. I doubt they're quite so happy now.
Let's do a tag move.
Good Lord, what impact from the double team.
Come on, Rey, give him a finisher.
There's the clothesline.
No.
This is it. Here he goes. Dear Lord, those lariats can do so much damage.
619.
Drop the dime. 619.
Pin him, Rey.
The cover. 1,
Bigger 4 on the outside.
3. He's not taking it.
I don't believe it. This one's over. Rey Mysterio and the Animal are once again the WWE Tag Team Champions.
Wow. Going into the Royal Rumble, we've got new champions, and they're as dominant as ever.
I'm sure the Royal Rumble event this weekend will be filled with even more surprises. Don't miss it, fans.
Batista and Rey Mysterio capture the Tag Team Championship again. Are they in the Royal Rumble? Are they defending the titles? Who knows? The game doesn't tell you. We leave SmackDown with new Tag Team Champions. Here we are at the Royal Rumble, one of my favorite events of the year. Comment below who you think is going to win the 2021 Men's and Women's Royal Rumble. I actually have no idea at all. Maybe Sheamus, so he can challenge Drew McIntyre if Goldberg doesn't squash him, but I do not know. I've got no idea this year.
Here we are, the Royal Rumble. Thanks for joining us ringside for what is sure to be a huge night.
Oh, man. You know I'm excited for the main event. 30 competitors, 1 ring, a title shot at WrestleMania on the line. Let's do this.
The best from all 3 brands are hungry for their opportunity, and who can blame them? Let's not keep them waiting.
It's Maria.
Please choose a ball to get your place in the Royal Rumble match.
27. Those are pretty good odds right there.
Nice. 29. I'll definitely be seeing you in the ring.
Just remember, whatever happens in there, we're still a team. Got that?
No doubt. No doubt.
Every man for himself.
There's so much on the line in this match, with the winner receiving a title shot at WrestleMania.
And there's the counter. Time for another superstar to join the match.
It's the Animal Batista in at number 27.
Ah, good Lord, what crippling force off that slam.
There are 8 superstars left. We know Rey Mysterio's at 29. What's Trevor Murdoch doing in here?
Is there anything nastier than that move?
MVP's out of here.
And MVP's been eliminated.
It's the Miz.
I hope he's ready for this.
And a jaw-jacking punch.
It's the Miz. As long as what doesn't happen to me when I did the Matt Hardy playthrough. And I had to watch the whole Royal Rumble match for Matt Hardy to come out. And let me say, the Rumble did not go well at all.
Going into this match, the two favorites had to be Batista
Oh,
and Rey
that was
Mysterio.
cool.
Both of them on a huge
Save
role as
signature.
late, and both have won the Royal Rumble.
In comes Rey Mysterio.
Time's up.
I'll try and make Rey and Batista the last two. That'd be really cool. Work together. We've only got one more person left in this Rumble.
Eliminated. The stats speak for themselves.
Did he say Kennedy's been eliminated?
There
Because
goes
that would be
Jericho.
awesome. Like the Miz. Should be John
What a
Morrison.
nasty elbow. There's the clothesline.
It's Triple
Here he
H.
comes. What's this going to do to the match?
Oh, but you could use the finisher on the apron. Or do I not have a finisher? Oh, I don't have a finisher. Oh no! Ray's turned on me. It's Ray, Triple H, and Batista.
They sacrificed life and limb, sweat and blood, and heart and soul to get to this moment.
No way, Triple H. Oh no! Oh no! I've accidentally got Ray. Oh, we've got Ray. Sorry, Ray. Ray, you're out of here.
Ray's been eliminated. It's been a long haul for these competitors. Which superstar will survive? Who's going to WrestleMania? Dear Lord, those
I want to give
lariats
Triple
can
H
do
a
so
finisher.
much damage.
Lariato! This was the 2008 Royal Rumble set from Madison Square Garden where Triple H and John Cena were the final two. And John Cena made his triumphant return.
The kick connects.
Alright, now time to get him over the ropes. Finisher?
And that punch lands hard.
Batista is your winner of the Royal Rumble.
He's taking a little time to give his opponent a piece. The referee's calling for the bell. The match is over. With that impressive performance, the Animal is headed to the main event at WrestleMania with a shot at the World Heavyweight Championship.
Tag team champion, World Heavyweight Championship contender, Batista is on a roll.
And I'm sure that while he's understandably disappointed he didn't get the victory, Rey Mysterio's got to be happy for his partner.
Mysterio may look happy, Michael, but appearances can be deceiving.
Batista is your winner of the Royal Rumble, and he is headed to WrestleMania for a shot at the championship. Which championship will he choose? World Heavyweight Championship on SmackDown or WWE Championship on Raw? Can you switch shows? I don't know. You're gonna find out very soon. Still the Animal celebrating and celebrating. I've got plenty of Royal Rumble videos on the channel if you want to check them out. Check out the playlist. There's 28 of them. They're pretty entertaining.
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. I'm Michael Cole, joined by Jonathan Coachman. The dust from the Royal Rumble is finally settling, and its effects on SmackDown are huge.
Mysterio and Batista have looked unbeatable thus far, but can they put individual aspirations aside and work as a team?
Well, they're back to watching each other's back tonight in a rematch against John Morrison and The Miz for the WWE Tag Team title.
And here we have our rematch for the WWE Tag Team Championship with John Morrison and The Miz.
Is for the WWE Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challenger.
At a combined weight of 450 pounds, the team of The Miz and John Morrison.
And here come the tag team champions. What if you play as Rey Mysterio who come out to Rey's music?
The WWE Tag Team Champions, Rey Mysterio and Batista.
Batista, the Royal Rumble winner. Patrick is holding up the championship belt again. So I always find people it's confusing. It's a championship, but they are titles. It's one championship, but two titles.
Just 5 days ago, these men competed in the Royal Rumble, and now Mysterio and Batista must defend their titles against the former champs.
Want to do a tag move? Oh, hot tag. He's giving me a hot tag. Big time events because it's 2009. And a Batista bomb. For no reason. The problem is it does pin him straight away as well.
In your body. One. He's
wow. I thought he had the pin for sure.
Yeah, that was not going to be it early.
Batista and Rey have certainly done a great job getting under Miz and Morrison's skin, but the former tag champs are looking to reclaim what they believe is theirs.
Talk about educated feet.
They may be good friends, but with one of them winning the Royal Rumble and the other falling just short, you have to wonder, are there any
double stomp.
Mysterio and Batista?
What's this from Batista? Looks like a big Devon Dudley neck breaker. He learned that from Deacon Batista. In his run on SmackDown, where he did defeat Triple H on one episode of SmackDown, very strangely indeed. Did Reverend Devon?
Can they get the win? Oh no! I think he's bleeding from that last shot.
Batista always busts Morrison open. Now let's talk about Melina the better. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know.
I think he might have knocked his opponent out cold with that one.
And it's over.
The match is over. That's all she wrote. Any doubt about these two being able to work together should be long gone after that display. Don't you think, Coach?
You don't know what you're talking about, Cole. With every victory, these two may be more destined for a collision course with one another.
Rey and Batista are your winners, and still the WWE Tag Team Champions. I thought there might have been some shenanigans in that match which caused you to lose the tag titles. Or maybe they're going to WrestleMania as the tag champs, a bit like John Cena and Shawn Michaels, a bit like Batista and John Cena did, where they were wrestling for the world title.
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. I'm Michael Cole with none other than Jonathan Coachman adding his own brand of commentary.
I'll tell you what, Cole, I can feel the temperature rising already, and this show's just getting started.
We've got the best of Raw taking on the best of SmackDown in a six-man tag team match. We'll find out soon enough who's representing SmackDown.
It's Edge. It's the rated R superstar, the World Heavyweight Champion.
As World Heavyweight Champion, I have nothing to prove to any of you. I am the pinnacle of WWE, and everyone knows it. Sitting atop the mountain, I've seen two other superstars doing pretty well for themselves. Batista and Rey Mysterio. You've captured tag team gold. Then there was the Royal Rumble match victory. To you both, I say, nice going. I know I'm taking one of you out at WrestleMania, but I think the other deserves a shot too, at No Way Out. All I ask is for a little consideration from the two of you.
It's the Animal Batista, the #1 contender.
Forgive me for being a little hesitant there, Edge. But you haven't exactly earned our trust. What is it you want?
Not much. We'll start with you both joining me in tonight's SmackDown vs. Raw 6-man tag match. After that, let's just say, you owe me.
I wouldn't
trust Edge further than I can throw it. Well, Batista can throw it pretty far, so your little analogy won't fly here. Besides, this is for SmackDown's honor.
It's for SmackDown's honor.
I want you to know this is a big interpromotional match. Raw wants revenge after a SmackDown superstar won the Royal Rumble. I expect a great contest.
Are you ready?
Oh, we are facing Degeneration X.
The following 6-man tag team match is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, the Game Triple H, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, Degeneration X.
It's a bit surprising they didn't do the tag storyline with these two, but my first road to WrestleMania was with Triple H, and it had a branching story path which was pretty cool. You had to bring back one of two factions, so you could bring back Degeneration X with Shawn Michaels, or you could bring back Evolution with Randy Orton, Ric Flair, and Batista. So I ended up playing through both sides, so if you want to check that out, scroll back a few videos to have a look. But we've got the awesome tag team Degeneration X entrance. So I'll let you have a look at the whole thing, because it's probably the only time we're going to see this in the video. They did win the championships from Jericho at TLC in a TLC match, ironically, in the final match. The Triple H. Shawn Michaels super kicked the Big Show. Jericho smashed his face on the corner of the table. But here we go. 1, 2, 3. Generation X. They have one of the longest entrances in the game as well, along with Mr. Kennedy's entrance. The What a Faction, other members included Billy Gunn, Road Dogg, X-Pac, Hornswoggle was the mascot, Chyna, and of course the unforgettable Rick Rude. Gee, they're still going. This has made the video a lot longer. Triple H needs the longest entrance. And they're being joined by Mr. Hustle, Loyalty and Respect, John Cena. He has his own Road to WrestleMania mode.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing 248 pounds, John Cena!
Well, you can check out the John Cena entrance in the John Cena Road to WrestleMania if you like. But here he is on SmackDown, the Doctor of Thugonomics.
You think you know me?
And here's the rated R superstar, Edge.
And the opponent, the world.
And of course, we cannot forget the WWE Tag Team Champions Batista and Rey Mysterio.
Tag team partner, the WWE Tag Team Champions, Rey Mysterio and Batista.
The best of Raw, taking on the best of SmackDown in a huge matchup. Heck, who am I kidding? This is going to be an all-out war.
Batista wants a hot tag early. What a star-studded main event. Probably going to be a bit disappointing if it's if John Cena doesn't get a tag. Come on, Ray, get me for a hot tag. Cena chopping Rey Mysterio early. Let me try and work out how many world championships are in the ring at the moment. So, Cena with 16, Triple H with
I don't know how much longer this
13 or 14, 13 I think.
Like they're running on
Shawn
fumes.
Michaels, I mean, do you have 6?
And there's the head scissor.
So 35, Edge has 13, 48, Batista has 6, 54, 57
What a kick that
world
was.
championship reigns in this match. That's ridiculous.
Basic but efficient maneuver.
57 world titles.
He's turned to the best here tonight. After all, who's better to watch your back than the WWE?
Or somewhere there or thereabout as well. The worst part is John Cena's probably not even going to tag, but we'll try and get Edge in.
Just moments ago, Edge tempted Rey and Batista into this match, offering to face one at No Way Out and the other in WrestleMania. With a guy like Edge, you've got to question his motives. What does Edge gain from this partnership? Oh my, the force behind that headbutt was
huge
incredible.
Headbutt. Let's tag the Edge in. It's the same thing as we did before. Leg drop.
And they just crushed their opponent.
Let Edge take control for a while. Maybe Cena will tag out.
What an impact from the knee.
Cena doesn't want to take out spear. It's a spear. Was that his finisher? I don't think he even used his finisher. Oh, don't whip him towards Triple H. Triple H should have tagged.
By any means necessary.
Another spear from Edge. Another spear.
The battle could soon be over. Can SmackDown's trio put their differences aside? Who's going to win brand supremacy?
So Batista had a great time. Oh, it's the execution.
Execution. I can't tell
It is
if
the
that's
execution.
a cut or a broken nose, but either way,
This could
the
be it, I
referee
think.
might need to stop this fight.
He could get
This
the
could be it.
one right here.
Triple H broke it up. I forgot to get in there. I don't know how to get in the ring. Oh, it's just X. Probably should have figured that out.
And I think that
But
DDT did the trick.
towards the end of his time in Evolution, Batista won the Royal Rumble,
He got the tag.
defeated Triple H at WrestleMania, had a great series of matches. 3 matches with Triple H that he won all of them, which was amazing, culminating in a really good Hell in a Cell match.
The reversal.
And then pretty much held the World Championship for a year. Eventually had to vacate it due to injury, which was a little bit disappointing.
And the knuckles
Had that
connect.
awesome feud with The Undertaker in 2007. Come on, Edge. Tag me in, Edge. Tag me in. Alright, enough fluffing around with this match. Let's
What a combination.
get a victor.
You just don't know what's coming next.
Oh man, what a crushing
Come on,
blow.
Edge. Edge makes the tag. Oh, he just popped
He's
out the
showing
ring.
absolutely no respect for his opponent.
What was he doing? Come on, Edge.
No telling what impact that might have had on the neck and spine.
Give me a hot tag. Come on. Tag.
The tag's been made, and his partner's coming in. A textbook reversal.
And a jaw-jacking punch.
Oh, awesome. Awesome tope from Batista. He's hurt himself, though. 300-pound dive. Let's get him back in the ring. Give him a Batista bomb. Probably a rope break.
Going in for the kill.
Come on, Ray, in you get. Come on, Edge. Huge Batista bomb.
Batista bomb. That's not a ride you want to take twice. There's
Triple H
the
has
cover.
broken it up again. Do you know what I probably need to use? Is the Dragon Sleeper.
There's the clothesline.
Oh, huge
What
leg
height on
drop.
that leg drop.
There you go, Dragon Sleeper time.
Have taken the fight to Raw, but can they put him away?
It's the Dragon Sleeper on Shawn Michaels. The Dragon Sleeper. He's tapped out. He's tapped out.
All good things must come to an end. But I wish that match could have gone on a little longer.
The team of Rey Mysterio, the Animal, and Edge got things done tonight. Edge definitely isn't letting anyone forget how important he was in this contest.
Hit it a few spears. Your winners are the team of the World Heavyweight Champion Edge and the Tag Team Champions Batista and Arta Spear.
What an uncalled for spear by Edge.
You weren't in the match, Cole. You don't know why he did that. Maybe Batista disrespected him.
Once a rat, always a rat. Edge really put one over on the WWE Tag Team Champions. Welcome to SmackDown, folks. Last week we saw the best SmackDown has to offer. Turn back the challenge of Raw's biggest guns.
But it looked to me like there may have been one too many cooks in the kitchen, Cole, because the WWE Tag Champs and Edge, they didn't exactly mix too well.
I guess that's why both sides requested this match tonight.
Edge just out a spear last week. Well, maybe he's heard of an eye for an eye. He deserves a spear of his own tonight. In fact, make that too. I don't think I have a spear as one of my moves. I think I took it out.
You think you know me?
Here comes the World Heavyweight Champion Edge. And this time he's brought back up in the colossal Big Daddy V. Here comes the Animal and Rey Mysterio.
The WWE Tag Team Champions, Rey Mysterio and Batista.
There's the bell, and after that uncalled for spear last week, you can't blame the Animal for wanting to get even with Edge. But as always, Edge has a card up his sleeve. The 500-pound mastodon, Big Daddy V.
Can't do the hot tag. Unfortunately, I think I changed out Batista's spear, and he doesn't have move thief as well, so I don't think I can do that. Here we go.
Connects.
I can't remember what the other signature I gave him was. I know I gave him this weird signature, but I can't remember what the other one was. Which is strange. But because the Batista bomb damages the neck, which I know is a little bit strange, it should really damage the neck and the back, but it damages the neck, so I changed all of Batista's moves to head damage moves.
After the altercation last week, you can be sure Rey and Batista are going to be watching their backs.
Mainly to speed up the matches as well, because I know people aren't really watching this to watch 20-minute matches every single week, so I want the matches to go for about 2 minutes each, and then mainly focusing on the storylines.
He sees his chance. He's going for it.
So no optional goal for me, but they're just defeated.
What a huge
Batista's going to pin the World Heavyweight Champion.
That's not a ride you want to take twice.
1, 2. The Animal and Rey unloading tonight.
That's it. This one's done.
Rey and Batista picked up a measure of revenge against Edge right there.
Revenge? Edge is the World Heavyweight Champion, and taking the title from him is a lot easier said than done.
I'm sure for Batista and Mysterio, no way out can't come soon enough.
Batista and Edge are victorious. Well, actually, they are both victorious. Edge didn't even get Big Daddy V in the ring.
Thanks for joining us this evening in Richmond, Virginia for Friday Night SmackDown. Edge has really started putting some pressure on the WWE Tag Team Champions, Rey Mysterio and the Animal Batista.
And with no way out a few days away, I bet the World Heavyweight Champions still got plenty of tricks up his sleeve.
Well, we don't know what tonight holds for any of those three, so anything can happen.
This weekend's pay-per-view, No Way Out, is a big night for WWE. I want to make sure you're ready, Rey, so I'm giving you a tune-up before your championship match against Edge. The Rated R superstar even picked your opponent. You'll be facing Batista. I wasn't too sure about it, but he said it'd be fine. Something about you owing him? You both better get ready.
A one-on-one match, Rey versus Batista, just 2 days before No Way Out.
Is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio set to go one-on-one with Batista just 2 days before his World Heavyweight Championship match with Edge. And the Animal, he is the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. He's the winner of the Royal Rumble.
One half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Batista.
The question remains after No Way Out, who will be the World Heavyweight Champion? Will it be Edge? Or will Batista have to face Rey Mysterio? for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania.
You have to give it to Edge. Talking Stephanie into pitting these two challengers, Batista and Mysterio, against each other just days before his title defense is every bit as smart as it is wrong. All that power was put to good use. What a nasty elbow. And there's the face buster. This one's friend against friend as the tag team champs just go at it tooth and nail.
A bit of a domination from Batista.
Driving the knee into the opponent. When he arranged for this match, Edge knew there was a chance one of the superstars would get injured. And that'll just make his title defense a whole lot easier.
He's countered the Batista bomb. He's countered the Batista bomb.
What a kick that was. A
It's
basic but efficient maneuver.
He's got his opponent on the ropes.
He's got the 619. Into the splash.
There it is. A huge 619. He's got him
Kick out
covered.
Batista.
1, 2. Wow.
Oh,
I thought he
that's
had
close.
the pin for sure.
What a competitive match.
What fantastic extension on that leg drop.
He anticipated that move perfectly.
No
Will be
telling
in that
what
drop.
impact that might have had on the neck and spine. Straight kick right to the head. Nothing fancy about that.
Into a Batista bomb. This should be all for Rey. Will he hit it this time? Can Rey counter again? He can't.
Batista bomb. My God, I think he might have knocked his opponent out cold with that one.
Batista is the winner.
It's over. He may have won, but neither of these superstars must feel good after that tearing into each other like that.
This is WWE, Michael. You've got to be prepared to compete against anyone at any time.
Edge said Batista and Mysterio would owe him a few weeks ago. Now we know what he had in mind. This should lead to a dramatic main event at No Way Out.
What's going to happen after Rey has lost on SmackDown? Can he overcome Edge to become the World Heavyweight Champion? And we've made it to No Way Out, the last step on the road to WrestleMania, the last pay-per-view. What will happen? Huge WrestleMania implications as Rey Mysterio challenges Edge for the World Heavyweight Championship. Edge and Rey Mysterio are the tag team champions. Will it be champion versus champion at WrestleMania? Or will Edge find a way to retain?
Hello and welcome to No Way Out. I'm your announcer, Michael Cole, and I'm joined at ringside by Jonathan Coachman to bring you an exciting night of WWE action.
I keep thinking about this World Heavyweight Championship match tonight. So much talent, so much bad blood. It should be great.
Well, it's about to get even more exciting. We've received word that it's now going to be a no disqualification match.
This is your chance to get back at Edge, man. Make it count.
I appreciate that, man. I'll get him a few times for you, too.
I don't like this no disqualification stipulation, though. Edge is too slippery not to have something big planned.
Good point, but remember, it works both ways. No disqualification means my tag team partner can come to the ring if he wants to. Now, I'm gonna go do this thing.
It's all you, brother.
You think you know me?
Here is the World Heavyweight Champion. Whether if he has any shady shenanigans.
Is for the world
Superstar. Made his comeback in 2020 at the Royal Rumble. Had a match, a very strange 45-minute long last man standing match with Randy Orton. Then was in the greatest wrestling match of all time. Sadly got injured. And agreed to defend it later that night. The World Heavyweight Championship on the line. One of my favourite Ray matches for the world title is Ray Undertaker at the Royal Rumble. Or was it Ray Edge? I can't remember. It might have been both.
Here we go with this anything goes, no disqualification match for the World Championship.
Edge in control early.
Quick reversal. Now, can he capitalize?
Yeah, it was 2010 Royal Rumble, Undertaker versus Rey Mysterio. But I'm pretty sure Rey Mysterio took on Edge. Maybe that was at No Way Out. I think that was at No Way Out.
What a fierce kick.
For the world title. Yeah, No Way Out 2008. I think so, anyway.
The punch connects.
Alright, better come to the ring.
What a senton.
I've come through the crowd for reasons no one understands. You know, Rey Mysterio's already got a pin. He's got a signature move. I wonder if you could just let Ray win on his own. That would be a bit of a different storyline.
After the grueling match he had last week, you know Mysterio's hurting. And with the World Heavyweight Championship on the line, he's got to give it everything he's got.
Was that from Triple Jump? I've never watched tennis before, but I'm going to give this everything I've got.
A textbook reversal. Can he follow up?
Huge Batista bomb on the barbed wire. Boom.
These men have just beaten the absolute hell out of each other. But who will leave No Way Out? World champion.
Right, there you go, Ray. Can you get the title?
A vicious blow to the opponent.
Oh, you can. Running with the title shot. Oh no, sorry, Ray. Oh, whoops. There's a turn. It's a turn. Oh no. Why do I keep hitting Ray? Yeah, I want to hit Edge.
Here comes the body splash.
Mysterio's so close. Can he dig down deep and become world champion again?
This should be all for Rey Mysterio. 619. Doesn't do the West Coast pop anymore. Put a springboard. Sent on.
619.
Pin him. Pin him.
There's the pin. Can his opponent kick out?
He's kicked out. How was Edge kicked out? That is ridiculous.
These superstars have been pounding the heck out of each other, and it's finally starting to wear on them.
Problem is, I've got no finisher I can do that doesn't end in a pin.
Swift kick to the opponent.
I've hit both. I've hit both people.
Hurting. The finish line's in sight. Will Edge's own tricks cost him the title?
Batista bomb on the floor. Oh, that's good, because he doesn't do a pin or anything when you do a Batista bomb. You get a Batista bomb through the table.
Look at this. No fear on the face of this superstar.
Alright, let's get Edge through the table. It's kind of... Oh, no. It's kind of hard to, sometimes get them into position. I'll probably lose this finisher. If not, I'll do the signature. Yeah, it's just what happens. Boom! Through the table. Rolling in for Rey Mysterio.
In a million pieces.
There you go, Rey. Rey's in there for you. Finish Rey, finish. Finish him. Triangle, triangle, triangle. It's over, it's over.
Drop the dime. 619.
Rey Mysterio is going to become World Heavyweight Champion.
1, 2, 3.
And it's over.
That's all she wrote.
Rey's the champion.
Rey Mysterio is once again the World Heavyweight Champion. Unbelievable.
I wonder if he'll be able to sleep tonight. The way he abused the no disqualification stipulation.
Come on, Coach. You know that wasn't Rey's idea. He just turned Edge's ace in the hole against him. And now he's got 2 titles.
Rey Mysterio is your new World Heavyweight Champion. What a victory for Rey Mysterio with some help from Batista. But he is king of the...
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. The repercussions of No Way Out will be felt for a long time as we crown the new World Heavyweight Champion.
I'm not too happy about him, Michael, and neither is Edge. But he's invoking his rematch clause tonight, so he should be wearing the belt again really soon.
Rey Mysterio is the world champion.
No Way Out was a big night for me, and a big night for SmackDown. I'm very happy to once again be your World Heavyweight Champion. I'd like to bring out my partner, the Animal, Batista, who's had my back for a while now.
Here's Big Bad Dave, the Guardian of the Galaxy. He's pumped. He's the #1 contender.
Of course I have your back, Rey. We're partners. We're brothers. But remember, at WrestleMania, we go head-to-head for that title of yours.
There is nobody I'd rather defend it against, my friend.
Yes, it's my favorite entrance music. Big Daddy V is calling all
The
cards.
following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring,
From Harlem, New York, weighing 487 pounds, Big Daddy V.
Here he is, Nelson Frazier Jr. Sadly, no longer with us, but his memory lives on through his gimmicks. Mabel, King Mabel, Viscera, and then Big Daddy V. Here comes Big Bad Dave. He's on his quest to become world champion once again.
one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Batista.
Running clothesline. It's always good to start with.
That the EMCs are ready to rush out here. I have a feeling this one will get ugly. A stiff uppercut.
I wonder if these two ever did have a match. It's a shame Big Daddy V didn't get to be ECW champion. I think he would have been.
Look at the confidence. He's letting his opponent.
I think he would have been a good
know what's up.
ECW champion. His elbow drop and his Samoan drop was so cool. He had that cool spinning wheel kick as well. He had a great run
WrestleMania, we now
I love his
know
match
our
with
main
Colin
event is going
Delaney
to
in
be
ECW.
champion
That's
Rey
a
Mysterio versus Batista
that's a good
for the World
watch.
Heavyweight title. This one has all the makings of a classic, and it's
He's got him up.
both champion and challenger. We're looking forward to it.
I still can't remember what my other signature is.
Oh my, the force behind that headbutt was incredible.
Big Daddy V getting some offense in.
Delivered with a lot of force.
Oh, that was a mistake, Big Daddy V.
That's
the Big Daddy DDT.
Shockwave up the opponent's head and neck. He must still be nursing bruises following No Way Out, but the animal certainly isn't showing it.
Batista with a spear from the top rope.
Big Daddy V. We might be seeing the beginning of the end.
Dragon Sleeper. Dragon Sleeper. Is it enough? He's holding on. He's tapped. He's tapped.
Stick a fork in it.
Should get him with Batista bomb.
This team seems unbeatable. Whether they're in tag matches or singles contests, that's a big win.
I hate to agree with you, Michael. Big Daddy V is no pushover, and I mean that literally. But this is quite the role these two are on.
Batista marches on towards WrestleMania. Thanks for joining us on SmackDown. I think that is all. Should have given him a Batista bomb. It would have looked really cool. I don't know why I put him in the Dragon Sleeper, but I did. We haven't seen Edge. Edge hasn't been.
He's just beaten the Rated R superstar twice in 1 week. Talk about being red hot.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, Michael. How could Edge let this happen?
Rey Mysterio has defeated Edge again in a rematch on his own. He's still the World Heavyweight Champion. Who saw that coming? And that takes SmackDown off the air. Rey Mysterio.
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown in beautiful Indianapolis. I'm Michael Cole, joined tonight by my counterpart, Coachman. What do you think about tonight, Coach?
To be honest, which I always am, I'm not so sure. We know there's going to be a triple threat match in our main event, but we don't know who's in it.
It is weird, partner, but I'm sure we'll find out soon.
As much as I like the idea of you two going at it at WrestleMania, we're still a long ways off. And I'm the person who calls the shots around here. So Batista, if you want to keep your shot at WrestleMania, you'll have to win tonight in a triple threat match against Edge and Big Daddy V. To be fair, I'll let Ray be ringside for support. Good luck.
Not fair. I already have my title shot. Here he comes again, calling all cards. Big Daddy V to the tag team entrance. It's not. He's on his own. There's the ring entrance. Making his way to the ring, weighing in at 486 pounds, from Harlem, New York, Big Daddy V.
You think you know me?
And making his way to the ring from Toronto. Oh. And here comes the current #1 contender, but he may not be after this match, making his way to the ring from Aberdeen. No, that's Daniel Bryan. From Washington, D.C. Weighing in at 286 pounds. He is one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, The Animal, Batista.
It's not enough that he won the Royal Rumble. It's not good enough that he beat Big Daddy V last week. Now, by order of Stephanie McMahon, Batista's got to take on both the Mastodon and the former World Champion Edge to keep his title shot.
I think I'm going to have to use the Dragon Sleeper because that's why you need a submission. Because the Batista one is just too slow. When the pin is included. I'll give Big Daddy V the Batista on here though, because I forgot to in the last match. Big Batista bomb.
Oh my God! What a Batista bomb! One. Batista. Wow! I thought he had the pin for sure.
Edge forgot to break up the pin. Very strange. Oh, he's facing the wrong way. Oh, here comes Big Splash.
What a crushing leg drop. Fortunately for the animal, Rey Mysterio has been granted permission to manage him during this match. The kick connects. And the knuckles connect. The animal's unleashing his power tonight, sending a message to Stephanie McMahon as he moves on down the road to WrestleMania.
Let's get him out of the ring. Here we go, Dragon Sleeper. This could be it. Tap out Big Daddy V. He's going to tap out 2 weeks in a row to the Dragon Sleeper. He's tapped out. Batista is the victor.
It must feel good for Batista to get a resounding win against 2 major competitors. This is seriously going to give him some momentum.
Momentum he wouldn't have had if Rey wasn't ringside for the match. These two are the biggest bunch of cheaters I've ever seen.
Once again, I have no clue what you're talking about, Coach. Good night, folks.
And that is the end of SmackDown. Batista retains his #1 contendership status, with really no help at all from Rey Mysterio. That's all for SmackDown. See you next week.
Welcome to Friday Night SmackDown. Rey Mysterio and Batista continue their freight train-like role, but it sure seems like Stephanie McMahon is making life difficult for these two.
Not difficult enough, if you ask me. This pairing needs to be stopped, and stopped now.
You're being a little overly dramatic, in my opinion, Coach. Not that I'm surprised by that.
Something tells me the tide is turning tonight.
Okay, I don't like the sound of that, but let's get to the action.
We're outnumbered tonight, but there's plenty of pain to go around. Let's make sure each of our opponents eats a finisher tonight. Can do. Here comes John Morrison. Is he coming out with the Miz?
The following handicap match is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring,
at a combined weight of 450 pounds, the team of The Miz and John Morrison.
It's the former SmackDown Tag Team Champions. Who is their partner? Oh, it's the Great Khali. Our subscribers will be very impressed.
From India, standing over 7 feet tall, weighing 420 pounds, the Great Khali.
Former World Heavyweight Champion, the inventor of the Punjabi prison match. It is the Indian Colossus, the Great Khali. And here comes the Tag Team Champions. They're on a path to WrestleMania.
Opponents, the WWE Tag Team Champions, Rey Mysterio and Batista.
Tag Team Champions now, but they will collide at WrestleMania. West Ray's World Heavyweight Championship. Should be able to hold 2 championships on the way to the ring.
Another week,
starting off with Rey versus Khali.
McMahon, and once again the deck is stacked firmly against the Tag Team Champions as they take on 3 competitors in a 2-on-3 handicap match.
What a counter that was!
It's a hot tag. Big suplex from Batista.
A textbook suplex.
Got to give everyone a finisher.
A striking elbow staggering the opponent.
Huge suplex on Khali.
For revenge here tonight, looking to inflict some punishment on the people who beat them to win the tag team titles.
Probably the most notable 2-on-3 handicap match.
Miz and John Morrison wasn't enough. The 7-foot Punjabi Nightmare is also here to put the pain on Batista and Mysterio.
Probably the most notable one is WrestleMania 20 was the Rock and Sock Connection versus Evolution of Batista, Ric Flair, and Randy Orton.
My God! I think he might have knocked his opponent out cold with that one!
just let him out because I need to hit a.
The perfect combination of power and agility have their
Need to hit a finisher on everyone
tonight.
For a bonus. I don't know what the bonus is.
That tag shows some impressive teamwork. 3. There's the suplex. What a fierce kick.
Yeah, of course, fine. I'll get back in.
Kick connects. All that power was put to good use.
Oh, and the Miz is in, which is great because he's the last one who needs a finisher.
How the heck do you get up from there?
Tag Rey in. Oh, spike ball driver. Even Rey could hit him with a finisher. He's got one. Come on, Rey. Finisher.
Oh, and the knee connects. And that's a stiff kick.
Oh, come on, Rey. You had your finisher ready. Come on, Rey. Come on, Rey.
Just look at the strength on display in this move.
Don't tag me in, Rey. Come on. In you come. What happens when they go to the outside? Sometimes get a little bit boring when you're not playing all the characters. Or you're just stuck on the apron. Come on, Rey.
He got the tag.
There we go.
What a kick that was.
Take this, Miz. We're on our way to WrestleMania.
Knockdown, big time impact.
If you've made it this far, feel free to check out some of the other videos as well. There's lots of wrestling on there, but there's other things. PlayStation 1 games, 2 games, 3 games.
A vicious stunt.
Some cricket videos as well. A few people who are into both cricket and wrestling like me. Lots of cricket captain on there. Heaps of stuff. Just have a look through, see what looks good. Some Final Fantasy as well, the remake. Which is one of the first things that really blew up on the channel.
Oh my God!
There we go, pin him.
What a Batista bomb! There's the cover. Can he do it?
Oh, how did Kali get there in time?
This is how you win a match.
It's gonna have to be the Dragon Sleeper.
Oh no! I think he's bleeding from that last shot.
Batista's the master of busting people open. It's just been dangerous.
Choke slam. Look at
Dragon
this.
Sleeper time, Dragon Sleeper. Probably should have dragged him to my corner. Capoeira kick. It's not good enough. Miz taps out. Miz taps out.
There's the match right there. Just when you start to think that Mysterio and Batista could be in over their heads, the champs come back and prove everyone wrong.
No dynasty is forever, Michael Cole. I still sense impending doom for these two.
Just because a black cloud follows you everywhere you go doesn't mean it affects the rest of us, Coach.
You are my black cloud, Michael.
Batista and Rey are victorious. They meet in just 9 days' time at WrestleMania for the World's Championship.
Welcome to the final Friday Night SmackDown before WrestleMania. Can you believe the year's biggest event is mere 2 days away, Coach?
That doesn't mean anyone should discount tonight's show, though, Michael. That goes double for the WWE Tag Team Champions. I have it on good authority that Mysterio and Batista may break up tonight. Literally.
I don't know where you get your information from, Coach, but they've managed to weather more than a few storms so far, even with their impending World Heavyweight title match looming overhead.
I trust you've been enjoying the team-building exercises these last few weeks. Well, there's one more to come. With you both focused on your World Heavyweight Championship match at WrestleMania, perhaps the WWE Tag Team Championships are becoming a bit of a burden for you. So tonight, you'll defend your titles against Kane and The Undertaker in a Tornado Tag Team Tables match. Now be careful. I wouldn't want either of our WrestleMania main event superstars getting hurt just days before the show.
Didn't sound sincere at all. Here we go, we've got the Brothers in Destruction aiming to win the Tag Team Championship just before WrestleMania.
Is for the WWE Tag Team Championship. Introducing the champions. At a combined weight of 628 pounds, the Brothers of Destruction, The Undertaker and Kane.
They're looking to become Tag Team Champions. And here's the Animal and Rey Mysterio. They are still the tag team champions.
And the opponents, the WWE Tag Team Champions, Rey Mysterio.
Have held the championship since just before No Way Out.
Batista.
It's a tornado tables match.
Can't get any worse. Stephanie McMahon goes and pulls something like this. A tables match against two of the most powerful and deadly superstars in the WWE, Kane and The Undertaker.
What an impact! That's going to do some damage.
This match could be over quickly. Got a finisher. I don't think it really matters who you grab. This could be it. It's over.
He's going for it.
I don't believe it. This one's over.
What a match. What a way to lead into WrestleMania.
I give up, Cole. I give up hoping these two would self-destruct. My only hope now is that they tear each other apart at WrestleMania.
We'll find out in just 2 days, ladies and gentlemen.
Batista and Rey Mysterio are going to WrestleMania as the tag team champions, and they will also wrestle in the main event for the World Heavyweight Championship. Who's going to leave WrestleMania with 2 championships? Can their tag team survive? It'll be Batista versus Rey at WrestleMania. Here we are, we have made it to WrestleMania 24. Rey Mysterio is the World Heavyweight Champion. He will be challenged by the Animal Batista. They are the current WWE Tag Team Champions. What a match we will have in the main event. There'll probably be something changing.
Showcase of the Immortals, WrestleMania. I'm Michael Cole, joined at ringside by my counterpart, the illustrious Jonathan Coachman.
I didn't sleep a wink last night, Michael. I'm too darn excited. After weeks of trials and tribulations for our WWE Tag Team Champions, tonight they have their biggest test. Rey Mysterio and the Animal Batista go one-on-one for the World Heavyweight Championship.
This is easily the most anticipated match in recent memory, partner. Let's look at how the match came about. The fates determined Rey Mysterio and Batista would reunite as a team and eventually regain the WWE Tag Team titles. After one earned a title match by winning the Royal Rumble, Edge tried to drive a wedge between the two. His plans backfired, though, as Mysterio took his title at No Way Out. Stephanie McMahon herself threw near impossible odds at this team, but they survived, and tonight they faced their toughest challenge yet, a one-on-one match against each other for the World Heavyweight Championship.
¿Qué onda? Are you ready for this?
You know it, partner. I mean, it's WrestleMania. World title match. This is every superstar's dream.
Yeah, it's my dream too. You know I'm gonna bring everything I got.
I'd expect nothing less, brother. And you know this animal's gonna come unleashed.
May the best man win, Batista.
May the best man win, Rey.
They're on the same
I'll
page.
see you in the ring.
This little love fest you two have been on makes me want to puke. I don't care which one of you takes the belt home tonight. As far as I'm concerned, you're just keeping it warm until I take back what's rightfully mine.
Oh, and the Miz.
A WrestleMania without a WWE Tag Team Championship match is just plain ludicrous. Morris and I aren't done with you two yet. We want those titles back so we can bring the A-list back to the tag team division. Watch your backs.
Here he comes. Batista main eventing WrestleMania once again.
The following contest is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challenger, one half of the WWE Tag Team Champions, Batista.
This is Batista's opportunity to become the world champion once again. He's been to the big dance before. He's defeated Triple H in the main event of WrestleMania. He's challenged The Undertaker. Well, actually, The Undertaker defeated him for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. He has been in many championship matches. He's faced John Cena. John Cena defended the WWE Championship against John Cena at WrestleMania. Everyone seems to forget about that match, but it did happen. But Batista is fired up and he's ready to take on his friend, Rey Mysterio. They are the tag team champions. Will Batista have another championship tonight? He's ready, he's focused. Many championships to his name. Get Billy Kidman out here. Get Conan out here. Get Juventud Guerrera out here. This match is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, gone the wrong way.
And there's the bell. It's two men, two friends, one title. And what a match this is going to be.
It's just a straight singles match. This could end up a little bit one-sided.
A vicious stomp.
Oh, he's missed the big clothesline. Big boot.
And there it is. The big boot connects.
Look at this. No fear on the face of this superstar.
I don't know why I did it all, man.
And there's the reversal.
Bit of a feeling out process in the early going.
And there's the elbow. One.
Huge dive from Batista.
There's the high-risk move. One. These two proud competitors have had to put their friendship to the side tonight and focus entirely.
Batista taunting again for some reason.
Come on, get back in the ring. 4.
Oh, Batista with a huge suplex.
Suplex.
6.
Countered by Rey Mysterio, countered by Batista. Great back and forth wrestling from these two. Another Enziguri.
Wow, look at the confidence.
I don't know why Batista keeps taunting. Why does he do that? I think I'm accidentally clicking the taunt button.
Hey, cut that out. That equipment's expensive.
You might want to let him do what he wants. You're not exactly the most intimidating guy in the world.
3. Get back in the ring. 4.
Oh, Rey's coming out. Does that reset the count? Should do.
1.
It does indeed. It does reset the count.
Despite everything they've been through, despite everything they've sacrificed, despite every ounce of punishment they've been forced to endure over the last few months,
Get back in the ring.
putting on a hell of a match.
This camera being really close does not help you with directions to the tables.
5. 6.
Oh, about the ring.
There's the clothesline.
1.
Could drag him over, but I'm going to lose my finisher. That's the problem.
2.
What a WrestleMania. Who's going to leave World Heavyweight Champion?
I'm warning you.
I don't care how bad you want to win a match. The human body's
Drag him
only
over.
capable of so much.
There's Michael Cole and Taz.
6.
Oh, 6. Well, this is not going the way I thought at all. It's just want to put him through the table.
Oh, what a clothesline.
1.
Spending all this time outside the ring. He's up there.
2.
Finisher.
This is it. Here we go.
Yes, from Batista.
He drilled his opponent
Let's
right
go.
through that
Back in the ring.
Huge elbow. Dino Mac elbow.
2.
That is amazing.
3. I will count you out. 4.
What a match. Batista and Mysterio are both such incredible talents. I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
Oh, it's meant to be a double stomp. It's been a sloppy match. Meltzer's going to give it 1 star.
What a
Batista
fierce
bomb should be
kick.
enough, though, for Batista to become world champion. Ray can't counter.
A huge Batista bomb.
He's
That's
done.
not a ride you want to take
1,
twice.
2, 3.
Batista's the
The
champion.
referee's calling for the bell. The match is over.
Batista is your winner and new world heavyweight champion.
You were the better man tonight, Batista. No doubt.
You put up one hell of a fight yourself, Ray. You got nothing to be ashamed of.
That's true. But tonight is your night. All this is for you. You earned this. Savor this moment, because this is what it's all about.
Ray. Thanks.
What an incredible WrestleMania main event. These two gave it everything they had tonight.
But Batista proved unstoppable, Michael. That World Heavyweight Championship he's holding is well-deserved.
Thanks for joining us for WrestleMania, where the Animal Batista earned immortality.